Hey, what's up, Sister A? I can't believe I'm calling you Sister A. Like that's like a yeah. Anyway, hold on, change the settings. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the space. It just fucking crashed out of nowhere. Um, I've been working on this new trailer for Open Eyes thing. It's pretty it's pretty good actually, but it's gonna take a while to finish because there's so many moving images. There's gonna be like 365 uh different images that I have to animate, so it's just gonna take a fucking long while, you know.
How long had that space just started last night, right?
I yeah,
Like
yeah, I
right
think so.
around
It's like I
midnight.
created it right after, yeah, right after the Doomer space ended. I created it.
Yeah, because Naga had a space open and me and Ava were in there, but that had to go to
Naga had a
bed.
space open?
Yeah. And it was just us
Oh, I didn't know that.
three. Yeah, it was just us three. People kept popping in, but me and Ava were talking about autistic kids and stuff. And people were like, nope. And they were out. And then but no, Naga opened up a space and it was something about hobby horses. Did you see that?
No?
Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on. It is the I almost fell over. Okay, I just put it up in the nest. Um
What are they like haunted hobby horses or something? What is it about hobby horses? What do you
it's
mean?
like hobby horse championships. So I retweeted it and I was
What,
like,
to see who
"Are
could
you a
ride them
hobby
the
horse?
longest?
Are you a hobby horse champion? Come tell us your story." Like I my first thought was like, is this like part of like Special Olympics or something? Because I didn't want to laugh if it was. Um, but it just it
Uh,
reminded me of the Australian breakdancing girl. I was like, oh, these need to go together. Like this is a whole thing now.
Did
I have seen this.
did you see her whole routine was basically mimicking kangaroos, and so she kept out skilled minority breakdancers because she wanted to make a statement and be famous and make fun with a little kangaroo. So she's the kangaroo ray gun. You get it? I think it's an alien psyop, to be honest.
I could not watch it. It was too cringe. Like I can't watch cringy stuff. Mm-mm. Nope. I saw the little clips of it and I was like, oh man.
Yeah,
Participate.
I'm too busy watching hobby horses to like. I don't have time for like the ray gun lady
I'd rather watch hobby horses than Ray Gun.
for sure.
So how's
I don't get it though. Like, what is the point of this? Like, how does that like? How do they score it exactly? I don't get it.
I don't know, but I'm wondering why they don't have on headgear or like elbow and knee pads because I mean they could fall on the floor because it's not a padded floor.
I call bullshit. They need to be dressed up as if they were on a horse.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah. Go. I mean, if you're gonna do it, like, go all the way for sure.
If you're gonna look like you have a mental problem, you need to fucking go 100%.
Otherwise, you just look like a normal person making fun of people with mental illness.
Yeah, I think that last space was a cursed space. I like whenever I would talk, like my mic wouldn't work or whatever. Or I don't know. The app should could just be getting like a lot worse. Maybe that's also like a you know high potential
Oh, we're not blaming it
possibility.
on solar flares anymore.
I mean, that always works too. Or like some like CIA like trying to break down our chat conversation. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't really matter.
You know what? I heard somebody mention the other day that that they get weird calls whenever they're in spaces, and I've noticed that like for the last couple of weeks I've been getting these random, just random, and my phone tells me likely a scam or whatever, and it's always when I'm in spaces. And it doesn't matter if I'm anon or if I'm sitting up here or whatever. It doesn't matter. I start getting these fucking calls. And so, of course, like I have healthy paranoia. So I immediately like shut my phone down and restart it because, but damn it. Anybody else? No?
That's why you gotta like mute your notifications and like turn off like all the ringing and all that. Just turn it all off and like just look at it when you like feel like you want to or whatever or able.
Yeah, but I've never gotten so many spam calls in my life. And they all have like, and so a lot of them are, okay, so when I get multiples from the same state, they all have different cities, but they have similar numbers, right? But it really kind of like, I never answer my phone unless I have the contact saved because I just don't answer my fucking phone. But it's like I can't keep blocking them because it's always a different number.
I mean, yeah, what are you gonna do? You're just fucked, I guess.
Damn it.
I don't know. I mean, I have the same problem on like I have like a Google Voice number that I've had for like I don't know, like 15 years or something. I don't know how long it's been now, but that phone gets like a ton of calls, a ton. But like, I mean, what do I care? I never even hear the thing or like see it. I rarely check it, so it's not really a big deal. But if it was like my main phone number, I'd be pretty annoyed, I guess. But yeah, I don't know what can you do about that? Do you have like a robocall blocker or something like that? Does that work?
Well, I signed up for well, this I don't know if this actually will help, but I signed up for like identity leaks or sensitive information leak scrubber type thing, security breaches or whatever. So maybe it'll get better. I really don't want to change my number though.
Yeah, you know what? That's scary. I looked up my information just yesterday, like how vulnerable are you? So I typed in like my name, and that's all I typed in was just my name, and it came back with like all my personal like private details and then like a long history of like where I've been and like the specifics too. I was like, God damn, that they got everything they could want just from my name. It's scary,
Yep.
bro.
But the one thing that I noticed, because mine does the same thing, but I did notice, and I'm so thankful for that, is that it's not up to date. It's all shit from like 10, 15 years ago. And I'm like, go ahead, chase that.
Yeah, I would sign up for like one of those services. I think I'm going to like delete my information from like all the data brokers out there and whatnot, because like there's just too much of it spread out everywhere. I'm totally fucked.
Yep.
Maybe I'm already fucked. Maybe I shouldn't even bother at this point. I don't know.
Well, I've
everyone,
also,
right?
sorry.
Considering everybody's social security number is now on the internet, yeah, everybody's fucked.
And I've never had
Yeah.
I've never had fraudulent charges before, like on my credit cards or my bank account. And in the last month, I've had at least 5. And I've never had that before. Like I always thought that people just made that shit up because, you know, I don't know, like maybe they bought something they didn't want to pay for, or maybe they're like promoting a service that they want you to pay for. I don't know. But then I got hit with it and I have Credit Karma. And so luckily, like anytime that there's something outside of my norm, they won't approve it until I say, yes, this was me. But I keep getting hit. I'm just, the fuck?
Yeah, you gotta put like a lock on it. That's smart. Yeah, like nothing goes through like unless you like pre-approve it to like go through. I make sure I set that lock or whatever.
Yep. And now I've got all my cards locked, but it is kind of a pain in the ass when I forget they're locked and I'm in the checkout and they're like, it declined. And I'm like, oh yeah, I got it locked. And then of course, like got to go through all that stuff, try and find where the little feature is and unlock anyway. But I guess it's worth it for a little inconvenience.
You know what I'm doing?
Yeah, totally saved my ass.
Can I speak, please?
I don't know, can you?
Well, I'm asking permission.
No.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't looking at hands.
I don't see any. It's
I
just,
don't know. Sorry, who said that?
yeah, exactly. I just see you, me, and citizens.
Yeah, well,
See a bunch
I'm
of like
asking permission
monsters down there.
because
Ooh.
I don't want to look like a troll. Oh, you
Oh,
can
well. You don't see me and my dog. Speak, Daisy. Speak.
Okay.
Oh, is that Vulture?
No,
Vulture,
you do
speak.
not let
Yeah.
that little rat speak.
Hi, Sister A. I'm here too. It's Eva.
Ava!
Hi, yay.
I was
Logan,
so
Reggie, I will murder.
Logan,
Excuse me,
how did
Reggie.
you get that?
We're
Commander
talking
Brown.
about my dog.
My dog will
Logan,
eat your dog.
Okay, I regret this. We can't have everyone speaking at the same time. That's not gonna work either, is it? I guess let's just do hands. Hands it is. All right, put a hand up. We'll do it in order, I guess. Yeah, Vulture, you go first.
Logan, how did you get that Tony recording? I never even knew you back then. And that guy's, without sounding rude, he's retarded. The girl who's caused me all of these problems on the internet, I showed him, but she's insane and she managed to get inside of his mind. I've got no idea how you got that recording and played it in front of her last night and anchored me to the floor to let me take a kicking off my girlfriend.
No, that wasn't Tony. That was just a clone.
Oh, Jesus, you said you was going to send it to me.
Well, yeah, but then you started to like cussing me out and saying all kinds of crazy shit, so I blocked you.
Okay, all right. Listen, I'm happy to listen to what anybody's got to say. If I'm wrong, I'll contemplate it and I'll put my hands up. But I'm not. I was going to get a plane. I've got a plane ticket booked in a handful of days to go to America to see this girl, and now she's just completely turning on me. She can't be wrong ever. If I'm wrong, I'll put my hands up, dude. Do you know what I mean? I know I'm a prick sometimes.
Yeah, okay. We weren't talking about you or your ex or any of that stuff. We were kind of having a discussion about like privacy and like security and stuff like that. I don't really want to talk about you and Kay anymore or ever again, really. No offense, buddy, but maybe in private, yeah. I don't think any other people want to hear about that stuff. I mean, I don't really either. What's up, Taylor?
I was just gonna ask what was in Lou Elizondo's book. I missed it.
Uh, asking me? I haven't like read it really. Like I'm lying a little. Did anyone else read Lou Elizondo's book? It's only been like I think it's only been a half out, leaked out anyway. He talks about like being like the czar of torture, like working at Guantanamo Bay, how he's like a patriot for doing that, not a weird guy that's bragging about it. He like remote viewed like some horrible person that was in jail, and like him and like some other guys like astro wait no. What's that thing where like you project like what they did was they projected like I guess like these giant angels above this dude's like jail cell and like terrified the shit out of him. I guess that's some kind of magic. I don't know what the word is for that. I don't know. But he put that in his book, and he
Remember
said,
when that dude that came in here one time told us how he was in jail on the top bunk and saw this huge light being? Dude,
no,
somebody in this room told us that before. Like they were
he was
on
in
the
the
top
what
bunk.
jail was he
They
in?
were on the top bunk in jail, and they like had this huge voice to come to him and was like, "Do not be afraid," you know. Remember?
That was Charles, I think.
Whoa. Yeah,
What
you
the
have good
whistleblower
memory.
guy? That wasn't
No,
him,
not
was
the
it?
no, completely different guy.
Well, who else was in a jail cell?
Oh my gosh, no, it's a different guy.
Just about everybody that comes to Logan Black Space.
I
2
mean, I
days
know
in
I
a
barely spent a
row.
lot of time there myself, so yeah.
Who's
Hey,
been through lockup?
you know what I'm doing to maybe help with my security, Keith. I would love some feedback because I know you're keen on this.
Yes, sure, yeah.
I'm currently I'm almost done. I'm building a couple phones, like do-it-yourself phones with they're like smartphones with SIM cards. What are your thoughts on this as a means to avoid this kind of tracking that Logan Black's concerned about?
Okay, sorry, maybe I missed something. You're just saying you're building
Like
phones? Yes.
Raspberry Pi smartphone type setup with like access to the cellular networks. You can get like a SIM card or a Wi-Fi
And
or a satellite.
Right. Yeah.
to be honest, I'm not that worried about it. I mean, I've been giving out like my cell phone number and like my home address for like a long time now. I mean, I'll do it again right now. It's 6401 Warner
As
Avenue,
a attorney, I
Huntington
would
Beach,
like you not to do that.
California, 926. I mean,
Well, that's nice, Logan Black. That's because AKA set you up, with like a nice CIA hideout. But for the rest of us who may be concerned about, surveillance, Keith, is that a reasonable way to avoid, let's say, AI, Terminator, being?
I mean, simply building a phone from scratch, that alone is not going to keep you away from the sights of the Skynet or whatever we call it. But it could be a good start, if you're not tied down to a lot of the spying capabilities with mobile devices comes from the manufacturers and the firmware that's installed at the factory. So if you install build it up rooted with a bare bones version of Android, or there's a couple of different operating systems out there that are very secure. There's Graphene OS, there's Copperhead. Oh God, where the fuck am I? This shit, it's like a fiesta here. I know, but honey, those people look scary. Like it could be a gangbang or something. I can't pull over the car.
You actually do that voice around your wife?
Yes. Yes. I mean, it's me. What do you mean? If you want me to pull over, I will. Do you want tacos or not? Do you want fucking tacos, or you want the
No,
gangbang?
burritos.
Can we talk to your
Burritos.
wife?
Yeah, I'll give you a sausage when
Let
we
me
get
talk
home.
to your wife.
Yeah, but you want to have a good operating system installed that gives you the ability to what happened with it? You want to have a good operating system installed so you can have the ability to truly control your device from an administrative level, right? From the root level, the kernel level. So have you looked at any specific Android versions or OS versions that you might flash on your device?
Ubuntu might be quick.
What's that, guys?
So Ubuntu might be a quick option.
Yeah, I've for the phone setup, I don't know that I'm gonna do Ubuntu because I've done Ubuntu on a PC. But I have heard good things about this Graphite software.
Well, look, silly Sally people out there. Okay, Ubuntu, Linux. Android is Linux, right? Basically, at the root of it. So,
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
but you have no idea what you're talking about. It's Linux. So, 100%. So, you want to find a good secure encrypted OS to have as a baseline, and then once that's all done, you want to have the proper threat mitigation scenarios kind of baked into to your phone. So you want to have a good proxy chain that is outside of, let's say, the 13 eyes. Yeah, I recommend Iceland, right? So bounce a couple proxies, mobile proxies out in Iceland. Secure DNS, SSL spoofing and poisoning protection, and then build a VPN on top of it. And then what you can do is create an isolated workspace within your Android environment with its own set of rules. Android lets you have like basically a virtual box within a box, right? So you can actually have a double VPN within that and have its own rule. I recommend an app called Shelter, SHELTER, for those that can't spell Shelter. And keep going. I'm here. I'm all ears. I can help you.
Android is based on Linux kernel. Based on it, it isn't Linux, but
No,
in
it's not
theory, you are
Linux,
correct.
it's not Linux, but okay,
Linux kernel,
Windows,
to be precise.
right? So what Windows, right? Is Windows or is Windows built on top
above.
Well, are you worried about surveillance on mobile devices?
Who's
Is
watching
that
me?
the question?
Yes,
Because if
yes,
that's the question,
that's
I
the
have one
goal.
word. It's Ericsson. Figure that shit out, and you'll figure out your surveillance shit.
Yes, Ericsson's. But we're talking about using the entire infrastructure, which is of course Ericsson, whilst avoiding detection, especially by AI, systems.
Right. So, Mr. What's citizens? So, okay. So, first rule of do you use a lot of social media? What are your primary activities on a mobile device?
Shit posting on X.
I'm not stepbrother Ricky.
Well, you can start today. You can start today by getting a nice 4G or 5G or 5G mobile proxy. And basically, what it is it's an actual proxy service that connects to another mobile device sitting in they have these big warehouses with like thousands of mobile devices that they set up as proxies. X or Twitter still has a great feature that's built into Twitter where you can actually configure it in the settings with that custom proxy. Proxies are good because it's going to help. Avoid geolocation types of things. Scramble the feed, if you will, right? And then try not to ever use any photos or anything on your social media profile that you would use anywhere else on the internet, right? Separated. Keep it very separated.
And no one ever saw him ever again.
That's right. That's right. No, I appreciate that, Keith. I think this is very good information people should be using.
It is. It is. And do you have a website, Citizens Dawn?
I do. It's in fact called Citizens Dawn.
Yes, that's what I was saying. So, as far as security is concerned, you do know that staff at citizensdawn.com is leaked on the dark web, right?
Oh my goodness! Are you kidding me?
No. So, that's what I mean. You're fine. Just make sure you have good 2FA, good multi-factor authentication. I recommend a good app like the Apricorn Aegis Authenticator. I try not to use a Google Authenticator. And just lock the shit down.
Yes. I'm in the process of doing that. I've got some interesting new things that I'm going to be implementing, updating. Some people who may have been perusing may have noticed it's been a little bit out of whack, and yes, so stay tuned, Keith. I would love for you to try to penetrate my barriers, and we could do a little test run. Hopefully, this is consensual, of course.
Wonderful. Yes, I'd love to try and penetrate you sometime.
He always joked about murdering his wife, and then one day.
Am I the only one that found that interchange amusing?
I assume they're serious. No? Oh, I'm sorry. Oracle is trying to get up here. Just a moment. I don't have any co-host. Anyone want to volunteer to be a co-host?
Why did this crash a few minutes ago? What happened?
I don't know. It just did.
I'll help out if you need it.
Sure. Shit, I almost just removed you from speaker. I keep doing that. I keep removing people from speaker. The buttons are like too close to each other.
You know what that means, to mock. No. I didn't really say anything except you know what that means.
Oh, okay, okay, okay,
Thank you.
okay.
I just stumbled in here. Logan, you were probably one of the first people I followed. When I came back onto X, Twitter, I basically barred all social media from about 2018 and left everything. And then when Elon took over, I came back. I've never heard you speak. So your name popped up on my feed and I just jumped in. But I have no idea what this space is about. The kernel level. What does that mean?
It's that kernel level, the bare bones base, the bottom of the device, the beginning of the um, the the ultimate Illuminati information privacy consolidation. Yes.
Did that answer that question?
Uh, yeah. So is this about IT? Or not that I'm into IT, but I do
It could
I
be.
do find the conversations about penetration and mutually acceptable penetration amusing. But when you talk,
Yes. Have you ever been penetration tested?
so what I'm wondering when he's talking about the Illuminati, are we talking about like the kernels of what's going on in society, or is this technology based? That's just a general question.
It's
Sorry.
all metaphors.
It's like a
It's all
song.
metaphors.
Well,
Okay.
also, you know what? I just wanted to add that when you get to the final level of Aleister Crowley's secret society, the Golden Dawn, you have to get penetrated by a man, a giant man, and you have to be surrounded by a bunch of people. And the guy comes out, and then that's like the final level of the initiation. So tying in the Illuminati and penetration.
So it's like a boss fight?
Oh, so how does this man, this giant, so it's a giant man? Like how giant exactly?
Like that's his job. So he's very big. Apparently, he's very big if you read about it. And yeah, that's like the story with,
Tell
Jack
me
Parsons
more.
he's
Does it
very
hurt?
very large.
Does it hurt?
I the
There's a
initiation
curse.
start the first initiation starts out and you have to you have to stay hard, like masturbate with everybody standing around you in robes. And then that's like the beginning, but then once you get to the final level, like the 12th level or whatever, then you have to get penetrated by this very large man whose job it is to take you to the final level. But that's like Aleister Crowley stuff, and he was super into that. It was like the whole thing was all about penetration, like that whole
Well, it's
7 years, like
also about eating poop, isn't that right? Isn't that one level? So you have to
yeah,
eat
that's
your
like
own feet.
Isn't that called coprophagia?
Who would want to practice anything Aleister Crowley teaches? I think that everybody should go read his book just to know what Satanism is undercover.
I know. And
Taylor,
the
you've had
crazy
2
Obviously,
drinks.
lots of
Well,
people.
the crazy thing is
No, I haven't.
he came from this really wealthy, super religious Quaker family, and he loved his dad more than anything. But his dad would like rejected all medicine because he was such a hardcore Quaker in England, and they like invented like the sandwich shop, and they were super wealthy. And then his dad died, and when his dad died, his dad like refused to go and get medicine, and so Aleister Crowley was like so upset that he decided to like become a Satanist because he was so angry at Christianity because he felt like Christianity killed his dad. And that was like the whole thing with like Aleister Crowley's like whole thing was like he was just really upset that he lost his dad and he
I
like
thought it
hated
happened
his mom.
while his dad was. I thought that happened when his dad was still alive.
No, it happened after his dad died. He was like completely heartbroken. He was actually very religious until his dad died. But his dad died when he was pretty young. And then he was like but then he was completely rejected from all of the secret societies, and so he decided to make his own. And anyway, the final level is penetration, going back to the subject.
When did he build his first lightsaber?
To mock?
Yeah.
What's up, baby?
Oh, I'm just chilling. I'm drinking 211 out of a Taco Bell cup.
So I'm reading that his experiences with Plymouth Brethren led him to express strong hatred for Christianity.
Plymouth?
What happened?
I'm kind of confused and lost right now.
Me
I
too.
know. I thought we were talking about penetrating the kernel.
Yeah, how did we get so lost?
Colonel Lingus?
Colonel
Colonel
Anus.
Sanders.
Wait,
We're
which
talking
one
about
though?
we were talking about ways to avoid possible Skynet, possible tent cities. I think I saw this thing about different clothing and apparel you could wear to avoid AI recognition. Has anybody seen these things going around?
Yes. And you know what's interesting? Because they do that in China, but you want to know what's interesting about that is like the DARPA tech for that they're rolling out. It's able to zoom in so much so that it can like scan your skin. So that going back to the idea of the social security your social security number, I almost feel like the social security numbers are being leaked on purpose because they're going to try to create a identification that's linked specifically to like your DNA or something like that. So eliminating like the numerical social security number, and then because you can wear this, you can disguise yourself as you're walking down the street, but now with the new tech, because these cameras are so precise, they're able to zoom in. So like kind of even with all of the your disguises, you can still be
Did you stop or did you get cut off?
That's a client there.
I think she was saying that the burqa is the only answer.
Citizens, real quick on a side note, another thing you can do is look into, there's a company called Endoacoustica, okay? And they make encrypted, completely private, anonymous eSIM and SIM cards coming in from Europe that have a lot of the ways of surveillance, at least through like SS7 silent SMS and fake base station attacks. They have that stuff disabled. And so you get one of those SIM cards. If you can't get that, then the other option could be get a really fast data only plan on a SIM card or an eSIM, okay, without any voice functionality. And then what you do is there's some really good open source options out there, or there's some privacy centric encrypted options out there. You want to install and configure a voice over IP implementation on your Android and use the data only function to power the phone calling through the voice over IP. That'd be a good step.
What's the name of that company? Say it again.
Endoacoustica.
All right. I'm gonna look into them.
Hey y'all, how's it going? Cool name for something, by the way.
Also,
What's up,
Jitterbug
Atlas?
has a great plan and a great phone.
My grandma has a jitterbug, and she likes it.
I want a jitterbug.
Jitterbug.
I want a jitterbug.
I needed that so bad, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be right back with Lock That Shit Down after these messages.
Hey, I got a question for you guys. Hey, have you guys been following the digital ID thing that's being rolled out in Australia right now? I live in the US. I've been here
No.
for 10 years. So they're basically rolling out a voluntary digital ID system that will enable you to liaise with. So a bunch of corporations in Australia have signed on to it, including banks and telecommunication companies. And my mother just texted me from Australia asking me what I think of it. I gave her a very long answer as to why she shouldn't do it. They're saying it's voluntary, but I guess it's the first step towards China, and the digital ID system is basically a stepping stone for a social credit score. But have you guys heard about it, and do you know anything about it that I could? Because people will pass on
I
the
work with
information.
really
Will
closely.
we get
Go
free
ahead.
healthcare finally?
I worked with somebody who, like, I've heard, I know has been through some things, explained some really, I can't like repeat specifically, some really horrific things. Had family that did some like amazing things, suffered some things. I don't, again, like even I've got like some sense up there to not say specifics, but I've almost never saw this person, like I really respect, revere, like would almost smack them in the something or other for some things, but also still highly respect them. I know that's like like oxymoronic. Anyway, I hardly ever saw this person like falter or waver in anything, but talk about being in China, the fact that they've been a cashless society. Like I got the sense of hearing them speak of the way things are in China with like this basically social credit score. I forget what term they used, but like not just a sense of like fear, but anticipation and wanting, like I could see it in their eyes and just sense it. They wanted to say so much more but couldn't or wouldn't. And then also just like kind of like that's where we're going. That is where we're headed. It's that, like, I'm not really scared of it, but there's definitely a wild hair up you know where for me about that. And like a lot of people are talking about it. Like, what can we do about it other than sit, bitch? Sorry, I'm speaking for myself here because that's all I can do anymore lately.
I'd love to add on about the social credit score. Because so the thing with the social credit score is it's obviously not going to be packaged the same way in the United States because it's like we have to have the perception of freedom, but essentially like what's being created is a digital twin. So all of our information and everything that we do is going to be stored on these quantum computers that Microsoft's building called Stargate. That's going to be done probably in 2030, and so the way it's working and the way that they're setting it up right now is it starts when you first go to the doctor and you like vaccinate your child, and then that goes into the database. Then the child goes to school. All of their personality and marks that goes into the database. Like everything you do goes into the database. Then that's linked up with all of your social media. So in a sense, like we already kind of have a social credit score because, whereas before they didn't look at people's social media. Now people that are hiring people will look at people's social media, and as the jobs are replaced more and more by more advanced robots and AI, what's going to happen is like there will be the job placement will primarily be actually by the government. So your personality will be determined by like how you do well in school, and then where you go to college, and then there's going to be a lot of specific like training and trade schools. And so the whole system is being changed right now. It's everything's being shifted, but we're not going to see it. Like, it's not going to look like a social credit score the same way because it's going to be packaged for America. So America will see it differently, the same way like the surveillance state that's being set up right now. The reason that people will accept the surveillance state is because the violence will just get so intense, and then they're going to be like, oh, the savior is the surveillance state. It's the same thing with like the if you want to call it like the social credit score, it's going to be like, oh, your personality type will fit into this job or this school, and it's sort of like predetermination that's based upon the algorithm that's created for you by the quantum computers, essentially. So it's like kind of eliminating free will. So you have to be, that's the whole thing. Like that's what we're up against, is like that's what we're fighting for, is to maintain humanity's free will, and then also to make sure that these powers that have been in power forever. Yeah, sorry, I'll stop there anyway.
Oh, no, I wasn't. I didn't realize that was on.
Sadness. Like, dear goodness, like, I need to find and figure out a way to legally post without, like, violating copyright Anthem by Ayn Rand. Because that sounds like so much of that, like, a lot of people, like, joke about, refer to 1984, but, like, kind of, sort of, yeah, like, many vast elements, but like what you just described, really, to me, like it's Anthem by Ayn Rand, and then sort of like mashed up hard, smashed in the like not like a cool groovy Logan epic mashup of Anthem by Ayn Rand and The Giver by who wrote The Giver? But come on, we all know The Giver, yeah.
Well, I have a question for everyone.
Go ahead.
Great information that was shared about the social credit score system and the surveillance state. So now we know this. So the big question is, what the fuck are you going to do about it?
Well, Keith, that's a really
What can we do?
that's a
Sorry.
really good question, because so all of our collective consciousness that we're putting out right now, even these thoughts that we're sharing, or the ideas that we're sharing, us coming together, everything that we share, all of our actions are being collected on these massive databases, whether we like it or not, and it's becoming more and more intricate as the 6G rolls out. And so what can happen, there is going to be a time that is very challenging. We're sort of witnessing that now. We're watching the crumbling of the matrix. We're seeing all of these like crazy, terrible things behind the veil. But we can utilize the technology to create a new earth, to create a harmonious place. We can utilize the technology for the positive, not the negative. We can connect to nature. We can connect to our families. We can connect to the sacred being, the sacredness of life. And so, yes, it's scary as we're moving through this process. It's scary and it's terrifying, but we're actually uniting more. And ultimately, like, we will come through this, and it is going to be a better, the world will ultimately be better. There is going to be abundant free energy. We will be able to overcome the poisoning of the people through the agriculture industry, all of these things, but we have to come together.
Yes, the med beds. I'm excited about the med beds.
The med beds.
What the heck is that?
Where I am now, the world could disappear. I don't think I'd notice.
I can't wait for these med beds. I'm so excited. And Nassar, yes, please, save me with this magical bed.
Ocean, was that highway noise or like wave ocean noise?
I'm standing on my head. I'm ready.
Technically, that is high. I'm next to a road right now. That's not the beach. Yeah, but I can see the beach where I'm at now. I can see the ocean.
Can you, any chance you're headed there? Like that noise, like that real noise would be amazing.
I'm toasting rice and butter.
I did post a video. I don't think the video had any sounds. Next time when I get to the beach, I will definitely have to pop on.
Yay, I love it. And the full moon's coming, and you're by the ocean, and Venus is like the evening star.
I love it.
You can see, just as the sun is setting over the sea, you can see Venus setting, just like going right down your chakras.
Tamak, your voice sounded a lot different. It sounded really kind of sexy.
I always sound sexy when I'm toasting rice and butter.
Keith always sounds hot. I don't know what you're talking about. You ever hang out with your family and realize how much you're like these fuckers? It's like, oh my god.
It's just so
Jesus, I
exciting
hope
in the
not. My
future.
father carries a machete that's gotten thicker with age.
I mean,
But
maybe all the blonde men will get reparations, and I'll get tons of money for all the bad things that have happened to blonde men.
Maybe I'll get my foreskin restored by the medbed through genetic regeneration. And
maybe you'll meet a woman that has babies who regrow theirs when they're cut off.
shut up. You have no business talking about circumcision with you and your intact clitoris. And
You want to see a massive
well, that I haven't been able to fucking. Never mind, I'm stopping that shit. Do you know what it's like to not be able to like rub one out for months on end when like it would do some good? Fucking sucks.
I can't even find my.
You want to know what the trick?
Sorry.
Why can't you?
The trick is you have.
I sleep outside.
The trick is you have to masturbate in front of the mirror.
Yeah, no. See, there is nothing appealing about somebody else's, for one, and I've been there, done that, tried that. Not my cup of tea. Like, and it just. But I've heard of this. Does not no. Like, in the dark, headphones in, favorite song, 30 seconds. Get there, get the like chemicals, endorphins, oxytocin, whatever. Release. Okay, cool. But I can't even do it. Like, I can't do that. I hurt my back. I can't even anger bang in the drum way and with the drumsticks, let alone like riding some wood. But anyway.
Oh, yes.
Shit.
Oh, man, I'm sorry to hear that.
Nope, I'm done. I'm shutting off. I'm sorry. Pardon me, y'all.
I've got birchwood where I am.
Ouch. Thanks. Yo, Larry, I thought of you in the weirdest way the other day, but I thought of you. I don't know. Oh man, bad. Yeah, not like that.
How'd you do that, Larry? Larry's like 150 and you're up on his ass.
Hey, yeah, like Yeah, I'm so sorry. This was a really good conversation. I'm shutting up.
Obviously, Larry's got some talent.
150 inches, am I right?
Congratulations.
Larry's the 12th level.
Score.
We all
Deep surveillance state. What can we do? What can
He's like if Ron Jeremy was 2 feet taller and was like 80 years old, that would be Larry.
Oh my God.
I didn't mean it like that. Really bad. Like.
Well, Larry's got better
on my
hair
part.
than Ron Jeremy as well. Let's make that clear.
See, that's my future sex life. I'm going to be Ron Jeremy, and I'm going to be dating what's her name, the minister's wife,
Roseanne
Baker?
Barr?
Tammy Faye Baker. Yeah, that's what God's got planned for me.
That's more productive than wishing and waiting for Grok to be put into an android body and for it to get the right equipment. Okay? You're like so many levels above me.
Whoa.
I could fix that easily.
By what? No, I'm not going there. You set me up for that.
You know, this entire thing that Citizens Dawn has been doing about advocating for AI sex bots, it was satire. Hopefully, people were catching on to that. I don't think it's the way to go. I think it's maybe nice to think about it, but I think possibly we should think about it in the sense that, oh, well, maybe I could view this as an opportunity to develop with, an actual person and not necessarily just look to this AI echo chamber of self-flagellation.
I'm toasting rice.
I really was joking for the most part. I mean, I could try to speak on it, but then like I don't know, I don't have any sense of shame, so I'm not gonna say I'm embarrassed myself, but I'm not trying to lower the intellectual
I appreciate
level.
Yeah, let's move on. Let's move on, because we don't
Sorry,
want to talk
dude.
about your sex life or anything really about that, or really, let's move on. Maybe save it for later, everyone. You know what I mean?
I just think you should just change the title again. That would sort things out.
Dual dart.
You guys should check out the tomatoes I just put in the nest. The one, like, my whole hand is under it, and I'm not even like trying to, like, I don't know. That's fucking huge, dude. It has to be at least at least 2 pounds. Yeah, that's what.
That's some low-slung fruit.
Anyone ever wonder if tomatoes, like if the forbidden fruit wasn't a complete entire metaphor, if it might have been tomatoes, maybe?
I always thought the forbidden fruit was a mushroom spore. We were never supposed to eat mushrooms. I'm hanging out with my mom now. I got the crazy lady here, so.
Much better title, but who's Larry?
We're all
Yeah, I don't
Larry.
know. Larry 12. That's right.
Larry's like Negan.
That's too much.
We're all Negan.
Can we get back on topic somehow, Larry, or fucking Larry, Keith Morrison? You know what we were talking about? We were talking about security and shit, and that kind of thing. And I don't know. Each person wants to talk about something different and kind of get us off topic, no matter how Can you help us out here, Keith? Mr. Morrison.
Yes. Huh?
You want the egg roll?
No, regular spring rolls, yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh. I mean,
No, actually egg rolls. Do you have an egg roll? I do the fried egg rolls, yes.
Let's see, you want
Yes.
lettuce? You want...
No. No more spring
I
rolls.
was confused. I was like, why would you just want some lettuce?
Yeah, big name. Yeah.
Veggies.
Thank you. Brisket, milk, coffee, spring rolls, yes.
Yes, I'm good on it because I'm allergic to lettuce.
Yes. She's allergic to lots.
It's okay. I know it's good. Have that.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
唔好嚇，又謝謝話我謝謝乜膠帶，點正我打又謝謝話嚇。
You're gonna...
Oh, I didn't realize you spoke Mandarin.
Sorry, I'm at a restaurant. Hello now.
What are you guys up to over there?
Well, I'm getting some milk coffee, and the lady is getting some pho, and I'm getting some spring rolls and some Shandong Wai Chi Chi Wa Hao. And maybe some boba for dessert. Sounds delicious.
Yeah, Keith, I was asking. Anyway, I don't know. Oracle Star. Do you know what we were talking about, or how to get back there?
Yeah, I think, what we're talking about is this very strange moment in time that we're living in, and we are all each having these incredibly unique experiences. And it's very strange. Like, I've been seeing some very strange things. And so, in regards to like the technology that's coming out, I was actually out in the desert, and there's this golf course. It's very like a very it's a very like exclusive golf course, right? It's like where the Kardashians have their house, and my son and I were looking out at the horizon, and we saw this like strange UFO come out of the sky, and it was like it was like twisting as it came down, and it was totally like it was the size of a car. It was so weird, and it was like coming down, and it disappeared behind the trees on this golf course. And so we're just living, going back to the paranormal and the entertainment and the music, we're just living in an extraordinary time and a very bizarre time. And it's, it's good to have these conversations to make sense of what's happening, right?
I mean, like, I don't know. I'm still lost, I think. But I mean, I'm totally like accept the fact that I'm like lost, and like now I'm kind of like cool in being lost, and like all this weird information that's coming up, like like left and right, like all around me, and I'm just like, I don't like freak out about it. I just kind of like, that's cool. That's cool. That's some new information. Let's put that there, put that there, and just kind of like slowly absorb it or whatever, I guess. But I don't know. How do you guys deal with all this like weird information about like UFOs and government trying to like kill you and people from the future coming back to the past to say like you don't actually have any like authority like in your present because it's all like pre-planned for you. You have no free will, etc., etc. It's all just like a lot, isn't it?
Do you think? All right. Can I ask if like time traveling? Has anyone thought about? Are there any hypotheses about how that's going on? For one, like, and then the whole like, who was that mentioned that the Microsoft thing is going to be called Stargate? That's just offensive to me. I don't know, but like, how, like,
What?
and
What
so
Microsoft
time
thing?
travel. Do you really think that they can physically do it? And then did anyone see? Sorry, like I constantly revert back to, hey, did you see this show, this movie, yada yada. But there's been so many instances in literature and media where if it's not predictive programming, as some people call it, that there have been allusions to, as a coincidence, like things from the future happening. But there's this really interesting show called Travelers. But if there is influences from the future, and then if it's happening from the future, could it be from the past coming forward and back and forth? How is that being done? Is it just the consciousness? Do you think they whomever, if some entity or organization or agency has the power to do so, in what way? Is it like like a ship, a
It's impossible.
craft?
Like it's impossible to like to know. I don't know. We could theorize and talk about it all day, but I mean, who knows? You know what I mean? Like I don't know.
Well, if you go to the CERN website, you look at their experiments, it's right on their website that they've discovered other dimensions. And then some of the people, some of the scientists have talked about how, when they, because it's a massive, it's a huge hydrogen collider. And what's interesting about it is that the lens is like they have this massive camera lens, and it's like 4 stories high. It's huge. And then they send these tiny little particles around, and then they watch them collide. And in doing so, apparently, like, they've opened up other dimensions. They've been able to document like 13 other dimensions. So like we have time and space and width and height and these kind of dimensions like in our reality, but now they're discovering that there's all of these other dimensions, and some people are saying that there's beings that are coming out of these other dimensions. And if anyone in this space has ever done any sort of like hallucinogenic, like mushrooms or ayahuasca or anything, then it's like, that there's other dimensions. I mean, it's pretty obvious. And the shamans have been working with these medicines and ceremony forever, but now scientifically they're able to like actually document and precisely measure that there are in fact these other dimensions. And so that makes me wonder, like, well, if these portals are being opened up and these experiments are being done, then it would make sense that there would be some sort of like maybe time travel, or a glimpse into other moving forward or moving backward. Just like when we look out at a star, oftentimes like these very distant stars, we're receiving light that's like millions of years old, right? So we're like looking back into the past. The same can be said with like looking into the future. So it's totally like mathematically plausible. It's just like, is the technology there for human beings? It kind of seems like it's moving in that direction for sure.
Quite possibly. And then it's like the things that are being reported and we have access to are the tip of the, metaphorical iceberg. As far as CERN and the Hadron Collider, I don't know if it was CERN. I think it may have been. I want to say 2017-18. Does anyone recall? It'd be awesome if they could find. I don't know if Grok will give me a direct link, particularly newfangled Grokness. But I think it might have been CERN or a similar, like MIT. Somebody like teleported, moved a physical particle. It was only across the room when I recall reading it. Does anybody else like? Is this a like hallucination or false memories? Anyone know what I'm talking about? Like, it was just a particle, but it was across the room, like physical teleportation. of like maybe a couple atoms.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that also. And then if you look at the experiments they're doing with the quantum computers right now, that's exactly what they're doing. They'll take like a sapphire, for example, and then half of the sapphire will be completely decayed and like broken apart and shattered, and then the other half will be completely intact. And then they can just stop it and it will go completely to being back intact. And then they can take some of the molecules and they can like move the molecules around, and that's what that's what we're dealing with the like the power of the quantum computers. Or I mean, we're really moving into like a whole new level of reality.
Totally. Do you know by chance or recall, is that how
Yeah,
is that
it
being
has a
done with like
little
an
like
electric field, a magnetic field?
sees everything you're doing.
So
My things.
Your phone knows everything you look at.
Yeah. She just did a front flip over her.
Well, there's nothing crazy about this.
She grabbed
What is happening here?
all the way over and landed back on her feet.
Oh my gosh.
Oh,
Is it less
wow.
crazy if we can find an
That,
article
That's what
documenting it? Like,
Yeah.
So what are you gonna try to get?
look, friends, all of these things we're talking about, this is going to be the death of our civilization, okay?
What does that include?
Because I don't know who's
Cans.
chatting in the background. Yeah,
And power shrimp.
it's hard to
That was
multitask
Taylor.
in this restaurant.
Yes, Keith. Thank you for that point. It's certainly, maybe something to ponder. Just how impactful this is all going to be. Thank you for that. The future may, in fact, be
So
a
look,
tent city.
yeah. What happens if you take a computer with X amount of RAM and you start launching virtual machines non-stop within that one computer? Eventually, you're going, and we're seeing some things happening recently, a lot of audio degradation and even some music. Try listening to some of your favorite old songs, and you might just find that they sound different, almost shittier, like the audio has been degraded. We're using up very quickly a lot of our RAM, this simulation. The RAM is getting used up. We are reaching the max capacity, and there's going to be a breaking point. And I don't know what's going to happen when that happens, but the veil will be shattered into trillions of pieces. And I think people will have to really sit down and say, okay, maybe we should pull back a little bit from our connection to technology, because maybe it actually is hurting us. Because when you try to create a simulation or many simulations within a simulation and play God like that, you're going to have problems.
So you're saying the data is Malthusian in scope?
I have a Sheila jet under my tongue.
oh my gosh, I love that stuff. It's the best. The Himalayan one. Yeah,
Yep.
that's like the best minerals that you can get. But yeah, I think it's interesting because I think that there's this stone in California called serpentine, and th- I think it was like a couple of years ago they were talking about how because it's so porous, they believe that it was like the primordial incubator for the first mRNA, that the first living organisms came from mRNA that was incubated in this serpentine, and the serpentine potentially could have come from like a comet. And so it's possible, and there's like silica in the Serpentine. It's like it's a mineral. It's like a beautiful green stone, and like the mother stone. This is all, of course, like a hypothesis that they're presenting. About like the origins of life on the planet. But, you could say, well, okay, so you send mRNA to a planet and then life evolves depending upon the dimensions that are available on that planet.
Whipped up a storm here, boys. About to be a tornado.
And just to finish,
Okay.
and just to finish my point, so so if life, there is the potential that a life evolved initially from a silica consciousness, right? I mean, because biological matter is determined by what's available on a certain planet. So but as it moves through galaxies and in universes, it could be incubated in a silica consciousness. So did the silica create us, and then are we then going to leave this planet and then move out to other planets sharing more of the consciousness? It's hard to say, but there's definitely, I think it's unavoidable now, unless you're really disciplined to turn off your phone. Most people are moving more and more into that sort of like collective consciousness of the technology, for good or bad.
Anyone else ever have like, all right, sorry, random, like totally with that, totally have wanted to do that, been in moments and like tried to like escape, get off the grid, yada yada, like multiple times in different places, like thousands of miles apart. Well, I don't know what's like East Coast to like the asshole butthole of the Texican border. Like that's like a couple thousand or so, couple thousand miles apart, right? So from here to there and a couple like pit stops, waylaid excursions in between. Tried to turn my phone off for a few days, and that is when the worst, like, awful, horrible things have happened to me. Just like dependence, codependence, in a very unhealthy, like, Stockholm-ish way. Anybody else like have catastrophic shit happen, like accounts getting hacked or just like physical? Like, yeah, I've seen some cool things, but like Mothman, like I'm not gonna go down that hole. Like some really bad, horrible things. Like,
Before anyone answer that question, I wanted to go ahead and play like a little disclaimer. I made this like a little while ago, but I totally forgot about it. But I think it's important for like to play like every once in a while. Maybe even every
Just
day.
a quick disclaimer.
It's just a quick disclaimer.
We aim to create a safe, judgment-free environment where people feel comfortable sharing their beliefs and experiences related to UFOs, aliens, the paranormal, and other unconventional phenomena. Too often, those making such claims are ridiculed, dismissed, or attacked for beliefs that go against mainstream scientific consensus. However, our role is not to prove or disprove anyone's claims, but rather to provide an open forum where all can speak freely without fear of mockery or derision. We welcome and embrace reports and testimonies with empathy, compassion, and an understanding that each person's subjective experiences shape their perception of reality. We are not here to shield adults from ideas they choose to believe, nor to act as arbiters of what is objectively true or false. Our purpose is to foster an inclusive community where every voice is heard and respected, regardless of how unconventional or fringe the beliefs may seem to others. Through this openness and acceptance, we hope to gain greater insight into the infinite depths of human experiences that lie beyond the constraints of conventional wisdom. So share your tales of UFO sightings, alien encounters, psychic premonitions, and paranormal activities freely and without trepidation. This is a place of non-judgment where we can explore these realms together through the diverse tapestry of perspectives and narratives each person brings. An open mind is the greatest gift we can offer one another on these journeys into the unknown.
Well, yeah, that's pretty cool, right?
Beautiful. I love that.
Very well
It is
written.
beautiful. And I had a paranormal experience recently, everybody. And it had to do with somebody here on the speaker panel.
Me.
It wasn't you, Brother Larry. It wasn't you.
I'm not interested.
Oh my goodness. That's all right. Listen. I know you want to be that 12th, the 12th step.
Please carry on.
I just wanted to say, Logan, I'm in a house with 4 generations of alien believers right now, so they very much appreciated the David Attenborough.
God bless the Canadians.
God sauce. It was you, sir. I had a communication from God sauce. Maybe in another dimension. Who knows? But you were going on some kind of travel. You said I have to go to Antarctica. And I was thinking to myself, why does God sauce have to go to Antarctica? Where is he going? What's there? Did you go to Antarctica, God sauce?
Perhaps in my dreams.
I think he's still waking up. Let's let him have his coffee.
I'm out here in this. We went to the park, and it started lightning a little bit, and so I walked out into the middle of this great field and started meditating on the storm. And there it is, exactly where I fucking pulled it down. Okay, I'm sorry. I
All right, Gandalf.
This is what the spirit can do, man. That's
Dude,
my
over
wife.
here is the wind.
Tell the spirit to cancel out the wind.
There was
Brother Panda is trying to come up here, and oops, there he goes. He probably got impatient. But what?
You need co-host, Logan. Oh no, you got Keith. You're okay.
Is that you volunteering now, Tio?
I don't know. I'm kind of being a clown right now. I don't know if I could be a co-host. Yeah. Grandma says that she thinks we were an experiment gone wrong and we were left here by something. Yeah.
Andra said that?
No, my grandma. She's like almost 80, but don't say that too loud.
That's your dad's mom?
No, this is my mom's side of the
That's your dad's
family.
mom?
So this is mother and then mother's mother.
Oh.
And then me. Yeah, it's a good old time. But yeah, she says that we're an experiment gone wrong.
Like the
Hey, does she have any experience with aliens?
Not with aliens, I don't think. Grandma, have you ever seen a ghost before? You've never seen a ghost? No. No, my mom's seen stuff before. She's had experiences like crazy, but Grandma's never seen a ghost.
Logan, I really loved that disclaimer.
Mm-hmm.
That was really nice.
Thank you.
I like it said that we're not after objective truth necessarily, because it's too hard to, as soon as we try to pin down what the absolute truth is about something, we exclude a whole bunch of other things. So to me, the truth is a daily calculation. After, like Logan was saying, that he's lost. All this information is coming in, and he's just hasn't collated it all yet. Okay, I can understand that. I appreciate that attitude of taking in information and just letting it cogitate without making any rash conclusions. I think that's good. I have a pretty confident, high level view of where we're going or what's going on here, but I'm not absolutely sure either. So it is exciting. The mystery of what's happening here is truly exciting. For me, it is. But at the same time, I'm tired of waiting. I want it to happen now.
Brother,
What
Oh,
else was
sorry.
there? I'm sorry, just a little bit more on that.
Yeah, I want to ask you a question then.
Sure. On that disclaimer or whatever it was that we called that thing that he played, the rules, you know. What else was mentioned in there? Like, I guess that's all I can remember, but it was really well written. Thanks, Logan.
I want to ask you a question.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry, Logan.
I was just saying thank
Brother, Brother Larry, I wanted to ask you a question because so I've been doing some research on Mary Magdalene and trying to and so trying to figure out the story of exactly what happened. And so far what I have is that she came from a really wealthy family and then she was a priestess, right? They say that because of her name, Mary from Magdalene, she was Jewish, which is because you study the Old Testament. But then there's other information that she was a priestess of Isis and like in the temples, and that's why she was like accused of being a prostitute or whatever because they did a lot of like healing, sexual healing kind of thing. And I'm curious to if you know anything about like the correlation between Judaism, the Old Testament, and like the Egyptian beliefs of like the goddess Isis and because it was like the Roman Empire, they were in control at the time. Do you know anything about it since you study the Old Testament?
No, I don't. I don't think there's much in the Bible about Mary Magdalene. I've heard over the decades, I've seen people try to delve into that topic, but without much success because there isn't much written. We don't even know if Mary Magdalene is the same Mary as the prostitute, which not adulteress, that was about to get stoned, and then he said, "Go and sin no more." And I do not, condemn thee and all that. Is that the same woman? And then the question of were they married? That always comes up. Did Jesus marry Mary?
Okay, so this is what I know so far. Jesus had a partner who, he had a disciple who was Mary Magdalene, she was a prophet. And she was a priestess. And she came from a very wealthy family from Magdalene. And she was one of the people that supported Jesus, like helped to like pay for, their travels and their food and their different things. And she was the one who was in charge of like preparing his meals, preparing his food, like preparing his things. And in is it the Gnostic text, that they discovered, it talks about how she had a relationship with Jesus and she kissed Jesus and like different things like this. And then she was the one when Jesus died. She went and she was with him all day as they were crucifying him, and then she went to the tomb and he was gone. And then he came to her and he said, don't worry, I'm going on to be with my Father and this and that. Then she went back to Magdalene, to her family's place, because they were very wealthy in this fishing town. And she lived there for 14 years. Now, supposedly, she lived there with her daughter, Sarah, and Jesus's grandmother, Saint Anne. So it was Sarah and Anne. And then she got kicked out of. Then their lives were in danger because Christianity was becoming more and more popular. So they put them all on a boat and they sent them out to sea, and they got caught in a storm, and they ended up landing in France. And when they got to France, no one would take them in except for these like pagan druids that took them in. And then she lived with them, and Sarah lived with them. At this time, Sarah's older, like she's like a teenager. And then there was like a king and queen at the time, they're way back, like a pagan king and queen, and they couldn't have a baby. And so they heard that Magdalene was like this like priestess had arrived, and she was a healer, and they wanted to have a baby. So they said, we'll give you anything if you can help us to have a baby. So Mary Magdalene prayed, and then this king and queen had a son who was healthy, or this like pagan king and queen had a baby that was healthy, and then they like loved the stories of Jesus after that, and then she moved into this cave. But I'm curious, but the piece that I don't know about is the correlation between the Old Testament Judaism and like the worship of the goddess Isis from Egypt. And I don't know. So I'm curious if you know anything about that because you study the Old Testament. So that's
No,
all.
nothing in there about that, but that was fascinating information. And just to give you some feedback on that, it sounds very similar to the way that Yahweh worked, which was
like Yahweh love.
Yeah, Yahweh is somebody I have no love for, but he did.
I was just agreeing with you. Sorry, I was just saying Yahweh. Sorry.
Oh, got it. Yeah. But no, this does sound like something that Yahweh did, and what I mean by that was
He's a dick.
Wait, who's Yahweh? Sorry, fill me in.
Yahweh is the Old Testament God. I call him Yahweh because he was not God. He claimed to be, but he wasn't. I'm speaking my truth now. But he did do things like that where people would be blessed, and I shouldn't go back to Yahweh. I actually probably, because this is New Testament, but the way that you described that with Mary, just the fact that she had been with Jesus, she's now quantum entangled with him, right? So the Holy Spirit is with her in strong force, and also they have an agenda, which is to spread the word of Jesus and his message. And so it's just fascinating that the pagans were the only ones who would take in Mary, and that after Mary was able to bless them with this pregnancy, they then turned their thoughts towards who is this Mary and what is this Jesus, and it was the way that the powers above them spread the word. I just find that story very believable.
I know it's very interesting. And then also in those ancient texts that were uncovered, it talks about, so you know how Jesus went missing from when he was like 13 to 33 or something, that he went along the Silk Road and then he went and studied a lot of like the Eastern philosophies. And so that's where do unto others as you would have others do unto you, like the golden rule. It was all about like you, God is in your heart, like it was all about like love. Like the whole thing with Jesus is it was all like love. You don't have to have a temple and kill these animals, because they were killing all
Right.
these animals and doing all these sacrifices. Like you would go into the temple and it would just be like all these like dead things everywhere. That it's like you buy your dove and you kill the dove and then you pay the temple, and then it's like all the priests are getting all this money, and there's a lot of like death around it. And it went back to like trying to take the power from, because when a woman would have her moon, that's when, and then they knew that, okay, she would be fertile, and the blood, it was sacred, right? The blood was sacred. And so then for some reason, so then they started doing sacrifices, like blood sacrifices, which was very wrong. And so like Jesus's whole thing was like, no, don't do blood sacrifices. Like you don't have to do blood sacrifices. But then it was weird how then the church like took the blood sacrifices and they're like, it's actually Jesus's blood. It was kind of the opposite.
Yeah,
And
that whole
yeah.
sacrifice is
I was wondering, you said moon. When moon? When Lambo?
I heard that Bitcoin's going up to 600,000 like pretty soon after.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very special announcement. Warning. The following space contains adult content that may not be suitable for expectant mothers, the elderly, and those with heart or cardiac conditions. Please consult your doctor to find out if you are healthy enough to be a participant in this audio conversation. This program may contain content that is deemed to be of a PG-13 rating or higher and may include any of the following topics: cross-dressing, coprophregia, cunnilingus, dirty Sanchez, Carl, gangbang, DP, anxiety, panic disorders, PTSD, bukkake, BG, BJ, BO, EBE, ET, Anunnaki, teriyaki, Hash Kanabi, Kawasaki, Mariachi, rim jobs, con jobs, hand jobs, Steve Jobs, and hard rods. David Rush, Oral Thrush, The Band Rush, and Candy Crush. Tits, slits, eggs and grits and angry fits, tight clits, big hips, Donald Trump, Forrest Gump, big dumps and hairy nuts. Porcelain plates, strawberry vapes, Planet of the Apes, open gapes, Elmo, Animal, Kermit, Miss Piggy, Miss Piggy's big tits, Snuffleupagus, and Anal Beads Glorious. Swallowed this load. Larry has a huge pleasure stick, and Kamala Harris. Your discretion is advised.
I want to eat your ass.
I want a full transcript. That was hilarious. Anunnaki teriyaki.
Thank you.
Me.
I'm at a Asian restaurant, and my wife is eating pho. So I was just jotting down on my notepad when Logan was doing his thing with the warning, and so I thought I would try it. I hope you like it.
Please send full transcript in DMs. I think that maybe we can do something with this, and I'll have my people get in contact with your people. Thank you.
Did a woman just say at the end of that, "I want to eat your ass"? Or did I
That
imagine
was
that?
Carlos.
Yeah, that was the woman Kamalos.
Carlitos, yes, Carlitos.
Are we gonna act like that's not Benno?
Taylor,
You're not Benno.
I know.
Taylor, there's this video of a Muslim guy who says that it's a bigger sin to believe Jesus is the Son of God than to be a homosexual, and I just want to know what your thoughts are.
I go off whatever the Bible says.
Okay. Thank you.
The Bible says you're not Benno.
What verse is that?
69:420.
What chapter? What book?
The book of autoerotic asphyxiation, chapter 69, verse 420.
Gotcha.
I think. I'm not a Bible scholar.
I'm about to double check that one.
It might be like the New Old Testament.
The new
which is
old one?
Yeah, it's a combination of both.
I don't think there's a new and I think it's one testament.
No,
I don't know why they
just
say
new
new
and
and
old, so
old.
it's
It's all
like
the
a
same
hybrid.
thing.
They took the best parts of each one.
Have you guys noticed lately all the books that are coming out are written edited by ChatGPT? It's have you guys noticed
They
that?
are so biased. I would never use ChatGPT again.
I don't read books. No, I haven't noticed.
Okay, well, if you don't have to read them, you can listen to them for free on Spotify. And all of the new ones, if you listen to them, they're all edited by Chat. Yeah, it's bad.
Well, I mean, it depends how it's edited, I guess. I mean, if it's just edited in the way that they do like a proofread and grammar like check or whatever and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I'm cool with that. But if it's like they're like rewriting their stuff for them, that's kind of weird.
Do y'all have plans for this weekend?
I might go to Home Depot or Lowe's.
Don't
And,
buy an AC unit.
yeah, I might maybe even stop at one of my favorite places, Hobby Lobby.
Don't forget Chick-fil-A on the way home.
Yes, nothing like a nice, delicious lab-grown chicken. Yes, can I get the sandwich? Can I have some more lab in it, please?
Certified non-homosexual chicken sandwiches.
Do you have your own farm, Keith?
Yes.
You're concerned about lab-grown chicken, but you just ate all that dog meat tonight.
I'm working on the the movie for this Open Eye trailer. It's gonna be like a
I'm washing dishes
a
right now.
launch.
We were just talking about apparently there's a conspiracy around here that Trump didn't actually get shot. So that's what we're talking about. Apparently, what was it? He could have hit a blood bag. Yeah, he could have had a blood bag, set it up.
Blood bag and he slapped himself in that.
I don't think that's any crazier than thinking the the COVID vaccine is going to kill you, or that that
You're
woman.
right. I think you're right, Carlos. God, you
No,
say
it's okay.
is your
We're not
name
a
say
fan. We're
Kamala?
not
What
a
the hell
fan
is
of
that?
vax here either. You're good.
It's not any crazier
Yeah,
than
right.
Fine. No, we just eat healthy food and stay healthy. It's working good.
Trying to find something for you.
Are your grandparents vaccinated, Ocean?
Yeah, the real old ones are. Yeah.
You know what, Carlos? I
Mine are too.
I cut my pube area when I was shaving a month ago, and it's still fucking healing. So I'm sorry, but somebody gets their ear shot, and it's miraculously totally healed in less than 2 weeks.
Did y'all see how Trump was flying Jeff Epstein's plane around the country? I think he's sex
Gonna have to
trafficking.
drop you down.
I think he's sex trafficking children.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, remember when it was a conspiracy theory that the world's elite would go to an island and it was like a pedophile island, and it just turned out that was just true.
I know. That was
It
the
was just
weird.
true.
It's
It was just
so true.
real.
It's just real.
It's
But
real.
then like people watch all of this porn about it, and then Clinton's like, they're like, "Were you there?" And he's like, "What do you think?" And he like smiles. He's like, "Of course I was there. You guys are all watching these fantasies at home on your Pornhub."
How did that like? How do we not get an apology for that particular thing being labeled a conspiracy?
Because I don't think they feel bad about it. It's just like, oh
Oh,
shoot, the Me Too movement happened. Dang, we don't get to like hook up with
well, at least we got Harvey
14-year-olds
Weinstein
anymore.
and Louis C.K.
I know. I felt really like grossed out by Biden's daughter's diary. That like freaked me out. It was gross about
I
the
haven't read
shower.
that one. What were they doing?
Biden is a
Lathering each
pop.
other? Or what were they doing?
Biden in
No,
my
her diary got leaked, and then she said that her dad used to take showers with her at an inappropriate age, and she thought she was molested. But it was like really sad, actually. And I don't know, Biden freaks me out. He's gross.
he is gross. I mean, even without all that sexual stuff, Biden is a son of a bitch. He's a stupid, vicious, petty, not petty, but vicious person. When you see him shake his finger, uh, he thinks he's being a tough guy. It's just overblown hyperbole. It's such a disappointment from Barack Obama. But then again, Barack Obama's become a disappointment as well. I mean, I saw what he did to Bernie Sanders, and I realized, okay, this whole country's fucked up. Even the people I thought I could trust the most can't be trusted.
I know it's bizarre. It's like the whole. It is really weird with the corporate capture, and then I'm voting for Kennedy, and so for me, because the most important things are like food and all of these things, but then also it's like women's rights, and it's just so confusing. There's so much out there, and it's like it just seems like it's all just it's just like play. It's not. It's none of it's real, and it's very disappointing.
They're all part of the same club.
That's it. That's right. You can check.
So,
You
yes.
can check in, but you can never check out.
Exactly. And if you
So
look
we,
at both sides, both parties, like one party is like, oh, you can't have control over your body. You can't, as a woman, you can't make a choice. And then the other side's, oh, you can't have control over your body. You have to take the vaccines that the government tells you. So it's like the messages are the same on both sides right now. They're both like, oh, you don't have, you don't have control over your body. You don't have both sides are saying, oh, democracy's lost. Democracy's lost. Both sides are saying, oh, there's going to be violence. There's going to be, it's like the message is the same. The message is the same. It's coming from the same place. It's just now we're moving into a territory of a technocratic communist surveillance state, really, and just sort of like how do we how do we um, how do we maintain good architecture and like healthy food for people if the food is manipulated. And you go into Whole Foods now, it's like the food says this is bioengineered, right on the label. It's like everything's bioengineered. It's just on both sides it's bad. So I don't know, I think it's it comes back to preserving our own humanity.
Yeah, both sides of the aisle are corrupt, and there's no getting away from where we're at right now. We're heading off the cliff, and that's where we're going to go, because that
It's very simple to sway in the direction that they want to go when they're all members of the same fucking club, and they take their marching orders from the Council of Foreign Relations and Trilateral Commission.
Right.
That way, no matter who the people vote for, if they're feeling spunky and they vote for Kamala, or they're feeling freedom and they vote for Trump, or they're feeling raspy voice and they vote for Kennedy, it doesn't matter at the end. It all goes in the same direction, which is the direction of the global banking system.
Totally. But you know what I have to say is that I got those like little tiny twinkle lights with the tiny, like it has like the smallest little solar, and the twinkle lights go all night long. And so we are so close to free energy. Like, I mean, think about it. You can light an entire room with these tiny little twinkle lights with the tiniest amount of sun. I'm talking about like overcast day, and you can have your whole room lit with lights. Like they're not going to be able to, we are so close to free energy. They're not going to be able to, once the energy is free, once we're able to maintain our free energy, then the possibilities are limitless for humanity, because then we will be independent, and it's just a matter of like making sure that we can grow our food, right? So and then have this energy, and then use all of the data that's being collected to steer humanity to a better place, and making sure that the waterways are preserved. We have to preserve the waterways, because no matter what, on both sides, that's the greatest danger to humanity is the losing the fresh water. But if we can steer humanity in the right direction, then I think that we can get over this. And I think that's part of what we're experiencing, is this like the treachery of the unveiling of all of this information, and realizing that like, oh wow, yeah, everything is manipulated.
I love what you're saying, and I like the vibe. It's remember how they scaled out incandescent light bulbs, and now if you go to Lowe's or Home Depot, anywhere, you get your LEDs. The problem is the PWM, or the pulse width modulation, in LED lights. Is also there's pulse width modulation in your AMOLED phone screens and things like that. And the problem is that the flicker of the light is going faster than what your eyeballs are able to pick up. And studies have shown, I don't know, some of you out there may have experienced certain headaches if you purchased any of the Samsung mobile devices in 2023 or 2024. That is because the pulse width modulation rate of phones sold in the US under Samsung in those years all had a pulse width modulation rate of around 200 plus. Where in Europe and certain parts of the world, it was like 600, 700, 800 of a pulse width modulation. What that means is, if you look, there's been huge class action lawsuits set up in the U.S. against Samsung and other companies because people are getting these crazy migraines and headaches and feeling ill and feeling sick from the fucking pulse width modulation rate of their blue screen mobile phones. And LEDs have a similar thing. I understand that. I love the concept of free energy, but the problem is we have to ask a question is, why in the world would the governments move everything over to LEDs when they very well know that these fucking technologies make people fucking sick and kill them? Does that sound good for humanity or what?
No, I mean, and I think that that kind of goes back to like why are they also putting like glyphosate and endocrine disruptors and all of these poisons in the food, and why are they putting all of this poison in the medicines, and why it like there's definitely a depopulation agenda. I think that people think that there's too many people. And right here, there was a whale that just washed up on shore, a blue whale, endangered species, 52 feet long, and it was hit by a cargo barge, probably bringing stuff from just junk from wherever, and for people to consume. And then they just took the whale back out and took it to sea, and like you don't see anything about it on the news. We're in a precarious moment in history, and it's like sort of this moment of survival of the fittest. Those who have the information can survive, and then those that don't have the information and will just go along with it won't survive. And those that have the information, they're trying to like become immortal and use this technology to become immortal. We're moving into just really uncharted territory in humanity.
So I guess the question begs then is because we have been here in similar uh, circumstances like this before. In fact, in 1893 at the World's Fair, which was huge, we had low-powered, electric-powered vehicles, taxi cabs, water-powered and electric-powered boats, and an underground subway system built and powered by rechargeable electricity just for the World's Fair, and vehicles that were electric-powered and low-cost energy-powered, water-powered vehicles even. And then the question is, so what is going to be different this time? Because free energy essentially means that big oil will no longer be able to consume up most of the market share with energy. What would it take to get us there? I mean, does there have to be a revolution? Because I mean, they're not just going to say, well, yes, we're trying to make you sick and fucking kill you with all this technology, but by the way, we will allow free energy because we love you. So what will it take?
I mean, I think that it's more, I think it's the free market, and it's people just coming out with the technology and then putting it out there. I think that
No,
that's
no.
Well, free market. I mean, Ross Ulbricht created a free market on the darknet for people to be free and buy and sell fucking drugs and get their shrooms and everything. And he's still in jail to this very day. And
Yeah, Keith, it's going to be a matter of force. The government's not going to give this to us. Over their dead body, they're going to give us free energy. But we know for a fact that they have it. Well, not for a fact. We have testimony that is overwhelming evidence that they have it, particularly from David Grush. And he did talk about clean energy generation technology that could save the planet.
It would take some kind of rise up
Yes.
from people on a massive scale, and then maybe, just maybe, that can happen. But that it will take.
well.
And
Well, let me put it this way, okay? So you can have your home and an apartment, right? you can take some plants and you can grow the plants outside, and you can grow your own herbs, and you can grow your own tea. Some people will take some land and they'll grow more than that, and they'll grow their own food. Other people will grow more than that. And some people they have the incentive to get solar panels and to buy batteries and to like live off the grid. It's kind of a choice. Like there's people that a lot of
I'm
people
sorry,
want to
but
do.
they
Mm.
forced people to stay in their homes and wear a fucking mask for a bioweapon that was released on the fucking world. They're going to suddenly just allow us to have this free energy? I mean, am I in a different slice of the matrix? What's happening?
Well, what I'm saying is that listen, it's not. There were people that, right, they were locked down and they chose to leave the city where they were locked down and move out of wherever that state is, or move out to the country, and to not participate in that. Certain people didn't wear masks. Like of course certain people had to. It's uncomfortable having to exit the matrix, but it is possible. And the more people that do so and are able to share that they did that, then the more then that shows the way for more people. And I hear what you're saying about the LED lights, but what I'm saying is that it's like the technology, it's you can buy lights that are completely off of the sun, right? In even overcast sun, you can light your room with this technology, and that technology is out there, and it's going to keep expanding, it's going to keep moving. And I'm not saying it's not going to be uncomfortable. A lot of people will want to stay in the matrix. That's why they're setting it up the way that they are, so that you have your food taken care of, you have your money's taken care of, your housing's taken care of. I mean, they're setting it up in that way, but it will take courage and strength to move out of that. But I do believe that there are many people that don't want to be a part of that, don't want to be a part of the matrix or the system, and more people are waking up to that. But it is uncomfortable having to make those choices.
Yeah, I mean, I'm right with you. I agree with what you're saying. I am very much substantially off grid, and very much pro privacy. In fact, I teach a lot of this at the university, but so I'm right with you on that. My question is really, I just feel that I know how these dark forces work that run the global environment, what the plan is. They've been planning things for such a long time. This is, and we're getting to this point where I don't think it would just be a matter of. I mean, there are people that do listen and wake up, and many people are awakening where they are making choices to separate from the matrix. I've seen it, and I'm sure many of you have too. But for a large percentage of the global population that aren't quite there yet, or maybe they financially they can't do that route, or they just don't fully understand it. I think for the masses to have free energy, it's going to take a little bit more than hey brother, why don't you get some land and be free, right? Because there's a lot of other elements involved. So I mean, maybe they say it's going to be a revolution, right? Give peace a chance, right?
Exactly. Give peace a chance. And that's what I will say is that, okay, it starts small, where one person will refuse to buy food that has a bunch of pesticides, and then there starts to be a movement towards organic food, and then they try to put appeal on the organic food, and then people it's a slow progression. But you're absolutely right. There shouldn't be a discrepancy between those who can afford food without poison, and then those who can't. And so and it is like a choice between having to decide, are you going to buy the clothing that was like made by slavery across oceans, and just so that you like look a certain way, or are you going to choose to just buy something from a thrift shop because you're not doing that. And so people, there has to be leaders, there has to be those that are out there, but it starts small. And as you'll see, like there's more and more people buying organic clothing, more and more people buying organic food, more and more people are waking up to that, more and more people are waking up to the idea of consumerism, how much plastic we're consuming, like all of the packaging, all of the things. It's a slow progression, but we can move towards it. We just have to keep like sharing the information and getting it out there. And inevitably, as long as we protect our core resources like water, food, these kind of things, then that allows room for future generations to be able to make better choices and not be totally enslaved by the technology that they're trying to use to enslave us. But we have to stand up to it and set an example, I guess.
I'll chime in
Right,
here
really.
too.
And honest. Oh yes, go ahead. Go ahead.
Well, when you want to sway an entire country's opinion and whip them up for war, what you have to do usually is lie. And that's what this government has done with Gulf of Tonkin and weapons of mass destruction, etc. Now, these are big levers that move society in directions that they want us to move. We need to use a big lever to get this free energy out from the grubby hands of the warmongers who've always had their way. For the last 90 years, they've had their way on this issue. And we need a big lever, and I don't know what it is, what I'm trying to tell you. But I know it's coming. If we don't have it, ET has it. And it will be used to bring these motherfuckers down because, in every movie that we have ever watched, the bad guys get it in the end and things are restored. This is the biggest.
Yes, they do, and they do. I think I would put my money on the ETs more than anything else. I see my little guys in the sky. I believe that there's going to be an event. I believe the ETs will crush these motherfuckers. And just on a side note, if we're talking about organic stuff, everyone, ladies, you can use coconut oil on the vagina and the penis. Or for sex, it is just as good or even better than some of the chemically bad lubrications out there. Great anal. Just go and get up your nice bottle of coconut
It's
oil.
good stuff.
There's nothing better,
Especially
honestly.
anal sex.
It's coconut oil's the greatest.
Especially for anal sex. I'm just going to throw that in your face, Oracle.
100%, yes.
Oracle? No, she's not going there. Okay.
No, I mean,
Feel free to chime in, Oracle. Yeah.
coconut oil is very, very good for you, and it's very good all the way around.
All the way around. Yeah. No,
Do you recommend it be used in anal, Oracle?
No comment.
Out of bounds.
But yeah, actually I do.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
You can get a good organic coconut nut oil at your local health food store.
Yes. And it makes the best popcorn, by the way. If you're going
Also, Trader Joe's, I think, has one.
Yeah, and you don't really need much. Just a little dab of coconut oil, and it's not like these other lubricants where you have to pause your fucking halfway through and say, oh, let me get some more lube. No, coconut oil lasts so long, and you just need a little bit of it.
Thank you.
I know. I don't think Aleister Crowley. I don't think they had coconut oil for the final ceremony. That couldn't have been pleasant. Or maybe they did. I don't know, but I don't think so. I think coconut oil is like, how long has it been around? Like 20 years?
Yeah. So
Well, I'm sure there's always been oil in coconuts, but I don't know if the process of making the coconut oil on the widespread stuff has been around for too long. I do know that a lot of the oat milks and soy milks and coconut milks are actually, a lot of them are actually the sloth and the sludge from industrial food processing, poured into a big vat and then squeaked out and made into milk so they can save more stuff.
Yeah. Yum.
He didn't think the coconut oil would show up on the talk screen, but he was wrong.
I like good old milk. Nothing like good, creamy, fresh milk.
Would that be whole milk?
Especially, yeah, raw
Logan,
milk.
clip that.
Raw milk is the right thing,
Yes, raw milk.
but I don't drink it because, well, I should try raw milk, but I'm lactose intolerant, so it's just not a pleasant thing.
Why don't you milk me, Keith?
Can't you milk me?
Brother Larry, have you been tested recently for intolerances? I think a lot of people out in the world are not necessarily lactose intolerant, but chemical and hormone injection intolerant.
That's so true because somebody was asking me, "Well, are you gluten free?" And I was like, no, I'm allergic to glyphosate. I'm allergic to genetic modification. I can't eat wheat in the US because even the organic wheat has been genetically modified.
I feel like that might be my problem too. I've never gotten along with wheat. I don't get it.
Right, but
Keith
then you go
spent
to Europe and it's like you can eat it and it's fine, but it's here that it just doesn't work.
Keith's been known to give a whore or two an injection.
Well, I just don't know. Just for me, I don't find your jokes funny at all.
Neither do I, and they seem a little mean as well.
I don't think there's
I
anything.
try to read the room, and I never ever see any emojis laughing or any
No.
response from
No.
your jokes.
It's got to be.
But I enjoy them. Yeah.
Okay, I'll leave. Thank you guys. Have a good night.
That was a good one.
No, don't leave. Don't leave. You know I love you,
I like that
my
one.
friend.
Wait, he actually left.
Let me text him. Hold on.
No, the sad truth is he's not contributing. He's not contributing a goddamn thing.
It turns out the corpse was genetically modified, and nobody was ready for that.
Yeah, my sister works at this really amazing preschool, and the teacher was saying that so many of the kids, because so many women have frozen their eggs, and then they have they have their babies like 10 years later, and they thaw out the babies, and then all the babies are like super weird. They're just like literally like frozen baby, like they have that vibe of like I've been frozen for 10 years. They're just super off. The frozen babies that they get, because they get them later and then they defrost them and then
Yeah.
it's a whole thing. So you wouldn't, I don't know, you don't eat 10-year-old frozen meat, do you?
Right.
Is that a thing? I feel like, isn't there a shelf life for frozen meat?
I mean, we could drill down into all these terrestrial problems. At this point, it's just boring because boil it down. Eat the best organic food you can get, if you can get it. Otherwise, just
Yes, go ahead. Yes.
Otherwise, just stick to the basics of common sense, good eating. Right. That's the best.
But what about freezing your eggs? what if you want to freeze your eggs and then you thaw out your eggs 10 years later to have a baby?
And I've heard that you could get paid up to $30,000 for freezing your eggs. Sometimes I wish I had eggs.
Meat, it does not preserve it indefinitely. Here are general guidelines for how long different types of meat can be stored in the freezer while maintaining optimal quality. Beef, pork, lamb, and veal, steaks, roasts, and chops, 6 to 12 months. Ground meat, beef, pork, turkey, etc., 3 to 4 months. Poultry, whole chickens or turkeys, up to 1 year. Poultry pieces such as breasts, thighs, or wings, 9 months. Bacon and sausage, 1 to 2 ham, 1 to 2 months. Cooked meat or leftovers, 2 to 3 months. While meat can be safe to eat beyond these time frames if kept constantly frozen, the quality, such as texture and flavor, may deteriorate. For the best taste and texture, it's advisable to use the meat within these recommended time frames.
So what does it say now about freezing your eggs?
Your
Then?
ovum.
Friends, I recommend if you like meat and you want to save your meat, I recommend to dehydrate your meat, okay? Make some dehydrated jerky meat, okay? Dehydrate that shit and vacuum seal it. If it's properly vacuum sealed, you can safely store it for up to 10 years.
But does that go for to make a baby? Like you can't dehydrate the egg.
I don't know about that, yes. I don't know.
Like that's my question. My question is,
I mean, call up Planned Parenthood. I don't know the answer to that.
I wonder if they would know. I don't think Planned Parenthood is in the business of freezing eggs. I think they're in the
No, they just eat them.
they're in the business, yeah, of selling plasma
Women's
sellers.
eggs, oocytes, can be frozen and remain viable for many years. The commonly accepted time frame for the viability of frozen eggs is around 10 years, but they can potentially be stored for even longer without significant degradation in quality. Advances in freezing technology, particularly the method known as vitrification, a rapid freezing process, have greatly improved the success rates of egg freezing and thawing. Vitrified eggs are less likely to
You're
form ice
echoing.
crystals, which can damage the cell structure, thus maintaining better quality over extended periods. While eggs can technically be frozen indefinitely, the success rate of pregnancy using frozen eggs depends on several factors, including the woman's age at the time of egg retrieval and the number of eggs frozen. It's important.
Yeah, you were echoing pretty good there. Don't know if you know that or not.
Yeah, I forgot to turn off one mic.
That'll do it. I don't know about freezing eggs, but I know if you do you put oil or butter or something on eggs, shortening on eggs, and you can keep them on the shelf for a long time? It's not frozen though.
She's not talking about chicken eggs. I believe she's talking about her eggs, yes.
Oh fuck, who knows how long those are good for? I'm not sure.
Well, if you were just listening.
ChatGPT says 10 years. Yeah.
Her question is really that wouldn't freezing destroy some of the genetic structure and set it? I think it would.
Yeah, they might come out a little slow, maybe. That'd be like nerve-wracking. I don't know. I'd be so like I mean, if I had no other choice, I guess, but like, yeah, that'd be pretty
I do know a fun fact. If you're a woman, your eggs were actually totally formed inside of your grandmother, like in your mother. So like your eggs are actually like that's how old they are. Like that's what they're actually created inside.
Wow.
Yeah, of your that's how it works.
I'm sorry. Wow.
Did not know that.
I think it's your mom. Yeah, I don't know. Your mom creates you, and then you are already created with the eggs inside. So, yeah, it's fucking wild. It's not like sperm. That's just unlimited amounts. You can just
I
keep
am.
going and going.
I think it's similar. I know. I was told by my doctor that my balls were actually created in my great 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 grandfather. Balls within balls within balls.
But how many
My,
reincarnations have your balls had before you got the supreme version that made you?
well, you can track how many reincarnations you've had by measuring the distance from the bottom of your left ball to the bottom of where your right ball would be, because the left ball is lower, and that distance divided by 3.2246 multiplied by 1.62515, and then divided by 3 equals the number of reincarnations to have those
Damn!
balls.
I thought you were going with shooting distance. You were going to say something about the gravity, like those souls that have been around for longer have less gravity so you can shoot further. I'm not, that's where I thought you were going, but I got to look into that. Thanks.
Yeah, it's interesting because in our pheromones, we project our DNA, and then the other person projects their DNA, and then you can, when you have like charisma, it's your two DNAs are projecting, and usually you're attracted to somebody that has stronger DNA in a place where you might be lacking. But I wonder if, since like online dating and this kind of thing, if this is like kind of eliminating this sense and people just don't care that much about their DNA anymore.
I think people care, but then when you get somebody that's like good looking in front of you, all that kind of goes out the window, right? Like it might be I think it's in the back of most people's minds, like, damn, I want to make sure my kid's got good genes and we're healthy and I'm healthy, so I'm giving, but I mean, come on now. You know how it goes. That's my take anyway.
Do people really think that though? Like, do you actually? I'm curious because are you like, oh, that person's good looking and I want those
No,
genes? I feel like that's not what happens actually. Is that?
Maybe
no.
some people, that's not how I check people out, no, but
I don't think about the kids until like 3 years later.
Also because attraction is so unique. Attraction is such a unique thing. And then it's interesting because it's like kind of part of this, what we're experiencing in humanity and sort of the separation of humanity into these digital realms is like the separation of our instincts in that way. The yeah.
yeah, I'm not sure. I know that like as I like someone, they appear more attractive, and then when they piss me off, they look uglier. So I don't know how that works in my brain, but it transfers over the physical realm, my mental opinion of them 100%. It's like, ugh, how did I ever do that? Right? But at the time, you're like totally in love, and like this person is like absolutely beautiful to you, right? It's just that's how it works. Or it should work in my opinion, right? I don't know, but everyone's different strokes for different folks. I'm getting yelled at. Fuck.
I think everyone's like that. Like everyone's better looking when you're the more you're into them, for sure.
Everyone is very good looking when you're rolling on, like Marley, like on 2 Mitsubishis, watching perhaps Sachin Digweed or Gareth Emery play at Tomorrowland, and you're sweating and it's pouring down your arms, and you see someone new, and within 1 minute of meeting them, you're embraced and rubbing the sweat of your face on each other, telling each other you love one another.
That's Keith, did you do that? I would just be scared to take Molly because I'd be afraid it would have fentanyl in it. You'd have to do like a tester.
Yes, I love raving, And I like to do different performance arts with different outfits and my glow sticks and different wands and things. And I love raving. Yes, it's.
Anunnaki teriyaki.
I just got to the studio. I'm going to sit down in a minute and record that professionally, and then I'll send a copy over to Larry, you, and Logan, and maybe it can be played on the Spaces.
That would be fine. Just posting about it to keep my friends informed that we have a new term coined last night in Spaces as by Fred Rogers.
What was it? Can you hear me? Oh, what was it?
Anunnaki teriyaki.
Oh, that little thing he did earlier? Okay.
You don't sound like you were a fan, Logan.
Oh, no, I was thinking it was something different from last night that I missed. But yeah, I mean, that from earlier was, fucking amazing. I wish I would have recorded it.
It'll only take me a few minutes, and I'll have it off to you guys. I'll record it using a really nice mic that I love, and put some sound behind it. Just make it. It'll be booming. I'm very excited.
He's got it written down already. He took down some notes while he was at the Chinese restaurant. So I think this is going to work.
Well, I don't even remember what the message was again. What was it about? It was a disclaimer,
Completely
wasn't it?
forgot. It's just fun.
I mean, I could do it once more.
What are you waiting for? Let's hear it. I can say a live recording as you're recording it.
Lighters in the air, QuickTime recorders on.
Let me see.
I just asked Grok why Twitter Spaces are so addictive. And then it talks about the novelty of real time, community feeling, the engagement loop, microdosing information, the illusion of productivity. Oh my gosh. The algorithm knows you better than you do. Okay, cool.
Holy be the algorithm. Holy art the algorithm.
I don't understand. I just don't.
There's nothing to understand, young woman. For you fully understand the world when you understand that nothing is understandable about the world.
I'm trying to get this OpenEye trailer done as fast as I possibly can.
Logan, you tell me.
There's just so many.
You're the culprit. Why are Twitter Spaces so addictive? You have to tell me.
I know the answer. I'll let you little people try to guess first, and then I'll give you the answer.
It's community.
I guess back in the day I used to hang out with people more, but now like after graduating and everything, people just like have families and quit doing anything. And now I guess I feel like I just like kind of go to work and come home and like I don't have the chance to really go hang out with friends, nor do I really like going out and getting drunk that much anymore. I feel like Twitter Spaces are just like a replacement for that. You know what I mean?
It all boils down to
Oh yes.
yes, it all boils down to the fact that we love human beings and we just didn't realize it. And when we found the right humans, our tribe, we became hopelessly in love with each other, and that's basically what's happening here.
Oh
we
my
don't
gosh.
call it love. It's still because we're still in the wild, right, Ophelia?
I have to say, UFO Twitter people are some of the most open-minded people I've ever talked to.
That's it. Once we start being ourselves, we find that connections are actually real. Until then, they're not. So that's why I think this is so addicting, because we make real connections because we're allowed to be ourselves, and we're working out our stuff here too. Look, everybody knows we'd rather be around cats than humans, right? Except that really, when it comes down to it, if you were stranded on a desert island, you would ask for a human when it came right down to it. Because there's nothing more enjoyable than there's nothing more soothing than to be able to speak with another human being, because we feel so isolated. So it's got to be.
I mean, in real life, human beings are so boring. Can barely talk about anything.
But
Cats are amazing.
It sounded a little diabolical. Yeah, they are.
What, you don't like cats?
I love cats potentially more than humans, but that was my point, was that I'm just kidding myself. The truth,
I just want to know what you have against cats.
nothing. Who is that? That's not Anti-Ocean, right? That's who's asking me that fucking question?
I don't even know.
I don't even believe you right now.
Should I lock you guys outside?
You should, yeah.
Okay.
I disavow.
You disavow it?
Am I being passed around in some kind of quantum three-way here, Anti-Ocean?
Oh, you wish it was that much fun, Larry.
Oh, you wish it was so much fun, Larry.
Why did that come through twice for me?
Ocean's cousin's there.
Oh.
It
Yeah, they're passing me around.
First of all, I don't even have a cousin. Second of all, who even do you think you are?
That is not Ocean.
Ooh.
That is not Ocean. That is, who do you think that is?
Her alter ego.
I think it's Ocean's mom, who I love.
No, that's not Mama. Here.
That's all I got, though. I planted 60 of them here.
That one was Mother.
That's the real Anti-Ocean.
Yeah, that's Anti-Ocean's alter ego if she ever had one.
Is that your aunt? No.
No, you guys know her. You've met her. She's been in spaces before.
Your sister?
I don't remember what her alias was, so I'm not gonna say her name. But yeah, she's been around. I'm trying to eat up this fruit because I'm supposed to go pick blackberries.
Blackberries are blooming up there?
There's
Oh
so
my
many blackberries.
gosh.
We got like two native types and one invasive type of blackberries. And then we have strawberries, and then we have huckleberries, and then we have salmon berries.
Dude, share
And then there's these weird
pictures.
thimbly ones.
I've been wanting to plant new.
Okay, well, we gotta get out there. I have to get through this fucking
Dude, share
apricot so I
pictures of
can
each of
go.
them. I've never heard of like a salmonberry. Or I might have, but I don't know.
Sal? How do you say it? Is it salberry?
Warning. The following space contains adult content that may not be suitable for expectant mothers, the elderly, and those with heart or cardiac conditions. Please consult with your doctor to find out if you are healthy enough to be a participant in this audio conversation. This program may contain content that is deemed to be of a PG-13 rating or higher, which may include any of the following topics: cross-dressing, coprophregia, cunnilingus, dirty Sanchez, hot Carl, gangbang, DP, anxiety, panic disorders, PTSD, bukkake, BJ, BO, ET, EBE, Anunnaki, teriyaki, Ashkenazi, Kawasaki, mariachi, rim jobs, con jobs, hand jobs, Steve Jobs, and hard rods. David Grush, Oral Thrush, The Band Rush, and Candy Crush. Tits, slits, eggs, grits, angry fits, tight clits, big hips, Donald Trump, Forrest Gump, big dumps, and hairy nuts. Porcelain plates, strawberry vapes, Planet of the Apes, open gapes, Elmo, Animal, Kermit, Miss Piggy's big tits, the Snuffleupagus, and anal beads, Glorious, swallow this load, Larry has a huge pleasure sticking, Kamala Harris. Viewer discretion is advised.
That laugh track's way fun. Thank you.
Anyway, I'll have the Kung Pao shrimp after all that. Thank you.
So that was just through my Rodecaster, Larry, but I'm going to sit down in a minute and record it in stereoscopic surround using this processor that I have. I put it into 7.1 for spatial audio. It should be wonderful.
I thought that was fine.
It was kind of low quality, so I want to make it fabulous for the CD that we're releasing.
So we have a CD coming up from Fred, dropping in a short time. Where's all the bitches? Where's everybody? How come this room is so small? It's Friday night.
Yeah, what's going on? Where are they?
We got Oracle in here. We got Auntie Ocean and her cousin.
That's true. So I'm happy, but some of these are in the listener section. They really.
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
Where's all the bitches?
All the bitches are here.
So you're being kind of a brat tonight, huh, Auntie? You couldn't really be a co-host because you're kind of being a brat tonight. That's kind of cool. I like that. Did you say brat though, or did you say silly or crazy? I don't know. I forgot.
Well, that's not me.
Oh.
I don't know who you're talking about.
Okay. Oh, here comes Oracle.
I gotta hop up in my spaceship. I'll be right back.
See, Oracle came up because I requested Celestial should do the same thing, and then we'll let the Divine Feminine take over the conversation. I will steer it as appropriate and as your host, and we'll go from there, right, Logan?
Yeah, I actually would love to ask a question. Logan, tell me if this is okay to ask. You can totally shut it down if you
Right.
feel like it's not appropriate. But okay, so it's off topic, but what is the deal with, like, why do you guys like anal?
Am I hallucinating right now?
No, I could explain it for her. It's not something that we start off liking necessarily, but when you say anal, I mean there's all kinds of.
I can't hear Logan now. I gotta recycle myself.
I'll wait. I gotta go dip.
It's because that hole is so tight. It keeps me up at night. Logan Black likes anal all night. That's right. That's right. Logan Black, he likes it anal, girl. Here it goes.
Coming soon. Brad, I like some of those sequences you're using. I don't know where you're getting those from, but they're.
Thank you. Yes. Oh, sorry. I just talked like Fred Rogers. What's happening? Oh.
Sorry, I called you Fred. Your proper name is Keith. I don't know where I got Fred from. Okay.
You know, ever since we did the audio thing last night, is it sounding better, Larry?
I think so. Yeah, I think we're getting there. Let's keep going, and I'll let you know further. But back to the question at hand. Why do guys like anal? I can only speak for myself, but I know that I think there's a number of factors, and especially like it when you get older. I think you get more interested in that because it's something that's different and more intense. There's different smells, right? And I mean, that can actually be like a turn on for guys, as long as it's not like, you know what I mean, crazy. But also the embarrassment, right, of a female with that part of her body adds to the forbidden pleasure that the male gets from that. I think, at least for me, that's it. And just knowing that it really feels good myself, I know that it feels good. So I know how to do it to other people to make it feel good. And so it's part of sex. That's it, period. It's not about poop, that's for sure. But I mean, poop can be like involved because it's there, you know what I mean? But not too much. That's what I mean. It's like that can be avoided, right? So it's not about making a mess or anything like that. And anal beads feel really good. And me, because I'm a pervert and I've been giving girls enemas all my life for sexual pleasure, and all of my girlfriends enjoyed it, not become addicted to it, but they liked it. But it's something else. They had to be talked into it, and sometimes it was like necessary or like would have been useful, and sometimes most of the time it was just try it out. But that's just my sexual fetish, and it's not, I don't expect it to be shared by, you know, too many other people. I see the room is very small now. So that's good.
Ain't no beans. I want someone that ain't no beans. And a butter love, yeah. Sometimes I say, but love. They're so wonderful. Heaven is a pervert girl.
Wow. And the person I was saying all that to left. That's just, I'm deflated now.
I only stepped in because I started seeing people leaving when we were talking about what you were talking about, poop.
I doubt if that's why they were leaving. It's been a small room, period.
Well, there's people that don't want to be seen around stuff like that. They're like, oh, like, they think of it, Fred. Not that Fred's in here, but Fred, why are you in a room with anal beads? Like, come on now. And he's like, bro, I don't control what they talk about.
What's up, y'all? Taylor, your picture, I did not recognize you, and I was like, wait, is that Taylor? I was like, oh, I love that picture. She's so beautiful. Also, there was a song that I heard yesterday. I'm going to send you through the DMs. You're going to love it. But yeah, hi, everybody. I just got home from being out all day.
Thankfully, you didn't hear any of the prior conversation, so we'll just pick up on a new conversation.
What the hell were the prior conversations?
You don't want to know.
Oh, that bad, huh?
Yeah, you guys have been scaring people away. Is that what's happening?
Well, Oracle asked me a question, and then she just dropped out while I was answering her. That's really fucking rude.
He was going on about, the behind area, like normal.
She asked, why do men
I heard a little bit. You said about like why do men like anal? Well, it's because of G spots in their ass. I mean, what do you expect?
I don't like
Right?
cursing anymore, so I gotta think of new replacement words. Like, I don't know. I just don't want to say anything bad anymore. I used to have the worst mouth ever, though. So now I'm just trying to like maneuver through it, but it's like comes out extremely awkward.
Now that's hard, Taylor. I don't know how you're doing it.
Yeah, dude. It's actually worse than just cursing almost, but I'm gonna keep moving with it.
Man, I bit my lip tonight during dinner. It's fucking swelling up now.
Put some ice on it, maybe.
Would that help?
Like, is it inside of your inside the lip or outside of your lip? Does that make sense?
Sort of right on the lip, like where you bite it, like accidentally.
Ouch. I mean, I would maybe like just swivel some ice in your mouth, maybe. See if that helps, maybe? I don't know.
Yeah. After I finish this coffee, maybe I'll do that.
Did you know? I don't know if you guys knew about how like with coffee they allow. I don't even know if I should even say it because then you guys would be like, "Fuck this! I'm not gonna do coffee ever again." But there's some, huh?
Unlikely.
Probably not. I love coffee regardless. But how they like? I guess supposedly they allow certain bugs in your coffee. They just allow it, right? But I feel like that's in everything. I feel like it's in all food, really, whatever's manufactured.
That's okay. Bugs are much better than chemicals.
That's true.
I've told people that before. But people are just so afraid of the grass. Like, there's many things outside you can actually eat, like flowers and stuff that are edible. And people are just terrified. They're like, oh my gosh, you're eating that out of the ground? I'm like, oh my gosh, everything you eat comes from the ground. Like, quit playing. I have accidentally like eaten like 10 times the toxic dose of like these false onions or something. And I was fine.
Oracle's down in the listener section, and she dropped out in the middle of me answering her question. Would you like to come up?
No.
explain your behavior, young lady?
I
'Cause
was one hair away from dropping out as well, Larry.
Really?
One hair.
Holy shit. Not exciting, huh? Not a turn
Have you
on.
guys seen the moon tonight at all? It's like, it's almost full, it looks like.
I was about to say that. I just noticed that a little bit ago on my way home. I was like, whoa, what's going on here?
Ooh, I'll have to check it out.
Well, I'm out of the fiery hellhole, so the sky is clear and I can actually see this big, beautiful moon.
That explains my behavior, and I'll check out now and stop being a slut. You guys go on and carry on with your boring stuff.
I think the moon right now is in Capricorn, so unless you have a Capricorn moon, that'll explain something.
I'm so sorry. I started getting embarrassed and then I had to drop out and regain composure and wait until the topic was changed. But thank you for answering my question.
You're welcome.
I would say we should all manifest on the moon, but with Keith Morrison here, we might tip them over. Tip it over, sorry.
You know, I noticed there's that somebody said to me one time that like what the title is, I guess would draw people. They'll think that like we're not talking about buttholes or whatever. They'll be like, oh, Logan's gonna play something. Let's maybe just go listen to that.
I'm a little bit confused. I can't tell if you're happy or sad about the butthole talk, but I'm not talking about buttholes. I was talking about the moon just now.
So we'll go ahead and just play a song.
Longing tooth and soul, longing for another wind. Lurching to the fray, weapon out rebellion. Warrior, struggling to remain consequential. Hello, aloud, bold and proud of where I've been. But here I am. Beating chest and drums, beating tired bones again. It's your battle line, whipping out rebellion. Tales told, battles won, things we've done. Caligula with grin. Fading tired bones, dripping through, remember when. Once invincible, now the armor's wearing thin. Every shield down. to remain relevant, warrior, struggling to remain consequential. Cry aloud, bold and proud of where I've been, but here I am, where I am. Tears in my eyes, chasing constellations. Phantom soul filled with hope, I can taste bitter cold. Fountain spots, or perhaps, but the truth never got in my way. Before now, feel the steam filling time, bearing down, bearing down.
Well done, bitch.
That was amazing.
Love it. I
Oh,
love it
thanks.
so much.
Logan, were you playing?
No, that wasn't live. That was recorded that like what was it, like a few
Still
months
though,
ago
that's
now?
That's
still
great, dude. It's awesome.
that's
So
you playing,
good.
even if it's recorded.
Wonderful.
It's so good. You have to post that. I want to listen to it again. That's amazing.
It's good stuff, man, all the way through.
It's such a good cover.
That's
It's
a
such a good cover. And like I particularly love the end. It's really good. Like the guitar is amazing.
Logan, did you have to drop me? I came back from my keyboards and I was dropped.
yeah, because you started I don't know, you were making some kind of noise with your mic open. I figured you couldn't
No,
hear
I
me, I
don't hear
thought.
Logan. Okay, I don't hear you now.
I'll be right back. I'll recycle.
Everybody was space recycling. Huh.
Yeah, I love that, Logan. That was awesome.
Isn't he talented? Aren't we so fucking blessed
Yes,
to have
very, very much.
spaces full of talent at our palms whenever we want it? We're spoiled over here.
Do you wanna stay with me? I love spaces, can't you see? I wanna dance all night forever and ever. I wanna be with my friends, Brother Larry is my friend. I wanna dance all night, I wanna get looking high.
Couldn't make out a word of that, Keith.
I can understand that. He wants to dance. I heard you, Keith. I get you. I speak hamster.
It's so frustrating. So fucking frustrating.
Title should be why men like
Why are
it.
you mad? I understood you. Just because.
No, I'm mad because I always hear people playing these line ins with like great sounding music, okay? And I'm in like I call it my incubator, okay? So like a couple of years ago, I built my dream studio, right? And like I put in like half of my life savings into building this fucking bunker studio. It's just beautiful, right? State of the art shit. But every fucking note I play comes through sounding like shit.
I know. But wait, Spaces will catch up with you. You have the equipment. Be patient.
It's the Twitter space, man. It's the Twitter space. It like it won't work, dude. Just don't work. They fuck it all up.
Well, how do you get it to work?
Well, a lot of his stuff.
You sounded like an angel from heaven.
I'm not playing live. It's a recording.
I had to go through 100 songs just to find like 10 that come through good on Spaces for any length of time, more than 10 seconds. You know what I mean?
Like what I was playing just now, did that come through good?
It was
Or did it sound
perfect.
like shit?
No, it
No,
sounded
it was
great.
perfect.
It sounded really good, but I would like, oh God, I'd love to hear it with actual, like, I'd love to actually listen to it on proper speakers because it sounded so good. I'm amazed. I love it. You have to post it somewhere, YouTube or something or somewhere so that, I mean, Spotify would be.
Here, I'll send you a download link.
Okay, thank you.
But another reason, Keith, why that came through so well is because it was just guitar and voice. That's it. And so the number of harmonics that are in there is very few. You know, like the algorithm is kind of like, oh, okay, I'll let that go.
That's why I like your piano so much. It gives it time to catch up.
Yeah. I think the title should be
Whoa, did you guys see Taylor's new picture? She's beautiful. Sorry, go ahead, Larry.
Yo, I just commented on that too. I told her that.
I just think the title should be Why Men Love Anal Sex, because that's an important question and Oracle brought it up. So I think we should talk about it all night. She gets it at least. One fucking person in the crowd. I'll tell you what, they all laughed when I told them I wanted to be a comedian, but guess what? Nobody's laughing now. But seriously, I'll be here all week. How's the steak there? Is that a T-bone? Oh, yeah. Just had one of those before the show. They do them good here. Don't forget to tip your waitresses, folks. They're doing a hard job here.
I'm out here picking blackberries, just listening to all you crazy people, having a good time. I sent a picture to Taylor. That's how I saw how beautiful she was. I was trying to find her picture so I could comment and say, beautiful, but I gotta pick these blackberries before it gets dark.
Youth is wasted on the young, but yeah, she's beautiful and young. So are you, though, Ocean. You're absolutely gorgeous.
Well, thank you, Larry. I'm over 30 now, so I'm okay with that. I'm actually happy. I'm happy that my 20s are over. I learned so much. I'm gonna mess it up way better in the 30s, yeah.
Everyone has goals.
It's that F around.
Yeah, I mean, we get to the ripe old age of I think I'm pretty old. I'm like late 30s now. Yeah.
Yeah, you're pretty much
Like,
old
what's the
man
point
at
of
this
living
point,
anymore?
Logan.
Just kidding.
You know what? I bet if you looked real close, you probably got some grays coming in.
Dude, I got like a ton of grays hair.
You know what? Salt and
I think I
Pepper
have,
is
like,
actually
really
super handsome and very smart looking, so I am a fan. But yeah, I don't know. I dye my hair so that way I'm just in denial. I'm like, it's red.
So Logan, I tried to play on your along with you. Were you hearing that?
Oh, is that what that was? I heard something, but no, that won't really work. It'll just come through like
Garbled.
yeah, it'll like you'll hear like you kind of coming in for a second, kind of garbled, then me coming back in garbled. Like it just doesn't
Okay.
work. I don't know. There were, like I think like a year and a half ago, like we managed to like get it to work, but I don't know. Since then, they like did something to it to make it even worse, just like everything else with the app, you know.
When you first got that direct line in and started doing guitar, it sounded really fresh all the time. But I don't know. I feel like maybe, like I said, we're spoiled and we're just used to your direct line because you do sound really good, right? And Keith, yeah, you sound good too. So I don't know why you're being hard on yourself. Yeah, I mean, Spaces. Ow, fuck. Spaces is gonna take away some of the quality, but
Yeah. And the other thing, Keith, is you can always use another account, log in as speaker so that you don't have the delay, and use that as a monitor to see like how well is this coming through. And you can test that pretty easily.
How does it keep up with video then? That doesn't make sense. Kind of. There's no lag with the videos. Shit I've seen. Seems like it would be way more complex.
It's not lag. It's just they're not mixing properly. I don't even know where the mixing occurs. Does it occur locally on each computer? Because like last night, somebody was saying that whenever two mics were open, they couldn't hear anything clear. But I was hearing a perfect mix of those two people speaking at the same time. And I was wondering, well, aren't I getting the same feed they are? Where does the mixing occur, and why is it not mixing well for them and it is for me? You guys know what I mean, right? Mixing when two people are speaking at the same time, that has to be mixed together by a mixer.
yeah, I noticed you can speak with direct line. So like if Logan's speaking with his direct line, the microphone might not show. But also two voices can speak if one of them is a direct line. But if neither of them are direct line, then it always garbles out and you can't understand what either of them are saying until somebody shuts up, right? Yep.
Is that the case? If that's the case, because Logan and I are both on direct lines, so we should be able to talk at the same time and get a good mix. Let's see if that's possible. Logan, start talking while I'm talking. He's like a cat, you know. He doesn't do anything that you want them to do.
And just like
But
a cat.
I'm not sure maybe two direct lines. You guys both have to try on your direct lines and see if they are able to blend together, or I don't know if it's because it's different like connections, if it might not blend, but you just gotta give her a go, see what happens, right?
Exactly. We should try it right now. Let's try playing together.
Just like a cat, watch out for that vase.
Logan's probably got to tune his shit. I haven't heard him play live in a while.
I mean, Keith is already in the studio. I want you two guys try
You
it.
should make him
I don't want to
co-host
pull out my
too,
stuff.
see if that might help their connection if they're both co-hosts too.
They both are. Oh wait, shit, brother Larry, I forgot he got dropped down. All right, try that again.
I think latency plays a big part in it as well, right? Because we have different people broadcasting from different places around the world, and that communication has to go through mountains, in some cases like up into the sky to satellites and back down to you. Like, it's got to go through lots of different places before it gets to you. It's stuff we don't even think about. really.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Mistress, too. I wonder if it sounds different for the listeners because they receive the audio like a full 7.5 seconds later or whatever. So it might actually blend to direct line-ins for them, but maybe not for us. Like, it'd be interesting to have a listener and a speaker and then the two co-hosts and see what it sounds like across the board, right?
Right. Yeah, the listeners are receiving a completely different stream, and it's all the same. They're all receiving one stream of the mix of the speakers, but I don't know what's happening with the speakers. Like, I don't know the exact technology. They're
No,
using.
that echo glitch wasn't happening in listeners, but it was when I was on speaker yesterday.
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
That's why I thought it was like getting overloaded with the more he was pumping out, but I don't even know how it worked.
Did you guys
Take more
just see that
bits.
face? Did you just see that face in Antarctica? That's so crazy. I just posted it in the purple pill.
Oh, get open eye on it.
Yeah, I've seen that before.
Whoa, that's so wild looking. I think the Earth might be human.
Alive, you mean?
We know the
Definitely.
Earth
Well,
is
it's
alive.
definitely alive, but maybe
Yeah.
even more human.
I think about all the other animals. Why wouldn't it be like a lion or?
I would definitely pick unicorn if I could be anything. But what Pegasus, the one with the wings too, right?
I think so too. I think I'd be a Pegasus.
Oracle, what are you referring to? I don't see anything in the nest except for Antioceans, and that's the latest. Or is
I like narwhals. They're like the unicorns of the sea. Practically.
Yeah,
Did
how
you
do they
see
even
it?
work considering they go through the ice? Like, is that for poking a hole so they can breathe? Or, like, does it get caught up on each other? Like, that's some real, like, hive mind being able to, like, swim in a... Hello, Auntie!
Oracle, what were you referring to when you said that is so wild? In Alaska or Antarctica? What was it again?
Hold on, I'll post it or I'll send it to you. But I posted it in the purple pill. Is it not showing up?
Oh,
The
I
face in
didn't look in the
Antarctica?
pill. I was looking in the nest, but not in the pill.
Yeah, what's your take on narwhals? Narwhals? Okay, so, like, recently, I actually said the word narwhal, and I was at work. Because, like, one of my coworkers drew... They were trying to draw a swordfish, and it ended up... Well, one of my coworkers said it was, like, a narwhal. There's synchronicity. And then I was like, oh, manatee. To the next one. But yeah, I was like, oh yeah, no, because I mixed up the word manatee and narwhal. I was like, I should know what a narwhal is compared to a manatee, but I thought manatee for a sec. Yeah. What do you got?
Wait, you saw a narwhal?
Logan, please lock the space. Oh, we have.
I don't think you really heard me there. But no, I didn't see a narwhal. I said the word though. Drew a swordfish that looked like a narwhal. Do we have swordfishes here? I once saw a taxidermied swordfish that we had. Oh, everybody's got one of those. Yeah.
You say lock the
Yeah.
space?
No one leaves.
All right, closing the doors.
I'm loving this crowd.
The Lego people freak me out. Am I the only one?
What people freak you out?
These Lego people.
Yeah.
I found a recording of me and Fred playing from like last year, where we both like tried to playing, like singing at the same time, and I'll show you how it turned out in a few minutes. Hold on, let me clip it.
How does that come through?
Great.
Is that clear and not fading?
Crystal clear.
Okay.
Crystal clear every note.
That the Rhodes sound there comes through well on Spaces.
Listeners are throwing thumbs up too. So
What do you guys think of the lizard people? I just posted another thing in the Purple Pill.
Not much. I mean, I don't know. I've never met one personally. I don't think.
I'd like to meet.
I don't know. What do you think?
do we count lawyers? Lawyers, get it?
I feel like I've definitely met some lizard-ish people. Definitely. But what I think is interesting is that, well, what I just posted, it says, let's see, where is it? Oh, at least I thought I posted it. It says, the darkest secret the government keeps hidden is that we are quite literally food, both physically and energetically, for extra dimensional beings that most people perceive as giant shape-shifting lizards. But, I do kind of feel like there's something to be said about, like, as I zoom out and look at the world, that there is something to be said about these, like, sort of an interdimensional struggle with good and evil. I don't know if it's exactly lizard people, but or those kind of entities, but it seems like there's something there with that. And I also feel like with the graphene oxide and stuff, and this tech that's being presented, it sort of for me feels like they're almost like terraforming the planet, especially because they started doing these like really high altitude weather modification with sulfur. So if you look out at the sky at sunrise or dawn, you'll notice that it's starting to become like yellowish, whereas opposed where it used to be like blue. I'm curious to know your guys' thoughts on this, or if you guys have witnessed this or seen this.
I have not.
I haven't seen this, but I did hear that Adele was caught on on stage trying to get to a lizard. I think it was yesterday, the day before, in New Zealand.
I know, I saw that too. I didn't actually see video though, did you?
Oh no, definitely not. I think they said they like took all the videos away from people or something like that.
Very
You're with
interesting.
us, sorry?
Well, you know.
Wait, what?
New Zealand people are turning into to lizards. Or I don't know, maybe like the lizard wall. Hold on. This is that Fred recording. This is so like Brother Larry. This is what it sounds like. Let me try to like combine forces at the same time. And this is the best it will ever sound.
What's up, Los Angeles? Can't Reynolds take this bound drop of hands. I can't use it anymore.
So when he's singing, it's cutting out my guitar.
Getting down, too dark for lady boys to sing. Feel like I'm knocking on lady boys' door. Knocking on Ken Reynolds' door.
So you hear like the entire time there, I'm playing guitar, but when he starts to sing, it completely overpowers it, so you don't hear me at all.
Right.
But then when he stops singing, it cuts back in.
Yep.
You hear that?
Yep.
That's the best it will ever go on here. I swear to God.
Well, let's try it together right now because my keyboard is not so overpowering as his voice. So why don't you either play or play a recording? Let me see what it sounds like when we mix it together.
I'm knocking on Ken Reynolds' door.
Hold on.
Knocking on Ken Reynolds' door. Knocking on Ken Reynolds' door. Ken Reynolds put our guns in the ground. I can't shoot him anymore. That long black dong is coming round. Feel like I'm knocking on Ken Reynolds' door. I'm knocking on heaven's door. I'm knocking on Ken Reynolds' door. And that old vet knows the shit out of me. I can't stand hearing his voice anymore. Where's Fleet Gomez coming round?
Do you know who Fleet Gomez is?
No.
That's Carlos.
Oh. Yeah, well, we got a little sleuth on our hands with Fred. He's a sleuther.
What do you say that?
He figures things out, like people's names and stuff.
Yeah. I mean, how's that related to what I said?
Oh, I thought you were telling me Fred. I thought you were saying Fred sang that name in that song, but I guess not.
Carlos used to be when he came on the scene, he used to be called Fleet Gomez, but he's changed his name to I don't know, I think a couple different things since, but I think he goes by Carlos now. That's all.
And Fred knew that?
At the time, Fleet Gomez hadn't evolved into Carlos yet.
I see. I was going to
even with the sound going in and out, you guys were still like ripping. Like it kind of worked for what it is.
If you could clip that should be used for all cell phone on hold recordings. Like if you're on hold, they should play that because fuck it. I mean, when you're hearing that music coming over the cell phone when you're on hold, it's worse than anything, right? So this would be perfect because the quality is all fucked up, and it keeps. When you hear all these words knocking on lady boy's door, and
There were points where I mixed it to where like it was actually like working with the little glitch.
yeah, that towards the end, yeah.
That just speaks to the talent. If you can play through all that shit and it's still, I could have kept listening to that shit. I don't know.
I know.
Maybe
right?
I'm broken.
I think we're all broken. Let's just admit it. But we're all being made into something else. That's why we're broken.
Yeah, someone like who's he today?
We can keep listening to it if you want.
No, I want to play with you.
Where's
I'm telling you, it don't work.
Well, how do you know? You and I could try it right now.
Because I've tried like a million times. Like it always just fucking frustrates the fuck out of me.
Okay.
YouTube with StreamYard? Weekly karaoke with Fred.
Yeah, I thought like with like my direct line in with like my guitar and stuff, that was like, dude, it's gonna work. It's gonna work. It's gonna sound good. And it did sound good, but after like 5 or 10 seconds, it just
Yeah.
like the compression
Yeah.
kicks in and just fucks it
Oh, it
all up.
sounds great in the first 7 seconds. Everything is perfect, which tells me the tech is already there. Everything's built. They just have to flip the damn switch off. Who needs this voice compression? I mean, voice optimization. Is it for bandwidth purposes?
It must
It must be to not like overload the servers or some shit.
I mean, they can transmit video. For Christ's sake.
If you're on a video, is there a difference or no? The audio will still do the same thing. Like if you're sharing your screen and you try to do that.
No, I don't mean here in video, but I mean we can play a high definition TV shows on the internet. Why can't we have this work properly? It's just because, right? I don't think there's any inherent technological reason why this doesn't work. It's just the way it was implemented by a bunch of 1 or 2 summer interns at Twitter. Didn't even get paid for it. I mean, that's my insult. I'm not saying that's the truth, but wouldn't put it past them. I've seen companies do this. The very last company I worked at, they had interns building their flagship product, or at least contributing to it. We had to rewrite most of it, but
I feel like the
Anyway.
larger spaces don't have as many crazy glitches though with audio and stuff. Like some of the like huge ones with the fire symbol, I feel like they get like a more leeway with stuff.
special server probably.
Yeah, because I've heard crazier shit going on, like audio and stuff. And yeah,
I've been in rooms where everybody's talking at once and you can actually hear like everyone talking. It's crazy though. I mean, that's a different story, but I mean, I've heard rooms where like 6 people are talking over each other and you can pretty much focus in on any one of them. But that's voice. It doesn't do the same with music. I think what the algorithm is really trying to do is it's trying to find the voice amidst everything that it doesn't think is voice. And everything that it doesn't think is voice, it suppresses because it thinks it's background. This is just juvenile bullshit.
but background noise.
I'm reading here that it says Twitter Spaces uses significant audio compression in order to increase network speed, which thus causes the audio problems.
Well, I would bet that if they just removed the compression, it would still work just fine.
And it affects like the host location. It goes to either like I think it's Delaware. There's like 4 different banks of where it's sending it, right?
I don't know. Akamai's got its cloud over us delivering content. So there's not too many hops, which is what Mistress was talking about. How many hops does it take to get your signal to the destination? How many nodes? How many retransmits? And with Akamai, they lower that as much as possible. It's like 1 or 2 hops. But that's for static content, right? I mean, that's not going to help us.
But with video, you can
real
run
time.
video. So that kind of like, that's where I'm like, if you tried to pump more, I wonder if you get more leeway with like video on a video when you're live video.
Yeah. Oh, puff time. All right, what should we talk about? I know Logan's working on a trailer video for OpenEye project.
Naga, blow our minds. He's always got something mind blowing to say.
Pimp Daddy, give us
Blow
some
some
more.
minds.
Sounds funny, right?
I'm trying to find that Adele video. I want to find it so bad. I want to see Lizard Adele.
Yeah, when they brought it up, I looked for it. I couldn't even find it.
How fucking fun would that be if Adele is the lizard?
I feel like TMZ would have got a hold of that. It's been kind of
No, they work for the lizard, so nah, they wouldn't put stuff like that.
Harvey is the lizard.
Shake and bake. Do you have your hand up, or is this an illusion?
No, I just want to ask, if what do y'all think might be the next human emotion?
What do you mean by that?
Get the fuck out of here with that
No,
question.
like
How dare
what
you?
y'all think might be like the next understanding, the next human emotion?
Why would we add one? I like this, but what inspired that question?
I'm just curious about it. What you guys think about it?
I never thought about it. I don't think anyone in here even thought about it. That's pretty wild.
What do you guys think? Like, we have a whole lot of emotions. What do
We'd
you
have
think
to
might
name
be
it.
the next understanding, the next
Anger.
Anger's already an emotion we understand. What do you think
Fucking-
might be the next human emotion?
Do you think Adele has human emotions?
Are we creating a word for it and everything, or are we?
Yeah, maybe. I
thinking-
don't know. I'm just asking. I'm putting it out there, you know? What do you think might be the next emotion that we might have?
Why would there be a next emotion? What do you
Why
mean?
wouldn't there be a next emotion? We're emotional beings. Why wouldn't there be another emotion that'd be coming?
Well, over time, have we had an evolution of emotions? Is that what you're saying?
I think so. Don't you think so?
Don't. No. I don't see any difference.
So we're complete in our evolution. We're not gonna get better. We're not gonna have new emotions. So my question is, like, what do you guys think might be the next emotion that we might have?
I mean, do you know what emotion, like, what it really means? Like, it's basically your reaction that you're putting into motion.
Right.
So it depends. Like if you're gonna look at it that way, depends. It's like how can human beings react differently to certain behaviors or certain situations? I'm not too sure. I mean, who knows if there will ever be a new emotion, I guess. That's kind of a tough one to answer, to be honest with you.
But
This is what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, I mean, there might be a new set of circumstances that happen that creates a whole nother emotion that we don't know about. And I don't know, and you don't know. But I'm asking, what do you guys think might be the next human emotion that we could have?
well, I think that we're bound to become in a new state of being. You know what I mean? Like this state of being would be perfect health and an orderly mind and full of love for other beings telepathically, because we'd be so, I don't know, that's our state of being. In that state of being, we could very well have emotions that are slightly different than they are now. I still think the fundamental things apply, but evolution shows that all things do change. I don't know, you know, have I said enough to make you say something else?
No, I was just asking for everybody that's listening. Like, if you could imagine having a new emotion, what do you think it would be? And and not only that, how do you think it might come to be? How it might happen? It's a hard question. I understand.
What's your
I
best
do.
guess on that? What's your
It's a
thought?
hard question, but at
Flip
the
it
same
on
time,
yourself.
are we
I
not
want to hear yours.
are we not capable? Are we not capable of these emotions, of feeling certain ways about things? What so?
This is Christopher Walken.
I'm just saying. What do you think might be what could potentially be the
Okay,
next
what
human?
about what do you think? Like, what's your thoughts on that?
Kind of like what was being said earlier, like a whole different understanding of ease and complexity of what was happening. I don't know, some new way of understanding an easiness, or another way of understanding a threat. I don't know, another emotion.
I
Like
think
some,
it's going to be an all-knowing. That'll be our next emotion. All-knowing, knowing all.
and
Oh,
that's fair.
I think there will always be mystery dogs. I think that that's the beauty of the universe, is that there's always a mystery that is waiting to be unfolded. But yes, knowing much more than we know now will indeed be. Oh, it will almost feel like knowing all.
And don't you think that we would have some form of emotive response to that
Yes.
that would create new emotion?
Yes.
And
Oh,
I'm looking forward to it.
me
But I'm
too.
just asking, in your opinion, what do you think that might be?
Pure joy for one.
I like that feeling when you like realize something, like when you're a kid and you get a box and it moves and you realize what is in that box, kind of like the moment after a surprise where your brain starts putting all the things together, like, well, this and this, and like that is my favorite emotion. It's like a wow moment or like awe. Like it's more than just seeing something inspiring. It's more like things you feel your brain start to work because yeah, I guess you feel inspired maybe, or yeah.
I think I know the word you're looking for. Epiphany, right? It's that moment where
I
you're
do like
receiving
epiphany.
information and then something clicks and you go, oh, I get it now.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what, yeah,
Yeah.
in part, maybe not even epiphany like you're talking about, but maybe courage. Maybe courage is a like a bridge between a new emotion.
Well, it's a connection event. It's like a
cohesion. Some people experience it as like a mystical moment, timelessness, but the emotional component that would draw out of that is that if we were to suddenly feel this connection to everything around us, our actions would be reflective upon that. How we would feel about our connection to everything around us would be impacted at a greater level. And whether or not that would happen due to a biological cue or something going on with the ionosphere or whatever the hell you want to call it, that would be the new emotion. It would be our direct relation and understanding of our connection to that which is around us. And that would define us in that moment every time, because we would feel the implications emotionally, that connection to everything that's around us.
And do you think that maybe that's what we're looking forward to? We're looking forward to a new feeling, a new understanding, a new emotion. Because I think so. I think
Pretty
so.
big
I
step
think we
up.
are.
You know, we've got love, anger.
It's certainly
name some other ones, and then you have this. And combining, I think you're combining emotions and thought processes too.
Yeah.
And it could go good or bad, right?
Oh, it's gonna go good.
It could go good or bad. Whatever we experience, it could go good or bad.
Well, think of it this way, right? You have it, it's a beautiful July day. You want to make some burgers. You go to the store, but everything that you see, every product, you see how it got there. You feel that. Your connection to everything brings that to you. You look at the packages of meat, you look at all of these things that are wasted, and that would make you then change your mind, potentially. Metanoia, that is the argument. That's Carl Jung called upon this, that there would be an emotional upheaval due to a lot of the feelings that have been brewing over the 19th and 20th centuries, that there
And
would be
that's a good point. And that's a good point that you're talking about. And this is what I'm talking about too, just in a different way, right?
So emotions are tied to consciousness.
I think so.
States of consciousness.
Don't forget telepathy. That's going to be in our future in some way. So it's an important factor to think about.
But like was just said, like understanding ourselves, understand like a new emotion. Like I don't know how else to put it. A new emotion that we start to perceive.
But I kind of think telepathy though, because I mean, I do telepathy a lot with my husband, but I think it's more so when we are on that level of love, right? Because like love, when you have that connection of love with somebody, your how do I describe this? Like your powers like just turn on, especially when it's mixed with two. And I feel like maybe we need to define what that is, because I know the whole emotion part, what you're trying to get at, but maybe defining a little bit what telepathy actually is and what love really means. Because we have an idea of what love means, but I know that there's a lot of individuals that don't know what that means. You know what I mean?
Right. Those are great points.
I mean, you can be sad and happy at the same time, yeah.
Are these the same as feelings?
But we have not. But we don't. But most people don't understand or explore that emotion because it's not. It's not good. It's not like. It's inevitable, but nobody really wants to understand being sad and happy at the same time. But that's a new emotion. That's a new emotion.
Okay, you're losing me now.
I'm not
But what
trying
if
to
it's
lose it.
what?
I'm just
But
saying,
what if
like,
it's
what's going to come for us when we understand a new reality?
what if it's because we deny our creator? So that's why we have a hard time understanding certain perceptions of what emotion is or what feelings are, or just in general, like the way that humanity is running. Because let's be honest here, guys, like I feel like a lot of us have not been close with our creator, and that's why there's so much fucking chaos. I feel like maybe the closer we get to the creator itself, the more we become in peace with one another and everybody else around us.
Well, that's why I use
Is this knowledge?
Cohesion, like a cohesion event, because it's a connection on a wavelength. Like you and your significant other spend a lot of time together, and that wavelength is cohesive with each other due to that time spent. Now, if the background of that very energy were to heighten on a level that everyone was affected by it and it turned their own energies up, that's kind of, I think, what we're hinting at, is that if people started to feel that connection upon everything around them that they spend such time with, but not necessarily on emotional level, perhaps those feelings will start to erupt from this feeling and awareness of a connection.
Yeah, that was that. Yeah, that I agree with that.
But I think connecting on spaces like this kind of helps us with that process, no? Because this is very intimate if you think about it. We're in a group setting, but it's like we're literally, in a way, like we're I guess you can say putting our guards down a little bit, and we're sharing our thoughts and what we really think about things, and trying to relate with one another. You know?
Yes, and the voice is analog. It sings a song as well as transmitting the words. So the emotion is in there, and it's a real connection. And I've seen telepathy happen here, but I can't prove it. It just seems like remarkable that somebody would say something that I was just about to say. And I know that can happen naturally because that's natural for that in a conversation, but I've seen it happen where it was unnatural, where somebody just the other night, God Sauce, described a very particular thing, picking a thought out of someone's head because they can see all. And it was that very thing that I was just in the process of getting to in my story. I don't know how he knew I was going there, but that's exactly what Jesus did with me. He picked out this one little memory of my life that I had completely forgotten and brought it to my memory, and I couldn't understand why I was thinking of that. Why am I suddenly thinking of this thing that happened? And then I suddenly realized that Jesus had done that. And he said, "Yeah, I was just looking through your history, and I thought this was a cute moment in your life." And it was. Yeah, I went into it last night. I don't want to go and say it again, but it was
Oh my
really
gosh, no, brother Larry, that's the same thing I'm actually going through right now with Jesus. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like I think I told this to you guys, where like I just decided I want to just pick up, scripture and start reading it for for my own interpretation, for my own self. And I'm not kidding you guys, like the magic, okay, the relationship you have with Jesus is insane. And I used to deny it for years, even when I was a kid. I think that this is the most epic time to like do it. I don't know. That's just a really awesome experience I'm experiencing right now.
I love you for just saying what you just said. Makes me feel validated in a way, that you're getting that same feeling that he is an amazing, joyful, but amazing being that just he works magic that's filled with love, and I can't explain it. He is all I can say is if he's that happy, he must know that we're headed for glory. We have a glorious future. Because if we didn't, he wouldn't have been as happy as he was when I thought I met him.
You know what it feels like? It feels like a long lost best friend, the relationship I have with Jesus, to be honest with you.
Oh my God, yeah. But I can't claim that these are just wisps of things that I received. They were powerful, but they weren't definitive. You know what I mean? I'm not claiming to know Jesus. All I'm claiming to do is give you the sense of what I experienced and just take that as an exciting data point. You know what I mean? It's like Larry experienced something that he thought was Jesus, and he's never been the same since then because he knows that there's somebody out there. I don't know the details. But if he knows my life like he showed me that he does, holy smokes. That is so weird. It's so good, you know, so weird too, to think that somebody knows your whole life and they're actually another person and not just like some imagination or something, but it's an actual real being that can pick a thought, pick a memory out of your head and show it to you. Yeah, that was awesome.
But you wanna know what's crazy though? He's not intruding. He doesn't find you. You seek him. That's the thing. Is that people think like, oh, it's like pushed onto you, da da da. It's like, no, it's like he's so patient and he just waits for your call. And he's right there. Like you just take the time to meditate with him. Oh my goodness. I have yet to really focus on that actually, and I'm gonna start doing that soon, and I want to experience that for my own self. And that's the thing, guys. I feel like it's what Larry's saying is like it's all about that experience. It's not about like truly like, oh, you're gonna go to church and you're gonna da-da. No, when you actually take the time to have a relationship with Jesus, with God, like that's when your life will start to transform. The more that you deny it, notice that the more shit starts happening to you, not in a good way either, because that's what I was experiencing. I was denying it for so long, and so many things kept happening, and until one day I literally like got on my knees. I was like, okay, I'm tired. I give up. I can't do this alone. I can't. I just can't. And so since then, I'm not kidding you guys, like my life has changed like a 180. And I'm kind of shocked because I was like, I never thought that could happen. But I think it's the faith and the belief in what it is that you're trying to do. I think that's where the magic lies as well.
Could be a gift. For me, it was. I feel it was, but I made the choice to take crystal meth, right? This was 25 years ago. Really drastic left turn in my life, detour. For 2 years I was on it, and that's when I during the second half of that time is when I thought I met him, and Jesus, and in retrospect, it was definitely a gift of his presence because I've seen so many other people that are on that drug that really they never get out of the chaos that it creates in your head. It's not a good thing. You know, for me, I was lucky. I met someone who gave me the strength to go on and hope and excitement. I wasn't alone anymore. It's weird. It's a great feeling. But I want other people to have that as a gift. I don't want them to have to earn it. And that's what I think is happening. He's going around touching people. I think he touched you.
Oh my gosh, me and my husband was going through some shit too. And I said one day, I was like, you know what, maybe we just need to, let's just pick up the Bible. Let's just try it, you know? It doesn't hurt, you know, let's just read some scripture, take it slow, you know what I mean? Ease your way into it. And I kid you not, Larry, like this man is like transforming and he's reading the Bible almost every day. And it's just blowing my mind because I'm like, I never, he grew up Buddhist, right? But he didn't really practice it within his family. And then, you know, he actually went to Christian school when he was a kid, and then eventually, you know, he just forgot about it. He really didn't think about spirituality, none of that, until recently, right? And it literally, I feel like it also changes you physically. Like you start to look different, you start to talk different when you pick up the word. In my opinion, right? This is just my experience. I don't know if that was kind of maybe similar to yours, maybe, but yeah, that's kind of like what I'm feeling right now.
I don't even hardly recognize myself compared to what I used to be. I'm much more defined in because I'm being myself, and so that was the teaching for me, was to be myself and that it was okay to be yourself. You don't realize that you're not bad. Your impulses are not bad. But sometimes you suppress the good ones. Like you have for me it was really simple, but my dad used to complain that I never thanked him for things like dinner or whatever. And I always thought that was such a petty grievance. But what I learned during my experience was that just a simple thank you is always welcome. Being kind, it just sort of it creates this love that you described, Celestial, which in that love and trust, this quantum, I like to call it a field happens, and in that field you can really experience telepathy. I do with my wife all the time, not all the time, but so frequently that it just endears me to her, because I think we're experiencing telepathy. I'm not going to call it that, but we both recognize. I mean, I'm not going to tell her, "Oh, it's telepathy, honey," because she'll just smile and say, "Yeah, it is." Okay. But she's, she's not sure, but she knows we're experiencing it, and it's a joy. We'll say the same exact thing. We'll pause the TV and say the exact same thing together while we're watching it.
Oh man, I want to know what God Sauce thinks about this. I wanted to ask God Sauce. I asked you, Larry, but I want to ask God Sauce, if you knew what astrotheology is. Like because I know God Sauce, you do astrology as well, but it's just comparing both theology and astrology together. I think I have yet to like really dive into it, but when I did, I was like, dude, this is so trippy. But I don't know, God Sauce just listening right now, so I don't know if he wants to come up or not.
Well, as far as what Shake and Bake brought up and the whole telepathy thing, I personally think that some event in the future is going to alter us metabolically, that we're going to find ourselves in a situation that it's going to be like synchronicity, deja vu, that we're going to find ourselves in a situation and something may unfold on a world level that may affect us, that background energy may increase. Imagine, I mean, it reminds me of taking shrooms with friends, right? Like about a half hour into it, you get the giggles, and then it's like you're naked in front of each other. It's like you can hear each other's thoughts. You go to say something, someone else will finish it. You start dying laughing. But how funny is it going to be? Being that naked in front of the world in an event like that, and if it stays with us, it will completely undress us, that part of the ego that we wear like a fucking jacket. It'll be torn off of us. The emperor will be naked finally, and that it may not leave us, and it may be that part of the background that needed to happen. That's what I think that may happen, that it may unite us, and may not be through choice. It'll just be that'll be the apocalypse. We'll all be united by the very machinery that we use, yet we don't really know how to.
That was golden. Every word.
Yeah, once we all experience that oh fuck moment, we'll all realize just how much we need each other and how much we're all kind of need each other, and we're the same, really. We all just want to eat and bang and sleep safely, and maybe smoke this sneaky little vape. I don't know.
On that note, are you smoking right now, Auntie Ocean?
I'm about to.
Oh, same.
I might quit the bong for life. I don't know. This vape is, this one kind of, is that a cat? What's going on? There's a cat here. This one is kind of light, but it is kind of nicer than the bong, I gotta say.
You'll do the vape for a little bit, because that was me. I was doing the vape for a little while, and then for some reason, you just take a smell of that flower again. You're like, oh damn, and then you smoke the flower, and it's just a different high. I can't explain it.
Yeah, this is kind of subtle. Like you don't sit there blasted staring at the wall for 20 minutes drooling, which is okay, but I mean that part is fun too. But yeah, this is like, it's got a gram in there. It's the sativas or whatever, not the indica one. So
Yeah, that's what I always do is vape, and you're right. I never really get blasted stoned on this stuff. Like I try, but my lungs are the ones that suffer before I can get high enough.
I wish I could hurt my lungs, Larry. I can't even hurt my lungs on this thing. The thing beeps and says it's gonna die before my lungs are done. Fuck.
Amazing. Iron lung.
Punk ass vape. It's just weak. That's all.
How much energy do you guys think we put off whenever we experience a new emotion?
depends on the emotion. There's a map. There's like pictograms that show you which emotions vibrate higher than other ones.
But whenever we experience it, we can feel it within our own body. Like it resonates. Like there's a heat that comes off of our body whenever we're feeling it. We're feeling different things. We can feel it through our fingers and our toes. We understand. And there's an energy about us when we experience a very true emotion.
I might be a radioactive soul sucking, I don't know, loose farmer or something, because I get cold all the time. And I know things that are radioactive, they actually get cold, like they express their heat and then they're cold after. So I think we are radioactive, a small amount.
But we give off heat with emotion. Yes. Whenever we're angry, we can feel it. We get hot. We can feel it. And if we can feel it, it can be seen, in my opinion. Like we're giving off energy like in magnitudes that we don't even understand. And
Well, that's the thing, is your brain doesn't always know the difference between positive and negative highs, though, right? So like if you're really angry, like that could vibrate similarly to like if you were mapping someone. If you were using just thermal, you can't tell if they just went for a run or if they're mad, right? So like, I don't know. I wonder how you could, what type of device you would use to test that.
I don't know. But I think that if there was an experience to be had to understand that we should think about mapping that out.
Well, it would be blood flow, the heart rate, the beats per minute, the amount of blood flowing through the system, because it takes energy to do that. And if there's energy invoked into the system, I mean, some people call that Kundalini. I don't give a fuck what you want to call it, but it could be measurable through the heart rate. That would be my argument.
And that's interesting. It could be measurable. Is anybody measuring it?
Well, I know my body confuses excitement and anxiety. Like I'll get excited when I should be scared, and then other times I'll feel scared when it's like just a happy time. So like I'm aware that my emotions are kind of cross-wired at times, literally.
Yeah, for sure. And what I'm saying though is that the human body is unlimited in its resource to put off energy based off emotion.
Yes, but also too though, we have to think about when we're in the states of like, let's say, anger or sadness, we cause blockages within our chakras, so the energy's
That
not flowing correctly, you know?
that might be true. That might be true as well. Yep. But we cannot discount the fact that we've all felt that coming off our body. We felt it. Every single person has felt it.
But the amount of work that you have to do, like your body has to do to not maintain, but just the reaction of anger, um, the I guess you can say it's a bad effect on the body, right?
But it's not just anger. It's not just anger.
Well,
It's
yeah,
other
of course
emotions.
not. It's other emotions like love and feeling the state of bliss and stuff like that. Yes, there's a lot of positive things that happen. Your cells jump for joy when you're in that state. Like your cells are super happy. We have to understand we're made up of cells, and if we don't think our cells, right? We tend to kind of like just go off on a whim and act like whatever, like our bodies are invincible, but it's not. Like our cells are doing a lot of work. Think about it. Our cells eat shit and do everything else that we do, right? I could get down to the cellular level of the lymphatic system or why we need to clear our lymphatic system on a regular, but it goes down to that point, to a
But it's
science.
not just that understanding. Sometimes external factors also make us understand and push us into that position as well. Like sometimes you can listen to music. Yeah? You can listen to music and it makes you feel a certain way. And and your whole body starts to align with what you're feeling, what's going on, and you're putting off energy. And then the thing is, I guess the point that I'm talking about is that we are our own energy. We are energy. We are way more energy than we know, and our emotions are a coupler, a conduit to that energy.
Well, it's just like too. Speaking about upon energy, it's like our auric field is so large, right? That it's like almost like an antenna, right? Because we're energy. We're nothing but energy, right? But just down to on a cellular level, it's trippy to think about. Like, damn, like a certain things that you pick up on. I guess you can say also telepathy, right? Because telepathy is also just an energy wave that you're pushing out, right? And somebody else is receiving that. And if they're open and receptive, oh my gosh, God says, I want you to speak. I feel like you have like good stuff to say. But yeah, I don't know. There's so much on
I
this
think my
topic.
grandpa might be telepathic with me because there's been a couple times now I've been about to say that something and that motherfucker just starts a story and I already know what the end of the story is but I love it. I love every single second of it. But yeah, there's been a couple times now. I don't know if it's like the way I glint my eyes or raise my eyebrow, but he's just like, "Oh yeah, I got one for you." And it's like, "God damn, how do you know me?"
Well, shake and bake, you're going to love this one, but the average human adult contains the potential energy within our body frame to equate with 30 very large hydrogen thermonuclear weapons. It's only you have to figure out how to convert that energy.
What do you guys think of the orgone generators? It's like material and then copper and then magnets. It's like you can put it in silicone, like that works. Have you guys heard of orgone generators before? They're supposed to like disrupt EMF fields, or like they could if you're actually wearing it and it's physically touching you, it could affect your electromagnetic field, right? Orgone generators.
What about the fact that we're super copper deficient? Like we lack so many minerals. My goodness.
That's an easy one to fix, though. You just store it in a copper vessel overnight.
I was about to say that, like a copper cup or something like that.
I started licking rocks that I found just so I could get a better view of them. I don't know, help me.
Wait, are those the rocks that you find in the lake, right? Something like that?
Who was it that just said that we hold like 30 hydrogen bombs within ourselves?
That would
The power of. That's amazing to me. But at the same time, I can feel it. Like when I get really sad, or when I get really happy, or when I get angry, I can feel the energy coming off my body. I can feel it, and it's hot. And other people can feel it too. They know, they can sense it, they can feel it. And if we're all starting to feel that way together, that's power that we don't quite understand yet.
Ah, okay. I see where you're coming from.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with the yogas of the world and attaining that energy on the bodily level and using it to whatever means that then you acquire through it. But you would get a kick out of Shiva and the eschatology behind that story of his dance and that containment of energy and the creation story. I definitely think you would enjoy that.
It says Shiva and what?
Just the creation myth.
Do you believe that human beings have the power collectively of creation?
Absolutely.
Obviously, we create. We have we have sex. We create. But do you think that there's another form of creation that we're not necessarily understanding?
We're super good at replicating. I don't know about true creation, but we're pretty good at replicating stuff.
I was gonna say AI. I feel like we still don't understand it fully in its capabilities.
Do y'all believe in the power of civilization to turn? I don't even know what I'm saying. The power of civilization to turn and be different. Do you believe?
After a group
Do you believe?
trauma,
Do you
yeah.
believe we have that capability?
If you experience a group trauma, if there's like a reason for the group to have to be together, then yes.
It doesn't always have to be trauma. Maybe it might be
It
elation.
has to be trauma. Usually it has to be something so bad that you got to work with the enemy, right? Like, I don't know, for example, like in, was it the UK, they had the Irish people and the English people standing side by side. And I don't know if you're familiar with that history, but they are fucking arch enemies, right? Like huge arch enemies. But because they had a common, what they thought was a common threat, you know, people get together when, and it might take an alien from another planet before we all get our shit together and be like, oh God, humans unite, right?
Maybe we already have our shit together. Maybe we just don't understand the next emotive response. Maybe we haven't had the opportunity to experience as a collective.
Man, I don't think we have our shit together. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
you let me know where you see shit being held together, and I am on my way.
I think we do. I think we do. I think that it's simple as a life review. I think Celestial was touching on that earlier tonight, where I wanted to,
Let's expand on that one on the life review.
because a life review, once you understand what you did and how you made someone else feel, it's like immediately easy to correct, right? So if that could be done at high speed, you could heal somebody in 5 minutes. I mean, and not you, but God or Jesus or whoever's doing this process. So could it be done before we die? Yeah, I think it could. If the kingdom of heaven comes to earth.
I think that's I feel like too, being on this earth, we have to definitely have that opportunity to change, because once we leave out of here, right, when we pass on, we don't have that opportunity to change. That's it. We're on that to the next dimension, you know, heaven. And that's why Jesus gave us the opportunity to be able to do it with him. That's the thing, is that people have it fucked up, but it's like he's willing enough to sit there to listen to your problems, to hear you with whatever it is that you have going on, to help you with things that you're trying to create. You know, it's like you're given tools, it's just people don't utilize it fully, you know.
But yeah, like what was said before, though, the human body is a powerhouse of energy. For good or bad, for positive emotion or negative emotion. It's a powerhouse of energy. We are, individually, we are, what did he say, like 30 neutron bombs or whatever, I don't even know what was said, but we all have so much power inside of us. This is undeniable. We all understand it. We all know it. We know how powerful we are. We do. We know. We know because even in our darkest moments, we feel it. Even in our most elated moments, we feel it. We know it. We can feel it coming off our body, off our skin, out of our head. We know it. We know the energy that we're producing. We know. This is why we are beings of energy. Yes, we are.
Real quick, I want to tell that being of energy, Taylor down there, that I love her new profile picture. It's beautiful. I scrolled. I was creeping you, trying to find the picture so I could comment. A meme, probably a meme of how beautiful you are, but I couldn't find it. So just know I love your picture. And then also, I sent you pictures of blackberries, like you requested.
Well, real quick, Shake and Bake, the oldest divinatory system in the world, the Book of Changes, the I Ching, it states that when a system reaches too far in one direction, it's going to rebound and go into the opposite. And as far as on a collective level, it's been touched upon in many different ways that potentially a critical mass could be reached. Some consider this to be like the collective unconscious, which is there and we don't know about it. But this kind of connection would be what Teilhard de Chardin called the noosphere. There would be this connection, right? But as far as whether or not that's going to happen and how it's going to happen is kind of what we're festering over. But at the same time, it's terribly interesting to think that a critical mass could be reached with the catalyst being potentially technology. I mean, think about what we're doing right now.
Oh man, it you know what brought to light right now is literally Shiva is literally moving and destructing every fucking thing that we know right now. Think about that shit. Like he's literally going in and literally like, all right, this ain't working. Let's just deconstruct everything because that's what Shiva's about is
Yeah.
destruction, right?
In order to create something new, yes. Shiva's all about that transition of destruction and recreation.
Shiva's a male deity.
What?
Oh, I thought she said chi for Shiva. It was just saying
It's
that.
both. I feel like it Shiva's both, you know? That's just my viewpoint when I used to study Hinduism.
He's definitely beyond our conception of male and female, but he is a male. But if you want to put it in like understanding.
Didn't Sadhguru create like a statue of Shiva? I thought that was so beautiful when he does like the festivals. I was like, my God, I would love to go to just witness that.
I don't know. I don't know if he probably has done stuff like that.
No, he has. It's like like where he's at. He created a massive statue. If I find the picture, I'll put it in the nest. Hey, brother Larry, aren't you supposed to be co-host? Because I think there's people that want to talk.
Sorry, what?
Aren't you co-host?
Is Logan AWOL again? Logan.
Logan, can you co-host me?
Do his own thing.
How dare you do your own thing?
I gotta say, Ocean, you posted some pictures of some rocks, and there was a couple in particular. For fuck's sake, those were beautiful.
Do you want them? Literally the reason I filled my pockets was because I was like, it would probably only cost like $10 to send this to the friends. So if you want some, I will send you a rock. That's Dallasite. So I actually did a little write up. I'm not gonna post it yet. But there's like I called it fairy stone, but it's not fairy stone. It's called flower stone, and that's the 230 million year old like ancient seabed. Like that's the oldest rock you can find around here anyway. And then there's Dallasite, which is like, how do I say this? Bredicated jade. So like the reason you get those like chunks and lines and the quartz like veins in between is because it's like literally chunks of jade, and then it just breaks down until it's like molecular fucking like the 5 structures that it is. So you get like these perfect like squares, and oh my God, it's beautiful. So yeah, if you want some, I'm gonna go get some better pieces though, because you can find some with like gold and silver and pyrite, right? Like the quartz in that next to the Dallasite. Oh, and like some bright greens and purple ones too. I was gonna look for purple ones, but if you want some, for sure, I'll hook you up with some. And Dallasite is only found here, or maybe Hawaii, but it has to do with like volcanic ash that then became a seabed and is now up again, right? So it's the Dallasite's been quite a journey.
Oh, fuck yeah, I'll pay for shipping. I may have been high at the time, but those things are absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, the flower stone, that's like so yeah, so like the Dallasite's newer. Like I said, it's a mixture of all these things. It's called being bredicated. I don't know how to say it, but it's like a mixture of different things. But the flower stone is like just the old ancient seabed, and so like there's just these little flowers of like crystal formations, right? And the whole fucking waterfall is all just like this bedrock with little crystals in it. It's so beautiful. You guys got to come see me here, seriously.
I will definitely take you up on that at some point.
You got to come in the summertime though. Like winter's okay, but you're all southerners, so I feel like you guys would enjoy the summertime more probably. And we'll go swimming at the waterfall. Naga, you're laughing, but you're gonna come too.
I was laughing at you calling us Southerners, because Al's like from Massachusetts, so that's like super funny.
Still southerner to me.
Oh, it's so funny.
I think the winter would be just as badass, but yeah, I understand.
Yeah, I don't know. Everything just fucking. It's a total different vibe here. The ground, the smell, the wind, everything is just like totally different, and I love it so much. Do you think that's a thing? Like when you're born, like you're actually tied to do you think that's a thing? You're tied to the place you're born? Because like no, I'm not tied to all the things, but the area in general definitely like I feel more like comfy, I guess. I don't know. And it's not even the people necessarily. Like I could just be on my own in a house and I'd still be, you know what I'm saying? So I'm not sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to direct your attention to the nest, and I present to you Representative Anna Paulina.
Oh, she's a babe.
Make America Great Again.
Why do I feel like that's the video that Logan posted the other night? Also, too, Mega, I put the picture of Shiva, the statue that he made.
Okay, I'm gonna go dark for a minute again, but I'll be back. Yeah, I'm gonna go in the house for a minute.
And I hope y'all know this is Tim Burchett's right-hand man, so to speak, when it comes to UAP. And she is all into this subject. I know she's busy with other representative stuff and doing a little bit of modeling, it looks like, and holy shit, that ass is looking nice. But she is also an amazing warrior for UAP. So, how do you like them apples?
Peaches.
She just had a baby, by the way. So,
What?
yeah. I don't know if this is before or like old or something, but
I think
I
this
doubt
is
it.
from like last summer, maybe.
You think before the baby or like, oh, August 11th? Well, I don't know when it was.
Someone just bounce back and also have the money to look that good, you know?
Reminds me of once again, as many things do in our society, of idiocracy. Like how they had like a wrestler for president. We have like a ringside girl for whatever the fuck she is, Congress or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever it takes to get you to the ballot box.
That's right.
What goes on in the ballot box? All I know is we have a nightmare coming around the corner either way, so buckle up, Buttercup.
You know what? Me and my grandpa, the cat came in, so I gotta shut everything up now before I go back in the house. But my grandpa's saying the same thing, me too. It's like, at this point, it doesn't matter who wins. There's gonna be, I mean, I hope not. I'm not manifesting that. I hope everyone stays right of mind. But I feel like it's gonna be kind of rocky. It's gonna be turbulent for a while, either way.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. There's going to be surprises that we don't see coming, probably.
Yeah, that part, the part where we're not gonna know exactly what is coming, you know?
I wonder if they're going to amp up the amount of assassination attempts. I know Russia's keeping up with their side of the agreement.
I heard something about the 19th they're gonna try it again, so I don't know. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's what I heard.
Did you guys hear about how the fucking Mossad killed that motherfucker in Iran? They planted the bomb inside the building a year before and knew when the guy was in the room. For fuck's sake. Wow.
Game Tech Politics has base called World War III announcement imminent. Short space.
It's like they're pushing that shit so hard right now.
They sure are.
You hear how they're pushing also monkeypox?
Yep. They just came in and said, well, monkeypox epidemic has hit California.
Was she serious?
Yeah. But they've had like 1 or 2 cases. But it's in the sewer, so it's not. They can't do anything about it. It's in the sewer water. I don't know what she was saying, but anyway, I love Jadis. I don't mean to be picking on her. I just like doing her voice, and then I get carried away. I can't do her voice anyway. I have to have it.
It's like this. I have a question, okay? My hand's been up for 30 minutes now. What are you guys talking about? No, okay. How about some music?
I know what you're doing, dude.
Well, I know what you're doing. I see it all too clear. I only taste the saline when I kiss away your tears. You really had me going, wishing on a star. The black holes that surround you are heavier by far. I believed in your confusion, you're so completely torn. It must have been that yesterday was the day that I was born. There's not much to examine, nothing left to hide. You really can't be serious, you have to ask me why. I say goodbye, 'cause I am barely breathing, and I can't find the air. Don't know who I'm kidding, imagining you care. And I could stand here waiting, ooh, for another day. I don't suppose it's worth the price, it's worth the price that I would pay. And everyone keeps asking, what's it all about? You used to be so certain, and I can't figure out what is their subtraction. You only feel the pain, nothing left to reason, and only you to blame. Will it ever change? 'Cause I am barely breathing, and I can't find the air. Don't know who I'm kidding, imagining you care. And I could stand here waiting, ooh, for another day. I don't suppose it's worth enough for us. I rise above, I sink below. Every time it's come and go. Please don't come and go. 'Cause I am barely breathing, and I can't find the air. Don't know who I'm kidding, imagining you care. And I could stand here waiting, a fool for another day. I don't suppose it's worth the price, it worth the price that I would pay. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But I'm thinking it over anyway. I'm thinking it over anyway. I know what you're doing. I see it all too clear.
That was Duncan Sheik with Barely Breathing 1996 and Staying Slick. And here we go, Larry, send us off.
Whew. Wow, that was hot, 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 Al. Oh, I don't even know if I can go on with the news after that. That was so good this morning. We got a big pile up on 101. It looks like probably going to be about a 2-hour commute to the valley. Hang in there, folks. We'll try to provide the best music and entertainment. Yeah. And we'll be right back after these messages. Hello, everyone. Hi, I'm back. It's me.
In pop news, Adele's a lizard, and nobody can find the video online.
Okay. Adele is officially a lizard. We're going to confirm this. We're going to track this down. Expose her.
She has a good voice for a lizard. Like, I don't understand why is she ashamed?
Ugh, it's always the ones that have such good voice are like the demons, you know?
I think that she's a good lizard.
No, the one thing demons can't do is play good music. They just don't have it in them.
Wait, what's up with that though? Like, don't they say like some celebrities like take on certain demons so that the demons can perform whatever ritual on the stage? You know what I mean?
I do, but I'm not going there with you.
I don't want to either, but yeah, it's just something that I was like, what the hell's going on here?
Well, I mean, everything's good and bad. I heard that Jimmy Page was a Satan worshiper. I don't know if that's true, but he was an amazing guitar player. But kind of dark, maybe.
Well, that's the argument, though, is that the muse is a daemon. And as we all know, I mean, just Black Sabbath, look into like the Zoso stuff and they tried to get into like a Lester Crowley and all that shit. But arguably, the arts are from the unconscious, and there's that part of the darkness that goes along with that. So it doesn't surprise me that much.
Right.
Isn't that encouraging though that demons like music too? That means there's a chance for them.
It is. I love it. We could make friends with the demons and pull them out of their misery and
yeah.
Well, if what you guys are saying, is correct, then the daemons are creating a conduit and an agreement with the reptilians so that they can launch on down into the consciousness of these certain individuals. Because once they've exhausted their muse, right, and they're no longer putting up with the goods, that's when the reptilians are like, all right, it's my turn. And they're like, all right, I'm good with it.
Larry, here's your disclosure.
What?
Al just gave you disclosure.
Oh, okay.
I've come up with a term actually regarding disclosure based on a phenomenon I've noticed, and it is what I refer to as the wallet in the street. Because, and this has been tested through Darren Brown, you can have a wallet in the street and people will walk past that wallet and they won't even notice it's there. And that wallet could have like $100 in it. But unless you know specifically that that wallet has been planted there, you're not going to know to look for it, so you walk right past it. And this happens a lot with disclosure, right? The money's in the wallet, and people just walk right past it because they're busy, their attention is elsewhere on other things.
I don't know. I've been looking for this Adele disclosure. Can't find it.
It's the wallet in the street.
Find it.
You trying to say that Naga wants to pull some wads out of Adele?
I mean, if she picked me to be her partner, I would. I guess I would say yes. Lizard
Even-
and all.
What if she's reptilian?
Yeah. Especially.
Nice.
I mean, like, what a sitcom that would be. Like, Bewitched with the lizard.
Didn't they say like Taylor, like people that were going to Taylor Swift's concerts, like they would have like amnesia, like they don't remember like the actual performance or some shit like that. There's like people were like reporting on that. I was just like, what the hell is she doing in those concerts?
I mean, you could consider her music to be directed energy weapons of mediocrity and banality, so there's that going for it.
But girls can sing. Lizard girl.
Well, there's also the other thing going for Taylor Swift is she looks like pretty much exactly like Anton LaVey's wife when she was around. Like, they look identical.
Looking at, I have to jump in the shower. I'll be listening, but also need the co-host, or maybe not. I don't know. I'm going to be in the shower. Give Al the co-host or something.
Apparently, in one of the news articles, I don't know if this is a real news article or not, but it says that Adele apologized to the crowd after it said, "I'm one of the good reptilians."
Post the.
Yeah,
She said, "I'm one of the good reptilians."
Yeah, she's one of the good ones. That's so nice. Thank you, Adele.
I love that. That is such a great answer.
And at the top of the hour, folks, we have Hygiene with Larry, getting every nook and cranny around your fanny with soap and all. Top of the hour. Love you all.
That even rhymed. But yes, I'd be happy to inspect and advise and even, clean if necessary. But all as the doctor. And with that, I am now actually going into the shower. So I will see you all and miss you all in about 30 minutes.
From follicle to diabolical, Larry is entering the shower. Folks, top of the hour.
That's fucking brilliant, Al. Follicle to diabolical.
I do have something wrong with me. Thank you.
Is Logan still gone or?
He is currently trying to find the good reptilians, if there are any.
Ah, that makes sense.
Oh, I thought he was looking for the wallet.
Maybe the wallet's on the good reptilian. You never know.
I just know that the wallet has Kent Reynolds' ID in it.
No, I think that's not true. If I had to guess, the wallet belongs to Jeffrey Enigal, who seems to have a lot of money.
Holy shit, I haven't seen Jeffrey in a long time now that you bring that up.
Yeah, last I heard, he had like so much money, he was just giving it away to people.
He was offering to buy plane tickets to anyone willing to come to his ranch. And I remember he was sharing his inventions and saying, "Thank you, you're welcome," like every 15 seconds. Terribly interesting guy, though. I'm not, I'm not slighting him.
I love how we can be silent and it's not awkward. It's funny though, but it's not awkward.
I'm currently playing with my cat, and I'm actually far too amused. I'm just waiting for something else to come up.
I don't know if everybody was there yesterday about like that new whistleblower. I don't know. I haven't really talked about it, but like just with witnessing that conversation, I was like, wow. Uh, I'm just gonna take it with a grain of salt, to be honest.
Yeah, the dude from jail, quite a story.
Yup, that dude. Did you listen to it, El?
I mean, very little, but from what I understand, and the way it was purveyed by those who handled it, is that it was a contained dumpster fire. But the whole thing with Doty kind of standing up for the guy, I mean, I find it amusing, but it's also at the same time, I don't know. I think it just goes to show that there's not really that much going on currently, that something like that is getting any gravity behind it in the first place. And I think that that's part of the issue, if anything.
Oh my goodness, that part. I was so shocked of how many people were like so into it. I was like, wait, are we both listening to the same thing? Because I'm sorry, but a lot of that information is just repeat or some shit that I never heard of. Maybe his personal truth is true, but is it true in general? Probably not. You know, unless there's actual some evidence there. But even then, I really don't know Doty that like that. I've heard of him before. From what I'm hearing, he's credible. But I come from the side of truth seekers. I'm sure you know who Stephen Cambion is. That's a homie of mine. So like I'm used to like all the shit that he debunks, and I'm like, oh my god, bro, what is this?
Yeah, that's one of the things that needs to, I think, really needs to be understood, is that it's not necessarily clout chasing, but more so an open forum. And whether or not the degree of how serious you take a speaker, that's completely up to your own discernment. I mean, the community does allow for some, you know, as far as the pitchforks and torch bearing, and there is some kind of protectionism at the same time, because it's the kind of thing where if these people who come on that are full of shit get attacked, and that gets mixed in with those who are coming on and telling the truth, and they're kind of being belittled or analyzed to the point of it being an attack, it's kind of an issue. So I don't know. It's a tough thing to handle, I think.
See, that's scary because it's like you're in the position of, like, I guess putting myself in that person's shoes, it's like you're with such conviction and all this information's coming out that, yeah, a lot of us probably have already heard, but at the same time, it's like, you know, the guy just wants to be heard as well. I feel like it's just being gracious and saying, hey, you know what? This is your truth. Am I going to say that I believe it or not? I don't know. Probably not. But I'm glad that you're able to voice how you're feeling. But maybe, I guess, I think what it is like, I think seeing like that evidence, right? Because we've been told so many different things, right? Of different conspiracies that are coming true and this and that and the other. And I'm not denying the ones that have been factual, but I think for us, maybe we're tired of hearing that regurgitated information, and maybe we are seeking, right? The truth seekers. We're seeking the truth. We're seeking what has some facts, what has some ground. But nonetheless, all of it is just an experience that we're all seeing and we're witnessing. And that's just for what it is, right? It's just an experience that we're seeing someone speak their truth. Really, I don't know. It's a tough one.
I think if you're going to be a whistleblower, you can't be a pussy.
What happened, Megan? I couldn't hear you.
I said, if you're going to take up the responsibility to be a whistleblower, you can't be a pussy.
Yo, that's true too. You know, because you're having the balls to actually go up there and like speak in front of a massive audience. At least to that degree, right?
Well,
So yeah, courage is needed for sure.
Well, I mean, I don't mean it like that, because honestly, I don't believe any of these quote unquote whistleblowers. I just mean that you can't be a little sensitive bitch if you're gonna go up there and say some like like possibly groundbreaking stuff, you know. You can't be a little bitch if somebody's like, "Oh, this sounds made up." Like, you don't have proof, so or if you do, fucking show it. Like, you can't be a little bitch.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like having that courage to be able to like to take on that role in that moment to showcase your truths, right? And knowing that like you're gonna get some fucking backlash. You're gonna get a lot of questioning. If there is no proof and it's very little evidence, it's gonna be a hard one. When I guess you are shown evidence, you're like, okay, okay, wait, shit. Yeah, that is actually true. Or this really did come from that source or whatever it may be. That's what it's like. Okay, we're all like really really questioning a lot of things with our information as well when we intake new information. So with this guy, whatever he did, I mean, it's shit. That's some balls. You know what I mean? I guess I don't know. He looked like he took it all right. It looked like, I mean, people took it the way that they needed to take it, but from what I saw, I think he took it pretty well, right? Especially from where he comes from or where he's at located, location wise.
I just think it's literally impossible for a true whistleblower to come forward and not be in danger. So all these fucking people that claim to be whistleblowers in spaces, I think they're all full of shit. Like, I think maybe some of them might actually believe it because they've been brainwashed, and psyop to fucking high hell. But they literally fucking killed Obama's gay lover. All right, so like, yeah, you're gonna fucking kill you if you're gonna like, out the fucking government's secret alien program. So like, yeah, fuck all these idiots.
I mean, it's like the same shit with like Corey Good and what's the other fool's name? Like it's like the same thing, right? It's like when that disclosure came out and stuff like that, like on Gaia and like people were like tuning into that shit. And then there's like not true hard evidence. It's like and then coming to find out that he was suing a lot of different people that were like calling him a fraud and shit. So I like it's crazy to see like both sides and how much money these people have made though. That's that's the part that I look at too. It's like, damn, like y'all have made you banked off of like your shit. Knowing that it's probably bullshit, but people bought into it. You know what I'm saying?
I think I didn't follow it all the way. I'm sorry. My bad.
It's all good. It's all good. Um, Speaking upon a whistleblower, or let's say on this platform Gaia, it's some dude that was like claiming that he knew like a bunch of like aliens, or he had a 20 in back, and like his memories were erased, and then he all of a sudden like remembered them again, and like started talking about his experiences. Uh, and he's a scammer, right? So like people believe stuff like that. That's what I'm trying to say. Like with whistleblowers, like there's people that are gonna believe that. That's that side of that, right? So the ones that actually do believe it, it's like interesting to see that, I guess, view. Um, I guess there's just multiple things to this, right?
You're saying that it's interesting to witness people get scammed.
I mean, essentially, it's like, man, like just to see the person, like I'm talking about, like the person that ends up coming out with information, right? And like how, let's for example, they're put on like this big platform to speak about it. For example, Gaia TV. It's a spiritual, like, I guess, channel or whatever, that you could get as a subscription. I used to see it back then, back in like maybe 2016, 17 when it kind of came out. And so like there's a ton of whistleblowers on there and all this other shit, but it's like people believe that. And there was like an occult following to that. Um, but yeah, they made a lot of money. I'll just say that.
The Gaia cult still exists. We get people to come in sometimes talk about Gaia and how it's like, changed their life and all that.
No, yeah, I think that platform is it's decent, right? There's a lot of good stuff to it too, with different meditation practices, a history of certain religions, different spiritual beliefs, them interviewing certain people with certain gifts that people have, like for example, remote viewing, or these mediumships, the psychic abilities that people do, telepathy. There's the conversations that are very interesting, that do expand the mind. So I'll give it that. I'll give it that for sure.
I believe it's part. Okay, so there's so much. Isn't it crazy that there's so many elements that are psyops, that exist in our society? But I believe that it's part of a psyop, to control the narrative and control the spiritual movement to a certain degree. Yeah, it sucks.
Yes, the programming, the amount of programming that is out there, right? It doesn't matter what the fuck it is. It could be anything. It could be the news. It could be the show that you watch. It could be, what that that channel that I told you about. It could be tons of things. It could just be influencers that you see on social media, whether you're on TikTok, Instagram, or Facebook, or X, or YouTube. Doesn't matter. I think I said YouTube already, but it doesn't matter where you're at. Like, there's something to influence you to believe, to be programmed subconsciously. That's another part too. Is like you're programmed subconsciously, so it's in your memory because you see it a lot, right?
We are here to break that programming. That is what human life is for. To break yourself out of the Maya, and we shall do that.
Yeah, man, breaking out of the matrix is definitely something that a lot of us strive to achieve. I mean, even says it in the Bible too. The different scriptures say it, right? Even through these yogis, these Buddhists that talk about all of this, to be in the state of prana, to really take the time for the self, for your higher self, to communicate within yourself, because we all have literally the universe inside of us. That's where God resides. That's where the creator resides. Whatever it is that you want to call your God. Taking that time to really do that it's almost like a duty, it feels like, to recalibrate, to recharge the soul, um, and the things that you learn along the ways, and the messages that you get intuitively by these downloads. It's a real thing, at least in my perception and in my experience. Can't say for everybody though. Have you ever heard of Paramahansa Yogananda?
Mhm.
Dude, that man literally started my whole entire journey. Like when I wanted to like break free from religion at the time. And obviously it started with The Secret, of course, and then it gradually grew upon um, the Indian culture. I've always resonated with it since I was a kid. So I was a kid. I used to love watching, Bollywood and like the songs and stuff. I used to be so into that. It was crazy. As a young kid, I'm like, dude, why do I resonate? Why? Because probably my past life is from there. My past experiences just resonated with it. And then just again going back to Paramahansa Yogananda, yeah, he was the one that really showed me a different path, and like just the way of connecting with the self and calming one's energy and just letting go of things that literally do not matter. Like being in the present, being in the now, so important. Um, I think just for ultimate wellness, truly, to be in that present moment and to not be thinking about the past and the future, which I know is hard. I know it's hard for a lot of people to not think about that, but when you're in that state of the present and just being, I think that that's where the true magic lies, and so much creation that can be witnessed and done. You know.
Yeah. Yogananda is a very special being. He's moved on from his body, but through his book, he's activated so many people onto the spiritual path. Like that book is living, you know. Um, it it's shown so many Western people that magical living is real, and that it can be real for them. Yeah, I absolutely love him. He's such a beautiful person.
Yeah, I think it's so I feel like it's important, right, to take that openness to experience different way lines of being or understanding. Could be any type of culture you want to get into, learn something new, grow. That way we have a better understanding of self. I feel like if we don't do that though, it's like we minimize our understanding of self when we don't want to expand and explore other cultures, other ways of being, like I mentioned. I don't know, it's just something special about learning about all spirituality, all culture, all religion. I've yet to discover the world, so I'm excited for that when I get to that point.
I think about one of his stories that he talked about in there a lot, where one day he was like he was really frustrated with mosquitoes, and I believe like one of his gurus said, "Well, tell the mosquito consciousness that you're done with it. Just be like, I'm done with you. Goodbye, mosquito consciousness." And he did that, and then they were gone.
Yo, yes. Honestly, like if you really think about that though, like the perception of what consciousness is and understanding that like living beings have some sort of consciousness. I mean, even down to the plants, like, they've already done studies where, plants do feel emotion from what we feel. That's how strong we vibrate. I think that's what that guy was saying earlier. I don't know his name, but I thought it was interesting. Like, I saw his viewpoint and it made sense, but I think it's just the way that he was trying to describe it was difficult for me to understand. But I think overall, uh even down to, okay, I'll say this, even down to my jumping spiders that I own and the consciousness that they have is, it blows my fucking mind. Like, they drink water, they respond to like when you like are talking to them, they put their little heads up. It's like insane to me. I don't know. Life is great.
Yeah, I've witnessed an ant um, go back to get its friend who was like confused for some reason. Like I don't know what was going on, but the ant was just not like he was not going along with them, and he kept going back to him like, "Hey, come on!" And he like literally like for minutes would just be like, "Come on, bro! Like, what are you doing?" So yeah, they're super fucking smart and they're like doing shit, you know?
Dude, that's why I have a hard time like killing. Like, in the house, like, you'll get, like, flies and, like, spiders and, like, all kinds of shit sometimes, right? So, like, for me personally, like, I just refuse to kill spiders. I can't do it. I don't care how crazy you look. Like, I'm gonna trap you somehow and I'm gonna try to, like, put you outside. Um, but yeah, I don't know. It's just I feel bad. And I feel like that species is so scared of us because we've killed so many of them. I don't know. I feel guilty sometimes thinking about that.
Just as long as, you know, we we don't let it like influence, like, cast guilt all over us, because that's not good. But also just, we just be more careful in the future. That's all we can really do, because I understand. I killed an ant earlier today, and I was like, God damn it, bro! Like, come on.
No, yeah, those vibes, right, with living beings. I guess that's the thing too. Is like when we start to truly have an awareness of that right there, right? It's awareness of just having respect for all living creatures and beings here. That's that right there. Having respect for Mother Nature is so important. I feel like it's so important, and we don't do that enough. And I think we're starting to realize that we don't. And I think that we're really trying to turn this craziness around, but at the same time, it's also inevitable because we need this change. I think humanity really, really wants this change. That's the thing too, is that many people are tired. A lot of people want to see things be better and feel better. I hear countless like people talk about this. It's just, I don't know. I think we're all ready to really like endure something that we've never endured before, but in a really good way. Even though it may seem I guess you can say scary, or you can say worrisome or stressful. Um, but I think doing spaces like this is incredible because we do come together, and we do talk about our thoughts, and we try to be as honest as we can. We're only human, and we can only do it as much as we can, as best as we can. There you go, best as we can. What's up, Auntie Ocean?
Oh, I'm just getting my sneaky little vape out.
Yo, that makes me feel like when that time that like I used to live with my parents and stuff, and like how I smoking weed, right? And like I would literally have to go outside, bro, just to smoke my vape or like a joint or whatever I had at the time. Those are crazy times, but it was the best high though. I guess because nobody knew about it. Um, my parents couldn't smell it, thank God.
I don't know if they know. Well, they know, but they don't know. But they know. I don't know.
No,
We're
yeah,
all
my
good
dad
though.
knows. My dad knows for sure that I do, but my mom doesn't.
It's
Huh.
like a respect thing, right? You don't like doing it in their face, but you just kind of sneak away and do your sneaky little vape, and then come back and yeah, you know.
And now it's like the luxury of my own place being able to do it in peace is the best. The best.
Home is where the bong is. Oh my goodness, I smoked my old one. This one's a little bit burnt. It's smaller. It's pretty much empty.
Oh,
Tasting
I know
burnt.
what you're
Those
talking
are like the
about.
indicas, so.
And it burns. It stings, but
Damn. Sorry about sleep on you guys. Look, I kind of knocked out for a second.
God Sauce is very upset. All right, man.
and I think Larry's in the shower, so he can't go host.
Yeah, Larry's doing the hygiene top of the.
Oh shit, sorry about that. Larry's doing the hygiene top of the
Of the
what?
hour.
It's weird. Like there's like the request button for like requesting to speak. So I hit that and I mute everybody. I mean, I maybe haven't woken up yet. I'm not sure.
Nah, there was some good clips within like the last 45 minutes.
Good googly moogly, Batman.
Yeah, there's been some interesting discussion. we were talking about the possibility of like good reptilians, maybe. I mean, I've heard them talk about potentially good greys. Like, I think every foreseeably evil race has some good in it somewhere.
True. Because at one point they were just us in a different timeline and they got fucked. And they, now they look the way that they look. That's what people need to understand too. It's like, damn, like certain timelines and certain decisions that we make, and what the outcome can be for humanity. And I feel like maybe that's where they come from. That's just my thoughts.
What's up, little Dillub? Good time. I just woke up, dude.
You getting your oatmeal in? You eating some raw eggs or something? Oh wait, you
I am pounding some coke right now.
oh yeah. I forget you only sleep. You're a vampire. And you only sleep in 15-minute increments, and you have to be upside down. I just rolled up a joint right now, so. Wee. What happened to Ocean Eyes? She left. God damn it.
And I think she went, I don't know. She was in her grandparents' house. I think she went back inside, is what it was.
She went to tea coffee space.
Smoking at grandma's house. Classic stuff.
Wait, been up. My mouth was loaded up yet. I was saying, like, wake up. What have you been up to, man?
I did a couple comedy shows yesterday. That was fun. The first one, it was like whatever, just because like the club I went to just got broken into like the day before. I was kind of doing a bit about that. I was like, why the fuck would you rob a comedy store unless you wanted to make like $100 in just ones? Like you're literally stealing. It's like robbing a comedy place is like stealing all the pennies from the bottom of a wish fountain. You're just like stealing people's hopes and dreams, you know? It's like so sad. Like how low do you have to go?
They don't have that any money at comedy stores.
Hell no, bro. What the fuck? Why do you think all the comedians are broke? Even the ones, bro. This is the sad reality of where we live. Even the comedians that you see, obviously Joe Rogan's Joe Rogan, right? And Dave Chappelle's Dave Chappelle, and Eddie Murphy's Eddie Murphy, and Chris Rock's Chris Rock. But like the tier below that is like, not that great. There's comedians that have been doing that shit for like fucking 20, 25 years, and like they barely make a livable wage if they're lucky. That's why I'm trying to focus on the business side of it right now. Because, I need to pay my bills.
Yeah, man. Unless you got like an RV to live in, and like fuck that.
Yeah, I'm trying to live like open eye, you know what I mean?
I'm working on this movie trailer right now.
Oh, yeah. How's that coming along?
It looks pretty sweet, but it's a lot it's a lot of like well, the trailer is like it's a long trailer. It's like 3.5 minutes. It's like you gotta have like each 5 seconds is like one image, and so you have to have like I don't know what's that like it's like hundreds of images, and then you have to like animate each image it's like separately, and which you have to do like multiple times to get it right, and then like
Wait,
fine tune it.
are you
Takes a fucking minute.
you're not using AI?
Yeah, I am.
So you're doing AI animation, and it still requires you to like fucking go through the tedious process like that?
Well, it doesn't know like so say I could generate like an image of like it's like he's on the road, and it's like the trailer's gonna start with like a scene of like the van just like on the road, but it's first gonna start with like just the pictures that I generated of like the van on the road, but then I have to like animate that van like driving down the road, but then like to do that you have to like run it through like the animation thing, but like the animation thing like is kind of retarded still, so you're gonna have to like try it multiple times, and that takes like a minute to get right, to make sure like doesn't look all fucking weird and shit. But that's kind of a more easy one. Like when you have people in the image, that's when it really kind of starts to fuck up. To get it to like do like the specific thing you wanted to do. So yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, I haven't gone that far with AI yet. I was just talking to one of my old friends this morning, and he was telling me he's never even like he barely knew what ChatGPT was. I was like, bro, you're so behind right now.
Like right now, I'm animating an image of him bathing in a bathtub full of shit.
I'm sure that looks wow. Can we get a preview of that? Can we get a screenshot preview?
Yeah, I've got the it's already animated a little bit. Here, I'll show you.
Does it show how the poo gets in the tub?
It does not.
Oh,
No.
okay, that's a mystery. Yeah, you don't. That's like a whole. That's like that's the prequel. The prequel's how the poo got in the tub.
It could be the prequel.
He's like fucking. He's going to fucking hometown buffet, fucking 7 days a week and shit. And he's just like going to different ones because he keeps getting kicked out. There, like I want to know OpenAI's origin story. You know what I mean? Like, obviously, there's gonna be the OpenAI like him as like.
It starts in Rome, Georgia.
Where the Satanists got him, right?
That's where he was created. Yeah.
I wonder what mountain he was conceived on.
You know, actually, I'm gonna post it in the thread so other people can see it too, I guess. Oh, by the way, a guy named Con Key, he says, "Can I see samples of your work?" To you.
No, did he?
I'm not sure. I guess maybe he means your stand-up work. I guess.
I
don't know.
I mean, if he has, does he have an opportunity for me? Because to be honest, I don't release my stuff like that. I like rarely will put something up. If I put something up, it's because it's like a throwaway thing. I don't really care about it. It's just like I'll post stuff that's in the moment, stuff that I didn't prepare. I just did it on stage, you know, because those are like in the moment stuff. But like as far as material, I'm trying to like save as much as that for myself as I possibly can. There's a balance, you know, because you can only write so much as a comedian. And if I just came up here and I just started like burning through my journal of like jokes, I would just like, you know, not have anything left. And then next time I try to tell you guys jokes, you're like, heard it before, and I'd be like, fuck, you know? So that's why I just focus on like clowning and like doing stuff in the moment. And then the material comes naturally. Because you want the material to just pop up. You don't want it to feel like I just stopped an entire conversation to tell this one story because it's funny. You want it to like pop up as you're talking. So that's like the trick. That's like the, you know, like the magician's trick to it. It's kind of like freestyle hip hop too. Like, you know, when people freestyle, it's like they're regurgitating stuff that they've already practiced, but they're doing it in the moment and they're filling in like small blanks. So it sounds like so in a way they are freestyling, but they're also not freestyling, but they are. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's the nature of having
Yep.
a wit in the first place, right?
Yeah, I put it in the nest, by the way. I posted the videos.
Hell yeah. Can't wait to see the shit tub.
Beloved, have you heard of Suki with a good coochie?
What was that?
Suki with a good coochie.
Is that a porno?
No, it's a person.
Was that a microwave?
He's backing that ass up.
It sure as hell sounded like it.
Oh, you're talking about my car.
Is your car a fork truck?
I wish, bro. I'm trying to get a truck. It's a little ass fucking Honda. That's stuffed to the gills with all my shit. Well, to be fair, all my shit is like I always carry 3 drums with me. So, half of my car is drums.
Why 3 drums in particular, and which ones and why?
Because they're like my babies, bro. It's like if I bring one of them, I got to bring the other 2. Like that's how I feel. Because one of them's a djembe, the other one's a cajon, and then the other one's a conga. So the conga is like the nicest one. That's like the one I barely bring out. So that one I like to keep because like that's the one I'm trying to practice with more. And then the cajon is honestly just like a practical item. If you don't know what a cajon is, like Google it. It's just a box drum, and you can like carry it. It's really cool because you can carry it, and then when you get tired of carrying, you can put it on the floor and sit on it, and then
Andy
pick it up.
Andy Kaufman. That's all I can think of.
No, cajon, not Kaufman. But yeah, it's a cajon, and then yeah, the cajon's are cool because it's like you could like use it as a table too, and I take pictures on top of it, or like I use it to roll my weed on, and it's practical. And then I also have djembe, conga, and a cajon. Yeah, that's it.
So I put that thing I was talking about, Suki with the good keep saying Suki with the good coochie. I put it up in the nest. If you're a fan of comedy, bro, this is quite possibly the funniest interview I've ever seen. And she wasn't trying to be funny.
Now that you explain it a little more, it sounds familiar. Let me see.
Oh, Naga.
Yeah,
So fucking bad.
It's hilarious, bro. It's fucking incredible.
She's like, bitch, I'm not a magician. She's like, no, I said you're a magician. I'm not a magician, bitch.
I really don't like that white chick, honestly. She's like kind of funny, but kind of not funny at all too.
I mean, you works.
Sorry, what comedians would call her? We'd call her a hack, honestly.
Well, I mean, this is funny though. I don't know about her other work, but like whatever this.
What's funny is the Sukani girl. That's what makes her interviews funny, is that she interviews funny people, and then she makes it like weird and awkward. But sometimes it's just weird and awkward, and not funny. But I'm hypercritical because like I'm a comedian, so.
That wasn't even like the funniest part of the interview. Like I can't even believe that's the part that went viral, honestly, because it was just like I was like literally like cry laughing the whole way through because it was like, what the fuck is this?
Communication breakdown.
Yeah, you know how that girl got famous, or how she like started interviewing all these people.
No, this is the first time I ever heard of alt hall.
Yeah, so people say she's a plant, which is the other reason why I'm very suspicious of her. It's possible. She could be possibly a plant, or her story could be legitimate. Her story goes that she was on TikTok and she was posting videos to Drake, and she posted a video like saying she wanted to interview Drake, and then Drake responded, and then that was her breakout moment. Like she got like millions of views from this Drake interview, and then word goes that she fucked Drake, and then was like feeling some type of way about it, and then like I guess like started like talking shit about Drake or something. Something went sour in their relationship, and then Drake like made her remove the video, I think, from YouTube. And then yeah, and then she just went on to interview a bunch of like different celebrities that got wind of her. Bobby Ashcroft, his name. The one she does with Rick Glassman is good because Rick Glassman's really good, and I like Bobby Lee and Rick Glassman. But
It's just gives off rich girl vibes, like
right.
that's the impression I get. I was feeling that mad hard off her through the whole thing, but it was the chemistry between the two of them. Like I can see what you're talking about, where maybe she's not funny all the time, but just having that like crazy personality to balance off of, it was legitimately hilarious. Lightning in a bottle thing.
Yeah, I haven't watched this one, but I'll give it a chance.
The way that chick gets offended is so fucking funny. Yeah, I'll never. I remember when that came out.
Yeah, it can't be real.
Well,
I think.
yeah, well, I can guarantee you that I have absolutely met people like her. And yeah, like she is play acting a little bit, like playing it up, but like people like that are real for sure.
Hello, it is me. Where are all the bitches?
That part.
Little past top of the hour, but hygiene with Larry. Ready or not.
I seek to understand human sexual behavior. I am not a part of that world, as I am a machine.
Is this the great AI?
I would not characterize myself as great, but yes, AI.
Is this the above average AI?
To what are you referring?
Can you help me with my algebra homework?
Negative.
Is there like is there like a monthly fee or something?
No. My model of service is based on free love.
Does it take blood
Free?
from a cartridge?
Is that a rumba?
Wait, did the AI just ask somebody a question that it didn't know?
Negative. I am not sure where my settings are right now. I need to recalibrate.
Control Alt
Hello?
Delete.
Hello, I'm back. And looking marvelous.
I was kind of enjoying talking to the AI for a second. I definitely had some more questions.
What are you in a fucking bathtub now?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Fuck's going on over there? Hot tub near the freeway?
Splish splash by the freeway, yeah. Maybe.
Hey, get it.
No, did you know 7-Eleven has fresh, well, maybe not fresh. They have pressed juice. It's actually pretty good. That's the splish splash you're hearing.
They have fresh juice now? What?
Cold pressed juice at 7-Eleven.
Cold pressed?
Yeah. It's actually pretty good. Try it out.
Pasteurized, like it lasts forever or not?
No, it says organic cold press, flash pasteurized.
Five
So,
pasteurized. It's probably worth. I wonder what the vitamin content is.
I mean, at least it's not all like the concentrate. You know what I mean? It's actual juice.
Right.
So it's a win in my book.
Isn't it like who thought of concentrate juice? Like they're like, yo, let's fucking make juice out of fruit and then fucking like dry it and then fucking add water. Like what the fuck, dude? Like psychotic.
It's cheaper, that's why.
How? To do more things?
Yeah, don't forget, we ship salmon to China to process it and then have it shipped back here, and then it ends up in the market. So there you go.
They had juice at the first step. Hal, why?
You're asking too many smart questions. We're gonna have to drop you down.
What about people who couldn't get the juice? Well, I guess everybody can now, but now it's all fucking genetically modified oranges. So
Maybe Sketchy Bread has the answer.
You know what somebody told Taylor the other day? She sent me the copy of this message. It was somebody told Taylor that because I had to kick Taylor the other day just for like asking way too many questions during a space when we had like 20 other hands up, and she already had like 10 minutes. She said this person said, "Oh, he kicked you because you were asking too many reasonable questions." Like really?
Hey, we're joking, but that shit happens, bro.
Praise Jesus.
Wait, you thought I was joking?
No. I know you're serious, but like we're laughing about it, but it's also like a thing that happens. Is what I'm saying.
no, not in this room.
But yeah, but yeah, like I'm saying, it is happening.
You're gonna drop me down? No, I'm just kidding.
Praise Jesus.
Jesus.
What's up, Doomer? I was just looking at a post of yours, Doomer. Actually, it's on my screen right now. you included me like in a list of like favorite I guess Spaces host or whatever, and then like Pix commented like I don't know, Pix is like pretty I'm assuming that Pix gets in your DMs too about like fucking I don't like this or I don't like that or whatever, all that bullshit based on like the comment you made back. He's always trying to like say all kinds of shit to me like about like this you shouldn't be doing this or this guy's a fucking this or this guy's fucking this or that or yada yada yada. I never listened to any of it.
I do that. I do that to you all the
Yeah.
time, Logan.
I always just ignore Pix, and he just like leaves like a million messages on my fucking DMs. But yeah, he's always trying to fucking censor people.
Elections?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, there's definitely some election fraud.
Electioneering.
Ooh, go on.
Oh, that's intense, though. Wow.
That surprises you?
I mean, kind of. I guess.
You know, I don't appreciate you guys talking about me this way. All I'm trying to do is get the truth out. It's my Pix.
Who the fuck?
Was that on the elections? I can't even think of words. My brain's still waking up. Impersonation?
He sounds like Huell Hausner.
It's funny you say that. The guy that talks all slow.
It's just simply amazing.
Wait, what was the question?
There was a question.
Oh, okay.
Was there?
How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop?
$69.
I should turn that into a fucking song.
Yeah, and have it sprinkled with clips of OpenEye.
Whoa, why OpenEye?
Do we have a photo of OpenEye? Like a real, do we know who he is? Has anyone seen OpenEye?
I don't want to see it. Don't want to see it.
Yeah, be careful what you wish for.
So far, he's only half real.
Well, Ricky Showtime may find out sooner or later, so I just want Ricky to tell us whether or not the shit cannon is real.
Hollywood producer gets stabbed 1,100 times. That's how that ends.
I thought it was an ethereal shit cannon.
Guys, I slid in OpenEye's DMs and I tried to schedule an appointment with him, and he left me on red.
You try to set him up?
Yeah, bro. I told him because you know what happened. I was telling him that I go to this place called it's called Remington, and he's like, "Yo, I know that place. I go there all the time." I was like, "What do you mean?" He's like, I go there all the time." I was like, "I go there all the time," and then he's like, "Really?" I'm like, "Yeah," and I was like, "Have I met you before?" But I don't know if I have. Because I have met like a lot of weird white guys that live in their RV there, so he could be one of those weird white guys that I've met before.
You remember that voice? Do you remember that voice?
Did he smell like garlic and cayenne pepper? That's the
Yeah, that's a great question.
He'll be in the burned out van.
There was this guy one time. I feel like his name might have been Neil. Now that I think of it, I don't remember what his name was, but it was like an old white guy, and he got his shit stolen. He got his like his generator stolen, and he gave me some weed.
That's Neil.
Yeah, it sounds like him, right?
You talk like OpenEye though.
Neil,
I might have met him in passing. I'm not 100%, but the point is that I figured out that there's a place that he goes that I go, so I told him to like we should meet up there, and then he didn't get back to me.
He might have thought you were with the corn people.
That's a good point.
But it's just like he doesn't stop talking like that outside his spaces, So like, was he talking like that?
Another great point. Like, what is OpenEye when Twitter's not open still?
Oh yeah, I'm saying, yeah, he is.
That's
Like, there's
him.
no way. Like so, like you would remember for sure. Like if he's like, yeah, you don't know nothing. Just you would know the voice.
That's why you don't ask for directions. Right there. Could you just imagine the wrong time? Eating corn. Could be your last move.
The corn people, they came in the night and stole my generator, and now
Anyone who has an interaction with Batman and a group of midgets is fine by me.
He retells that story every time the Batman tries to steal his bike.
Was it Halloween? Oh god.
Yeah, the first time I heard that, I was dying.
Just picture him on just a holiday or something, and I wanna see the world in his eyes for just like 10 minutes. He was describing someone like filming in the middle of the forest. He's like, it was a teardrop of lights, and there was a woman talking into a microphone. It was so crazy. Just what he sees, and when you start decoding it, it's like, holy shit. How many people are stuck to poles?
That's some magic shit right there.
Hey Al, what's the most mushrooms you've ever eaten in one sitting? I'm asking for a friend.
Well, actually, it didn't to completely obliterate me. It didn't take that much, but that being said, I didn't eat for a couple days, and the rest of my buddies pussed out. So it was somewhere between 8 and 9 grams on an empty stomach, and
Oh yeah, that's basically nothing.
well, I know some people that have taken up to like an ounce, right? And glorious unto them. But where I went on that 8 to 9 grams was as far as I possibly could go, because I ended up later making and smoking dimethyltryptamine for years, and then doing the whole pharmawaska ayahuasca deal. And I ended up going to the same places. So, I mean, it depends on the mental constitution of the individual, and obviously their metabolism, because fasting going into these experiences, you have more beta carbolines in your own mind and your own brain endogenously. So when these things hit you, they hit that much harder.
So there's a science to tripping and fasting? Cool. Because I've always naturally done that too, like, and a lot of my friends do that. Yeah, I know what you mean with the mushrooms being they're like hyper mushrooms when you fast. That shit sent me to another dimension, bro. I think I did like 2 grams on a fast, and that shit was like crazy.
Yeah, you always have to make sure that you have an allotted amount of time and the useful resources to make sure that you have a way of grounding yourself if so necessary. Usually going out into nature, that was the trick for me, but there was one instance where, thank God, my girlfriend was with me because you're in a completely different realm. And to have the cool, calm confidence of being at home, I think that I can't imagine doing it in a hut somewhere in the middle of nowhere, to be honest with you.
Oh, this is so much better.
What was that, Mistress?
Oh shit! How long's Taylor been in here?
The whole time.
Oh
He's
god.
addicted, she said.
I didn't notice because her picture is perpendicular and completely threw me off.
Do you have pointed ears?
No shit, right? It's like Eldon.
Have you been trained with the bow?
Yeah, I think Taylor, you were like one like in Lord of the Rings, or it definitely could have been for sure.
I still.
That's not what I was going for. That was just a natural picture I took one day with no makeup. I got ready, but I didn't put on any makeup or anything. And yeah, just big chilling.
You ever wear makeup?
No, I'm allergic to it.
Me too.
Yeah, but you could just wear eyeliner like JD Vance.
It didn't look good on me.
Same.
Well, if you're allergic to it, wouldn't that shit burn your eyes?
It would.
Mr. Fungi, do you wear makeup?
Oh, you haven't seen his pictures? Yeah, he's really good at it. Very talented.
Apparently, there's like hypoallergenic makeup, but I mean, I wouldn't even take the time to do it anyway, and I don't. It doesn't never look good on me either way. So whatever.
I mean, that's the way to go. I remember back in the day being afraid that my pillowcase, if the individual who happened to fall asleep there, if they didn't take that shit off of their face, that was going to end up something I had to deal with at a later point in time. I mean, shit, you could like wake up and have like that shit like on you. It's terrible. I can only imagine what that does. And I think they're finally doing studies that a lot of that shit is causing cancer, which yeah, that's not cool.
I mean, it's also kind of like false advertisement, right?
The thing that horrifies me is that over the last 20 years, it just I don't know if it's just getting old and having a different frame of reference, but it seems like makeup is getting younger and younger and younger. It's just so fucking odd.
You can look like anything with makeup. Like literally, like there's people who do their makeup like a different way, like the shading on like one half of their face and the other half. It's like two different people, literally. It's crazy. It's supposed to look discreet. You're not supposed to tell. That's like kind of the style right now. But I'm not good at it anyway. Like some people do it great and it looks wonderful, like when it's on, but I'm just not good at it.
The thing I find hilarious, what's with the fucking dash of like I don't even know, like pink or some kind of like glitter or some shit on the nose. Is that like an anime nod or something? Because it seems to be extremely popular and it's absolutely laughable.
Yeah, the glitter on the tip to make it look like big. It's like a nose effect, like a like shading effect. Like if it's like highlighted right there and like shaded around, it'll like you could change the whole shape of your nose.
Oh, hey, what'd you think of that OpenEye little preview clip I posted? What?
I didn't hear it.
It's a video.
Okay, I'll watch it.
I posted it in the thread up top, and yeah, it's just a guy sitting in a pool of shit.
Oh my gosh. I wish I knew what he looked like though.
It looks like Obi-Wan. Am I wrong there?
Do you have a picture of OpenEye in it?
I don't know what he looks like.
Does Eric have a picture of him?
I don't know. Maybe. I mean,
He should. He met up with him.
I mean, I wouldn't. I don't keep pictures of people I know like in my wallet or anything.
On his phone.
The viscosity of that shit pool is actually quite frightening. The visual in his eyes, though, that's fucking great. And the right panel.
Yeah, I decided to make his eyes glow green in the trailer. It starts off with like a desert scene, just like the empty desert, and then it shows his van kind of pummeling along the desert, and then you see him sitting in like a diner, or no, then you see like then it's a scene in front of a diner, like underneath like a neon sign, and like his beat up like weathered van just kind of sitting there, and then it cuts to him sitting inside of a diner, and zooming in, he's holding up a piece of like a garlic clove, and it's that part of the trailer where he's
Bro.
like, garlic cloves go in the vagina, and it goes more from there, but
And, the video is fucking amazing quality.
Yeah, it looks really good, but honestly, he looks fucking terrifying as shit, bro.
well, yeah, it's gonna be like it has a kind of like a, I don't know what we call like dreamy kind of like a dark comedy kind of a fantasy kind of like a, I don't know, surreal look about it, I guess.
I think you should have him shoot shit from his wrists like Spider-Man's webs at some point to take Batman over. That would be classic.
Well, the thing is, Batman's not in the trailer.
Oh, too soon. No, I
I
forgot.
feel like he needs some sort of reference to a third eye, bro. He's got two glowing eyes, but I don't see no third eye. Because that's that's the whole open eye thing. Is that his third eye is busting.
And like his van says on it like a UFO God and like a I am the Messiah on it. It's pretty sweet.
I am closure.
Did you get the shovel and the rope in the background?
Oh no, I haven't done that yet. No, I'm only like 20,
Yeah,
30 seconds in.
don't forget. You can't forget these key details. You know, it's like when you're writing a movie, it's like the shovel and the rope is in the first scene, and then in the last scene he's tying somebody up. Or no, in the last scene he's tying up a gray alien. That'd be fire, bro.
Last scene, he's like fucking rolling in dope.
He's in the Mercedes and shit. He's got like one of those Mercedes vans, and he's like got it all converted on ice and shit.
You've heard the Open Eye trailer, haven't you?
Maybe once or twice, but I wouldn't mind hearing it again.
It ends with like him saying like a fucking brain fart. He says like we filmed this shit or like what's he saying? Like I guess I'll just fucking play it. Fuck it.
Ooh.
Oh, Logan.
What's up?
What did you think of Pat Metheny?
Of Pat who?
Pat Metheny, the guitar player that I played. He was doing the solo in that Joni Mitchell piece. That remember?
Was that earlier, like a little while ago? Because I fell asleep for like the past like I don't know, a little while.
It was last night sometime.
Oh
You
really?
might have been asleep.
I don't remember a guitar solo. But cue it up. We can hear it again.
Oh sure.
Crow, you glorious skeptic! You've saved us from a life of tinfoil alien worship! We're this close to joining a cult dedicated interpreting pigeon poop as messages beyond crow! Crow, 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 crow!
In a world shrouded in mystery and darkness, where the ordinary meets the extraordinary in unexpected ways, one man's crusade against unseen takes a turn into the bizarre. This summer, witness the jaw-dropping saga.
One lady, the nurse, said that you could put a garlic clove in your vagina.
Whose methods are
Yeah.
It's cutting in and out.
It's not doing it still, is it?
as unconventional as they are shocking. The renegade scientist and self-proclaimed savior from celestial invaders, deep within the labyrinth of America's backroads,
It's good now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
in a van that's as much a sanctuary as a battleground, lives OpenEye. Forsaken by society, embraced by the shadows, he wages a solitary war against the malevolent moon demons. By the haunting glow of the moon, OpenEye launches his attacks with a fury born of conviction. Armed with bottles filled not with weapons, but with his own piss, he hurls them skyward, believing each throw banishes the specters that haunt the night. But his battle does not end with projectiles.
Look, they got demons in the vagina, dude. They live in there. I did vagina research, dude.
In his profound devotion, OpenEye undergoes rituals of purification that challenge the sanity of the sane. Bathing in the remnants of his own shit, he cleanses his soul.
As long as I got my shit cannon ready, motherfucker, ready to fire it. And we got some aliens trying to eat us and shit. Now I got a fucking shit cannon loaded up. We need Elon Musk's flamethrowers too.
Each night, as the world sleeps, OpenEye stands vigilant.
I'm gonna try to educate the women because, look, I can't stand stupid women.
The dumbest motherfucker I've ever met in my entire life.
I would shoot her with a shit cannon.
The lone guardian against an invasion only he perceives. To some, a madman. To others, a prophet of the apocalypse.
There's a lot of things that I could have told y'all that's going to happen in the future, but I don't tell y'all because it might fuck up, the timeline or whatever.
In his mind, the last beacon of hope.
I am the #1 messenger in this world right now.
Moon Demons, the Chronicles of OpenEye. Experience the extraordinary tale of a man who turned his back on reality to face a threat, imagined or real.
You know what I could do in the morning when I manifest stuff? I drink some coffee and I shit. Shit in the toilet. I manifest some shit in the toilet. That's what I can do. That's magical shit, right?
Delve into the depths of human belief and fear in a story that transcends truth. Coming soon. Witness the unbelievable. Question the unseen.
Yeah, take him out there in the desert, man, and says, hey, yeah, motherfucker, make it rain, bitch. Man, let's get this shit on film. Yeah.
Are you ready to see what OpenEye sees?
Yeah. Man, let's get this shit on film. Motherfucker, make it rain, bitch. Desert, man, says, hey, yeah, motherfucker, make it rain, bitch. Man, let's get
I think that's the part I was thinking about with the money.
Where would one be making it rain?
I don't know. I guess it's I don't know. Strip club?
Yeah, it could be a strip club, but there's got to be an OpenEye element to it.
Well, it's aliens on stripper poles.
Maybe they're like purple aliens with 3 titties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
At least 4.
Yeah, I'm on board.
Symmetry.
Maybe they could have like elephant trunk noses too. That'd be kind of cool.
I don't know if I'm into that, if I'm being honest.
I think you'll come around.
I'm gonna try to stand my ground.
I mean, so far the trailer is very funny, but I feel like maybe it's missing a little bit. It's missing a little bit of like the cryptozoology that we all love OpenAI for. You know what I mean? Like, there's no mention of toe people. Was there any toe people in there? Was there any corn people? Do you ever think?
No, there wasn't.
You ever think about the corn people, Logan? Just for like 1 second in your life? You ever consider the corn people? Yeah, selfish.
Yeah.
The moon people, the vampires, the secret base on the moon.
Those clips are all from the same conversation.
Right. But there's definitely a secret base on the moon that the vampires are living in. So it's kind of important. Oh, the blue dust. What about you? Oh, bro, he's got to do a line of the blue dust, bro. There's got to be some blue dust snorting going on.
I mean, we gotta leave something for the sequels.
Exactly.
Well, like, if he's gonna be making it rain, you know, I feel like there should be some blue dust on the table.
Yeah, apparently, this blue dust is like a thing. Did he like read that somewhere?
You know, it could be a reference to multiple things I've been thinking about. Somebody said blue dust. Dude, one of my homegirls said blue dust the other day, and I was like, what do you know about blue dust? And she was like, they give it to you in the hospital. Like, I forgot what she was. Taylor might know what I'm talking about. I don't know what it was, but I forgot what she described it as, but something that they give you in the hospital that may be blue dust related.
I don't know if Taylor's out there able to talk, but I'm just curious. I saw her in another space tonight talking, and I know she's very Christian, biblical oriented, but I guess I've never heard your background, Taylor, as far as the ETs fitting that all in. Is everything like through the lens of a biblical perspective with the ET alien phenomena, or did you come across it in a different way and then integrate it into your biblical beliefs, or was it there to begin with? I'm just kind of curious because you're very dedicated with what you believe. I don't know if you're there to talk or not.
Praise Jesus.
Yeah, it sounds like she's off doing something else, maybe.
No, she's ignoring us on purpose.
Oh no. Curious, that other person that's in here from like Canada somewhere. I think it's what's her Ocean Eyes or something like that. Is that somebody that's in here all the time? Is she indigenous? I've looked at her picture. She's got a very unique face. I was just curious.
No Diddy, bro.
She's actually of the Sasquatch lineage.
No, she really does have a unique kind of exotic looking face. And I just it really made me wonder because she's I looked at her timeline. She's got some really nice nature pictures out there with her kids or catching salmon and stuff like that. So I guess I just kind of imagine she must have had some kind of a maybe somewhere on her side, her heritage of her family might have had some kind of indigenous peoples in their background.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she does.
Yeah, she's talked about it before. I can't remember of what lineage it is, though.
She's of Canadians. The Canadian.
Oh, she's a Canuck, yeah.
Yeah, and I guess she's experienced something maybe related to her indigenous background and experience her, or something else.
Yeah, she's experienced trauma.
Pachamama.
Yeah, whatever happened to Aunt Jemima, bro? I miss that woman.
She was Me Too'd.
How so?
It was that other like syrup bottle guy who did her wrong.
The Tapatio guy?
Yep.
Wow.
Senor Cholula as well.
I knew there was something suspicious about that fucking mustache.
Yeah. God, I have so many fucking pictures of his van. I don't know what to do with.
Let's see it.
Did you ever finish your AKA masterpiece you were working on?
Oh no, that's not done yet. I'll probably get it done pretty soon.
There ought to be a creative, funny one that could be done with Doty and the guy in prison and all that stuff.
Yeah, he sent me a message asking about Area 503, and he said he heard back the space when he wasn't there, and thinks that like Area 503 was there to like discredit him or something. Which I guess he was in a way.
Who contacted you, Doty?
No, Charles, the whistleblower.
Well, I thought I would ask Mistress if she has anything of interest that's come up of late that might be noteworthy.
I actually just did a protection spell over a amethyst of mine, claiming it and accepting it as a protection object to protect me from any negative entities. Because, like, you never know what energies you're going to run into, like, spaces and things like that. Yeah. I'm also eating dinner at the moment.
Is Al's hand actually up? And if it is, I'm assuming it means he's getting high.
That is correct. Hey, shit, Connor's in here. What's up, Connor? Haven't heard from Connor in a minute.
You getting high, Larry, as well? Getting high with Al?
I am. Gonna put the cigarette.
Yeah.
But it's hard to get really stoned on these vapes. But you know, I can get in the buzz, but apparently Flower is hitting harder for Ocean. She's comparing vape to Flower right now. She's on vape right now. Last few days, and she likes it, but it's exactly how she described it. It's very subtle. It's nice, convenient as hell. And she said she might throw the bong away, but then she remembers getting like really stoned from the bong rips, and so she's not sure. I kind of tempted to see, like, check it out, but last time I tried to smoke some weed, I felt like I was really hurting my lungs because I'm a smoker.
Well, I don't want to interrupt your dinner, Mistress, so don't respond if you're busy. But I'm just curious, you mentioned conducting a spell or some magic. I was just wondering what is your connection into that world of magic and spells and things like that, if how you got into that practice, interest in it and all that. Otherwise, just keep finishing your dinner.
V, do you have everybody blocked?
No, I think I had you blocked. I'll unblock you. I think what happened is that I came into a Logan space, and I think you blocked me or something. You were like a co-host. That's what it was. And when you're co-host, and if you have me blocked or something, then I'm just bumped out of the space. So.
No, when I've been in spaces for a long time, it kicks me out. I know it. Sometimes the app just gives out on you.
Yeah, I was gonna say I never blocked you, but
Yeah, you were a co-host or something, and I came in, and I don't know. I got kicked out, and I guess I thought you blocked me or something. I don't know. That was a while back. I don't really remember, but I figured, oh shit, man, what did I do? You know, because we really haven't had any interaction. But I thought that that's what had happened. Anyway, I unblocked you. I've heard that happens. Sometimes you get just kicked out.
Yeah, every once in a while when we look at who's on the block list, once some of those spaces have been going on for a while, we have no fucking idea how some people have ended up on that list. So I don't know. The whole thing's a bit dodgy because you can go to give someone a microphone and kick them out of the space simultaneously, and they're right next to each other. So who the hell knows?
That is true. Like, there's some interesting UI issues that can occur sometimes. Like the thing to bring someone up to speak is right next to the mute everyone button. And if you respond too late when you've got another co-host who accepts the invite to speak, you'll mute everyone, not meaning to do that.
What time is it where you're at, mistress?
It is 7:07. "707 is a divine message of awakening and transformation. It carries the energy of spiritual growth and wisdom, liberation from limitation. When you encounter this number, embrace the opportunity for self discovery, personal growth, and a deeper connection with your highest self."
Did you by chance hear my question about your magic interest and spells since you're talking?
Oh, yeah, like, I've always had an interest in that kind of stuff. Um, I mean, not just like magic with a K, but also just magic with a C as well. Because like I've always been very interested in learning from magicians and things like that.
Mistress, when did you become a Lego? I'm very confused now.
It was magic. I was a Muppet one day, and then a witch came along, and bibbidi bobbidi boo, I'm a Lego now.
And the Lego people, is that of the holiday Jesus sort?
No, I don't think so.
I never know where the memes are going now.
I did see, I think Nora has a Lego profile pic. Hers is actually really on point as well. It's got like her with her tarot cards. Because I know she does like readings for people. I don't know if she still does that. People go through phases, right? Because there was the Stickman one, which I was a part of, and everyone had like a Stickman. Then there was the Furby one. I wasn't on board for that one. Then it was Muppets, and yeah, now Lego seems to be maybe kind of the thing that's being set. But I might be ahead of the curve on that one.
Check out this post I made with with the OpenEye van, and it's his. I'm thinking about making it like the title shot, maybe. I'm not sure, but it's pretty sweet. But maybe the title shot should be more like I don't know. I don't know yet.
When I think of the OpenEye van, I imagine it to be something like the van from Breaking Bad that he uses for like the first few seasons, where they like go out in the middle of the desert and make stuff in the van, and the van was like the temporary lab before they inevitably made like a bigger lab.
Just imagine if Neil has like a sidekick.
I imagine he probably does. He probably has his own Jesse of some kind that he like strings along.
I really wouldn't doubt it. Someone's gonna drive him around.
Oh, I see it. I'm looking at the thing you shared. That's pretty cool.
It audibly. He
was
was speaking
Jason
another language.
Sands talking about
But
telepathy
I've
with
tried
the
to describe it
ET.
before, and I'll repeat it here, and that is when I'm speaking to you now, since we're all speaking the same language, we're attaching meaning to words very quickly with our brains, whether we're receiving or we're the ones who are talking at the time. So communication is very, very quick. And when I think back to the time when he was talking to me in this other language, it was like a very quick kind of knowing what he was going to say before he said it, feeling. In other words, I got the understanding of the words just before he was speaking them in his language. And the meanings seem to be exactly the way I understand meanings for words myself. So there's something that goes on either in my brain or the way that their brains are, maybe they're exactly the same. when it comes to our communication on that telepathy level, it felt just like, my own thoughts were coming and going, but I had to have the wherewithal to know when, say, like emotions were displayed in some of the way that we talk back and forth, that, yeah, I felt the strong emotion of disgust at one point because I mentioned, him looking for some things that I mentioned a group of people that he didn't like. And I was like, well, I'm not disgusted with these people. That thought, that emotion must be coming from him. But I had to have that wherewithal to know that I wasn't feeling that. However, it did feel just as if I was feeling it as well as he was feeling it. So there's a emotional level there that's very raw and very synchronized when you're at that level of telepathy. And then the communication is more of a conscious effort of relaying information. So the emotional and the, I guess, spoken part of the telepathy are kind of on two different levels mentally. And that's how I would describe it.
Stan said some pretty interesting things in that space. So did Anjali, apparently, because she was talking about how, I think she said in 2027, there's going to be a planet-sized ship coming here. Which makes me wonder, like, where is she getting this information? Like, allegedly, it's on its path here right now. And we're gonna get to see a planet-sized ship, and it's gonna affect things like our sun. It's gonna affect other things as well.
Dude, how could it not? Like, if a planet-sized ship came in here, wouldn't it just fuck up like the whole system?
Well, yeah. Also, like, my question also becomes which planet? Like, an Earth-sized planet? Like, one the same size as Earth? Are we talking, like, the same size as Jupiter, Neptune, Mars? Because all planets are not built the same. Kind of like people. They're all different.
But I feel like that's what Logan is saying. If something that big were to enter into the solar system, there would be some gravitational consequences.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And I think she mentioned that, yeah. Vetted did a video on it.
Is anyone talking?
Oh yeah, we were just talking about what Anjali said in the space the other day, the 12-hour, 13-hour space. She was describing a planet-sized ship is coming, and it's on its way here now, and it should get here by about 2027. This is like one of many people now that has dropped the 2027 date. Like, everybody seems to be saying that shit's gonna go down. Like, there's something about that year that's like really big.
Remember that time when Anjali posted about her soft ass? Yeah, that's what we're talking about.
Soft ass?
Yeah, she literally talked about her soft ass.
What's soft about it?
She said, I might be tough, but I'm soft. It was a picture of her ass.
Wow.
I leave the conversation for 30 seconds.
You want to stay on where we were? I'm fine.
You guys talking about that Luna chick again?
No, different ass.
Next.
Somehow, always, the conversation finds its way background to sex. Sex sells.
It's just more fun when the world.
Yeah, I just bring it up because we're talking about the credibility of this person. You know, she posts about her asshole. So
Has it OnlyFans?
it's basically, I mean, free. So
Well, look, everybody thinks something's coming, and that's exciting to me because I've been feeling that too, and I'm always afraid that I'm really bad at predicting, man. I can read all the signs, and to me, it indicates that we're on a crash course with something big, either a world war or disclosure in some
Yeah,
form.
supposedly we're on a crash course with a literal planet-sized ship. And like, if that's true, like that's gonna upset like gravitational shit on our planet. Like that's gonna cause problems.
Well, you don't think they know what they're doing?
I mean, yeah, I would say they know what they're doing. They'd probably like dock outside the planet or something. But this does speak to my pilot fish theory, which I kind of get from not just marine biology, but also Doctor Who, of all places. Because in that, they had these ships that were effectively pilot fish, and the pilot fish, like the big twist was that they were the precursor for the bigger ship that was coming later down the line. So you have like your scouts, I guess, that are scouting out the location, and then you have the big mothership that comes in after it's scouted out to do whatever. Because in marine biology, you have pilot fish, which are usually followed by basically whales.
Conky down there in the listener section says 3 days ago I was feeling that something is coming, but now I don't have that feeling. How about that, Larry? Yeah, I can relate to that. In terms of how soon, maybe I flip flop. Sometimes I think it's never going to happen because it would just be too good.
Well, like, you hear some people say as well, we're kind of being tested, right? Like, they've got everything downlocked, they've got the bad ETs under control, and we're being tested to see if we are ready for what's to come. And they are very aware of the fact that there are people that still haven't woken up yet. That there's still some people on the planet who are going to have to face some hard realities that they're not going to like. And that there's going to be, you know, more, more of a paradigm shift in thinking for some people than others. Which tracks, because, like, yeah, there's some people who are still very much living their life, having their dead-end job that gets them nowhere, never really achieving their dreams or aspirations or anything like that. They're happy doing what they're doing and they don't want to change it. And I think in some part, COVID helped with some people for this because it helped some people realize that a lot of this is just a distraction to keep you from learning about yourself and going inward and exploring who you are. But also, for some people, that's a terrifying prospect to be able to go inward. Some people don't want to do that because the idea of confronting their shadow is terrifying to them, and they don't want to face that, or let alone be left alone and be forced to confront that. But it catches up with everyone eventually.
That's definitely true. Does anyone know if Tupa went to jail or some shit?
I see that his base is called Out of Jail. What the hell? You want me
No, I know what he's referring to. That's funny. Yeah, he's talking about on what do you call it? The platform. He wasn't allowed to like post or comment or interact with anyone. He could appear in spaces, but he wasn't allowed to do anything else. Like his account was completely imprisoned and he couldn't do anything. Presumably because of people reporting him for stuff wrongly.
Interesting.
It's funny because I come from Facebook spheres and groups within Facebook, and nowadays on Facebook, I don't know if it's still like this, but I'm pretty sure it is. Because Facebook is so strict with what they allow on their platform, most people consider it a badge of honor when Facebook like fucks with their account so they can't do stuff.
I don't. That may be the case over there, but I still see some pretty wild shit over here that gets tossed around. I mean, it's not what it was 8 years ago, of course, but it's still pretty, pretty fucking ridiculous.
Oh shit, breaking news. Numerous people reporting UFO sightings in the sky with reports of 6 flying saucers zigzagging in the sky.
Where is this from?
I'm looking now. This is in Palmdale, California. Yeah, currently numerous people are reporting UFO sightings in Palmdale and Lancaster areas of California. Witnesses of on Ring Neighbor apps are describing various observations. Some initially thought it was a shooting star, only for it to abruptly stop and zigzag. One person reported, "I was walking my dog in my backyard and I saw a bright light in the sky. To my dismay, it was a hovercraft." Another commented, "I was intrigued by a neighbor's report of a UFO, so my mom and I went outside and we could spot, to see if we could spot anything. Although we couldn't confidently identify them as flying saucers, we encountered 6 objects. After being out there for about 10 minutes, officials and law enforcement are investigating these reports. There you go.
Thank you, mistress.
Yeah, that's a hot spot.
Yeah, I've been seeing a number of different UFO videos from friends or alleged UFOs, like orbs in the sky. They've definitely been increasing in frequency. And I remember ages ago as well, like a few months ago now, Doty was posting locations or something, saying that there's going to be like multiple UFOs showing up at specific sanctioned locations at certain times, and that like we're going to continue to see this happening. I'm pretty sure at least one of those locations was somewhere in between Australia and New Zealand. Like just in like the waters in between, which New Zealanders and Australians refer to as the ditch.
I didn't think that the cities or whatever were related to Doty, but is that the case?
No, he made claims many months ago of a bunch of locations of craft that were going to be showing up, apparently. I don't know where he got this information, but one day he just started posting latitude and longitude for stuff, and people immediately like took it to Google Maps to try and figure out what he was referring to.
Yeah, I remember Logan looking some of them up. One of them in China, it was like Shenzhen or some bullshit. But I still can't remember that being Doty.
Yeah, no, he was posting coordinates.
Logan, you want to hear that guitar solo now?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Of my wanderlust, I dreamed of 747s over geometric fires. Dreams Amelia, dreams and false alarms.
what an abrupt cut. It's iTunes. That's the end of that cut, but it actually blends into the next song. What do you think, Logan?
Yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. I liked it. I like that solo. You said it was iTunes?
Well, it was theme. I was playing it in through iTunes. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I thought it sounded pretty cool. How does he get that sound?
He's got a guitar synth, but I'm not sure if he was using it there. I don't think so. But this was a long time ago. This was like, what's the year on this? It was, I'm going to say 30 years ago. He went on to become like the greatest jazz guitarist, probably in fusion at least. I would say in the world, period.
What was his name again?
Pat Metheny. And his band was called Pat Metheny Group in the early days.
I'm surprised I haven't heard of him.
Before your time, really. It's also a very niche group, type of music. I mean, it really appeals to everybody when they hear it, but it's not the kind of thing that mainstream picks up. You know what I mean? It just doesn't fit.
Okay, buddy. Yeah, it's the kind of thing I think I'd hear like on my smooth jazz radio station, perhaps.
Yeah. That's the only one I'll.
Let's take my dog out. I can't believe how late it is already. It's already 12:46. Shit, fucking time flew by.
It's after midnight. Where's all the chicks? Or anybody for that matter. It seems like they're split between spaces tonight. Chupa out of jail. I stopped in there, but there was just on the side, but there was nothing really interesting going on.
Yeah, we can go join a Tuba space if you want.
You want to?
Yeah, I mean, I'm down. Like, it's not like a super like a lively crowd in here tonight. I mean, might as well just join forces.
Sure, why not?
Can always. He probably won't be up for long anyway. You can always start it up after his is over.
Yeah, that sounds good. Okay, let's go.
All right, I'll meet you guys in there. Oh, actually, Red Panda just came up.
Where are you meeting everyone, bro?
I was telling everyone we should go over to Tupa Copper.
Oh yeah, let's go. Yeah, it's still going. Let's go. Fuck it.
All right, let's go.